All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Hopefully everything is good to go. If you are here in the chat, let us know. Drop a hello in the chat. Hopefully everything is good to go. Technical difficulties have been solved, hopefully. And it's time for some football.
It's time for some football, man. We ain't do too much, but chat, keep us in the loop. Let us know how things is going. We want to know what's up with that buffer. We got Scotty just doing a quick restart, and Boomz will be back in the building. Philadelphia got the ball first, man. Washington with a big penalty there, man. But Philadelphia goes 3 and out after the penalty. Is 4th and 2 now, and they're going to have to punt here, man. Sims back to receive the punt right now. Boomz in the building one time. We back in the mix.
We looking good?
We gonna see, man. I told the chat, keep us in the loop. Let us know how things are going, man. And we gonna try to keep it pushing. Hopefully YouTube can get this together, man, because it really ain't on our end. Roman says it's still lagging. Ain't nothing we could really do, man. That's tough.
Yeah, ching.
Yeah, that's tough, y'all. We're gonna try to push through, see if we could get this for a little bit. But I don't know. It's not looking too good on the StreamYard side of things right now.
It looks better than it was, but I'm still seeing circle like every 45 seconds.
Yeah, that's wild. I don't know what they doing over there on YouTube, and I mean, ain't nothing we could really do.
Everybody says it looks like some people say perfect on my end. I'm good, so we're gonna rock and roll, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to rock and roll here.
Yeah, let me monitor it myself. I wonder if the link for people who are watching the old one, if it went to them and it updated them. I don't know. That's kind of interesting.
Yeah, I mean,
you got so many Giants people going live tonight too, man. We're at a commercial break right now. Washington is going to have the ball here. First possession of the day, man. Let's see what Alex Smith comes out and does.
Benny said he's in Bahrain and his internet's coming in good, so.
Nate Talks Giants says, let's cross our fingers, man. Yeah, this is very important, man. My emotions is already all over the place, man. I can't have a buffer in emotion here. That ain't going to work out, man. We might have to just go live on Instagram Live or something on some hood vibes from the phone. Robert says he's getting freezes every 20 seconds.
Yeah, I'm getting them too.
Yeah, I don't know what to do about it, man. It seems to be on Facebook. We looking all right, but on YouTube is the issue here. And I would guarantee just about that's going to be a connection between StreamYard and YouTube. I don't know. A lot of people going live tonight. I see a lot of people even in my extended network going live. I think we got about 10 people. And why Chris says bad luck, Beard and Scotty.
I don't want to hear that. That's what I'm thinking right now too. Is this voodoo, some bad juju going on? I'm not with it.
Hey, what's poppin', Julian? How you living, fam? How you living? Hoping everything's good on y'all side on the internet. Everybody in the chat, definitely keep us updated, man. We definitely want to provide y'all with the highest quality stream. Over here on Awthentik and the Beard with your boy Scotty Boomz, we don't do those kind of things. And worst come to worst, like my man Glock says, we might take it over to MySpace. We'll see what's good.
Friendster too, buddy.
Top five.
I really am trying to find out if there's anybody else out there in the world of that watches us who knows about Friendster. But we're back.
Yeah, definitely. Somebody out there.
Alex Smith in the all white.
Hey, Michael Simone, I appreciate that, fam. Keep us in the loop, man. They saying it's doing it like every 20 or 30 seconds. 1st and 10, Alex Smith from his own 9-yard line in the shotgun. It's that McKissick in motion. He drops back to pass, checks it down here. Antonio Gibson for about a good 4 or 5 yards.
That's what I like to see. It doesn't matter how you get that man the ball. Just make sure Antonio Gibson is getting his hands on the rock one way or another.
Yeah, that's important.
The white jerseys. You know we mean business with white jerseys on. White on
Facts.
White. Always.
Man, this is wild. Who would have thought it was going to come down to this, man? Last week, last game, Sunday night. I'm glad they flexed this game out, man. Made the Sunday really interesting. Alex Smith in the shotgun, 2nd and 4. McKissick in motion again. They go to a draw play to Antonio Gibson. He got a little room, but he stopped just short of the first down. We're going to have a 3rd and 1 here right at the 18-yard line.
Do not get cute Scott Turner. Pound the ball in. I mean, even if you have to put in Peyton Barber, they love to use Peyton Barber in these 3rd-and-1 situations.
Facts. Cernox says he just reloaded the stream. Now it's a lot better. No freezes yet. Been watching for 2 minutes. That's what's up. That's good to know. Joseph, I appreciate that, man. I haven't done a lot of play-by-play, man, but we're going to keep it pushing tonight. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to try to give you a little mix of maybe a little John Madden and some Snoop Dogg.
I love it.
3rd and inches for Washington. Alex Smith in the shotgun. I'd look for the draw here if I'm Philly.
Again.
And RPO, and he's got it.
That looks like Peyton Barber. There we go.
running the football just like you want to be, right? Just keep it clean.
And thank you guys for sticking with us. We're glad to have you here. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up so everybody knows that the new stream is out and about and live. It's going to be a fight to the finish here, ladies and gentlemen. Fight to the finish.
It definitely is.
Best way to keep our defense elite is to keep the ball in offense on possession-wise, like run the clock down.
Oh,
Definitely.
Good.
They've been liking this shotgun, man. Alex Smith in the shotgun again on 1st and 10. Man in motion. Fakes the handoff, drops back to pass. He checks down. I believe that's Cam Sims. He's only going to get about a yard or 2 yards. So you're looking at about a 2nd down and 8. 10 minutes, 35 seconds to go in the first quarter here, man. It's already been a bit slow here. Jalen Hurts missed Boston Scott coming out the backfield on their first drive. That seemed to be the end of their drive. They got that penalty, kind of extended it a little bit. And Alex Smith trying to push the ball down the field. That leg looking all right, man.
Is he wearing
No, that's the way it looks now. It's grotesque.
Is that not a brace? That's just his leg? 2nd and 9, Alex Smith under center for the first time. They go off the left tackle here. Antonio Gibson is going to be stopped, man.
Nowhere
Only
to
got
go.
about a yard, maybe 2 yards on that one.
Nowhere to go.
He's back up. That's not Fletcher Cox, is it? Who's 93? That's not Fletcher
No,
Cox.
Fletcher
right?
Cox is out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Fletcher Cox
He's not
inactive.
in today.
Good.
Yeah,
Miles
that's
Sanders
some kind of
inactive. There's some kind of brace there. That's prosthetic vibes going on there.
That looks like the Forrest. That looks like the Forrest Gump brace.
That's
Yeah, the
not
run
off the
Forrest
assembly
braces.
line. That is
He got the
custom
dipping in them
made.
joints, though. He did get the dipping in them joints.
Oh man.
3rd and 8. This is Washington's first 3rd down here from their own 22-yard line. Alex Smith in the shotgun drops back to pass. Checks down again. He's got McKissick.
Get it,
He's
get
got
it.
a little bit of room here, and he just gets the 1st down there.
Let's go,
That's a pickup
McKissick.
of about 12, man. That's a good run.
That's what we need out of McKissick. We definitely like him catching the ball out of the backfield has been amazing for us this year. So we're definitely going to be relying on McKissick all game long. And that was a little bit behind him too. It was a great catch by McKissick.
Yeah, and he kept it pushing too. It didn't slow him down, even though the throw wasn't in stride. He just kept it pushing towards that 1st down marker. That's a good play.
That's a big
I'm
first
interested
down.
I want to see McLaurin run some routes out here, man. I want to see
Oh,
what that
McKissick
angle
comes
looks
up just a little bit hobbling there.
Oh, did you see? And the Philly player gave him a little extra on the tackle.
Doesn't look like a serious injury here. Alex Smith in the shotgun gives to Gibson. Gibson's got a little bit of room, picks up about 7 yards here. Washington going to be looking at a 2nd and 3 here from their own 39-yard line. Offense looking pretty good so far, man.
McLaurin looks like a decoy out there. I don't see him even running hard. It seems like he's just, I mean, they're running the ball. You know, there's not really a lot of passing plays, but
Yeah.
McLaurin's not
Alex
running
Smith in the
hard.
shotgun. Oh, got a little bit of
Steve
trickeration
Sims.
there. Sims gets the 1st down and a little bit more.
Oh, nice run.
That's a good pickup, about 16, 17 yards there on 2nd and 4.
Good job, sir. Good job.
He owes us after that fumble, that
Yeah, the
fumble
muffed
last week
pump.
from touchdown. That was awful.
That muff
Yeah,
punt
the
was
muff-
not good.
4-7.
Give me the play-by-play.
Man, look, McLaurin did a good job of getting out of there on that block right there. And Alex Smith fakes the handoff, dump off to Logan Thomas, got a blocker ahead, 2 blockers ahead. He's going. Big play there. We're going to need Logan Thomas out here for sure all day.
Someone's got to catch the ball for us other than McKissick. He can't just be the only guy.
Logan Thomas has come on real strong these last couple of weeks, man.
Yeah, that dude been balling, man. They were saying that it definitely shouldn't have been Evan Ingram as the second guy up for the Pro Bowl for NFC for tight ends, man. They said Logan Thomas should have definitely got in over him, and he's been balling, man. Coming into this game banged up, too. Alex Smith under center, man motion in the backfield. He gives to Gibson. Gibson's got a little room. Oh, that's shut down quick for no gain. We're looking at 2nd and 10.
I don't understand what happened on that play. There was literally 4 Eagles there and no offensive lineman even remotely close to them.
I think he's supposed to go left. Seemed like they all kind of shifted one way, and he didn't run that way. Oh, it was a little cut back.
yeah.
There's no lanes. That's
Yeah.
a stupid play.
But I'm glad to see them at least sticking with the run for sure.
Yeah, man. From their own 35, or actually from Philly's 35-yard line, 2nd and 10 here. Alex Smith in the shotgun. Man in motion is Cam Sims. He drops back to pass here. A little bit of pressure coming down the pike. Got a bad throw right in the dirt. We're looking at a good, 3rd and 10 now.
Yeah. And that's the last thing that you don't want to see. You don't want to see Alex Smith having to run out of the pocket.
He can't do it.
Yeah, that's bad, Scotty.
Dude, that looked like more of a save myself type throw than anything of trying to make it complete. That was bad. That was bad.
How's the chat looking as far as our buffering? Is buffering gone now?
I haven't noticed anybody say anything in the chat, and I haven't noticed anything that's my my view here on the left side.
That's good to know. 3rd and 10. Alex Smith, empty backfield in the shotgun. He's got a 5 wide receiver set here. Drops back to pass. Got a little bit of time. He's got a man across the middle. Cam Sims. Ooh, he's going to be down to the 8-yard line. That's a big pickup. That's a big pickup right there.
I love it. I love it. Now, I need an update on the sideline on McKissick. That's what I really need.
He hasn't played since he walked off hobbling, huh?
No, I've not seen him on the field since.
We definitely need him out there, but it's all right. Receiver's going to step up today.
Yeah, I need him in more ways than one.
1st and goal here. It's actually from the 9-yard line. Alex Smith under center. That might be an offsides there.
Oh, my.
Let's see. Did the left guard move?
Oh,
let's go.
Look at that.
It's going to be offsides on the Philadelphia Eagles.
Ate it.
Yeah, I know it's an awkward feeling for the Giants fans, but this is what happens in week 17.
Nah, this is a great feeling, man. We got our W early today. We took care of business, man. Now we just hoping that Philadelphia can come out here and finish this game out for us and put us in the playoffs.
It's going to be huge here.
Gibson, off tackle.
Yeah, for sure.
Off right tackle.
Alex Smith gives to Gibson on a strange draw. I don't like the play call, but he spins out of it. He's not going to get nothing there. It looks like about a loss of a good 4.
Oh, yeah.
He's not an east to west runner. He knows that, though. I mean, he's got to be north and south. That's bad.
Man. Just the exchange in itself looked awkward.
Yeah, just a bad play call. I don't like that. You're trying to get a little too cute around the goal line.
The penetration was insane on the right side of the line there.
Right in the center. That was Chase Roulier. He just got paid, right?
Yeah.
10-yard line, 2nd and goal. Alex Smith in the shotgun, drops back. Quick throw. He's got a man out there. That's Cam Sims again. Man, the ball kind of popped out there.
Yeah, I'm surprised they gave him that completion.
He didn't think he got it. He looked up at the ref like, that's good, right? Catch. Oh, man.
Take a look at this replay one time.
They better. There he is. He's back in the game. Let's go.
I told you that wasn't a serious injury. He get that little. I'm a little hurt, but I'm not too. I ain't injured. You ain't gonna have to hold me on the sideline. Nothing crazy.
Yeah, just an extra roll of tape and a couple of shots, and we'll be good to go.
Yeah, I feel you. 3rd and goal here from the 5-yard line.
Gotta score.
It's the beat. This the beat right here for it. Touchdown time. Give me 7.
Alex Smith drops back to pass. Oh, he's got a man in the corner. Terry McLaurin.
Let's go! We are on the scoreboard, ladies and gentlemen.
On the board
Give it to him, Scary. Give it to him, Scary. That's what I'm talking about. Welcome back to the lineup. Terry McLaurin, Alex Smith, Antonio Gibson, all 3 of them contributing on that drive for the score. Washington is now up 6-0 with the extra point pending. Great route, great throw, both feet.
Can't check that. Can't check that unless you know it's coming. You can't check that.
Yeah, it's a good route.
Oh, man.
Good, needed that. 91-yard drive or something? Where did we start? The 8-yard line?
Yeah, that's a
drive.
crazy drive right there, man.
And that's the way that they're going to have to do it the entire game because, there is no real deep threat to happen here. Alex Smith can't push it down the field. That's how we're going to have to do it.
I mean, that was nice right there. Nice
great
post
drive.
corner right there. That's what you want to see out of your quarterback. Your boy Haskins was struggling doing basic stuff like that last week.
Oh, yeah. We're good now. Mr. Smith is back.
It's a simple offense. I mean, it's like the Awthentik was just saying, with the simple offense, it works
That's
out.
a perfect
you take a lot of
throw.
time, too, and it makes your defense that much better because they're only playing 30 snaps a game, so they're just hungry. They're hungry and they're rested.
That's real, man. That's how you want to come out there, man. Washington goes up 7-0. Great throw by Alex Smith. Great route by Terry McLaurin. I've been talking about the kids' routes. He know how to run them routes, man. That's fantastic if you're a Washington fan. Giants fans, just stick here, man. Stick here. You never know. We got a lot of football left, man. As my man Kyle Pizzle would say, you got to be a 60-minute man. And right now, we're just a couple minutes into the game, so we got a lot of football left.
Is that really the first time we scored on our first drive?
I think that's correct.
Wow.
That's crucial, man. Shout out my man Jason Ferris, man. Kensington, Maryland, in the building.
We're a second half team, though. You know, that's how we do. We're one of the best second half teams in football. First half, not so good.
That's facts, man. I can't even remember the last time y'all had a first half lead. It's been a while, I feel like, since that, maybe that, what was that, a 4-game winning streak y'all had?
We've been down by double digits to start the game, 11 of our 15 games.
This is good.
Fantastic. Great
That
question.
boy sitting
What do you
at
guys think
home
he's
hoping
doing?
the Washington football team loses.
Everybody out in chat land, what do you guys think Dwayne Haskins is doing at this moment? Is he watching us? Maybe. He could be watching us right
He
now.
could be. I would blame the lag on Dwayne Haskins. I'd say that was on
right.
him.
Let me ask you though, like, I mean, what do you think he is really doing? Like, if you got cut by a team right before they were playing to win
He's
the
watching.
division,
That's what
would you
you're
watch?
asking.
I don't think
He's
I would
watching.
watch. I don't think I could watch.
He's definitely watching.
He's watching. Maybe doesn't have a lot of people know he's watching, but he's watching.
Okay, this is my my other question is that what if they win the NFC East,
Oh, he
does
does say
Dwayne
that.
Haskins get a ring? Like, they get rings for the winning the divisions, right?
That'd be news to me. Do they? They might.
If we cut you, I don't think so. No, I don't.
Yeah,
You're already
Dwayne
getting paid.
Haskins.
I'm already paying you, so come on, no way. You're not getting a ring. for
If
getting
he
cut.
got that ring and he was off the roster, you gonna see that thing at the pawn shop real quickly because he ain't gonna keep that. All it's gonna remind him of is his terrible times over here at in Washington. I mean, he had a terrible 2 years here. Never really showed you any flashes for real, man. Oh, shout out to my man Roldy in the building one time, man. I ain't sipping on nothing. You know, I'm trying to get to that year, Roldy. I'm trying to get to that 1 year mark. January 27th, I'm gonna be at that 1 year mark. And then you probably see like an IPA in my glass, maybe a Lagunitas, something like that. But for now, man, I'm just sipping on some McDonald's Coca-Cola.
the best Coca-Cola out there, no one can argue that. Hey, Awthentik. Somebody mentioned, I think it was Chernock on the little.
Oh, yeah, on the scoreboard. That's because that's from the last
yeah.
one. I'll get y'all on that. On the next score update, I got you on that. Don't worry.
So small, I couldn't even notice it. I was like, "What's he talking about?" I was like, "Oh, wait, there it is. It's very."
They
small.
peeping, man. Philadelphia Eagles about to kick this thing off one time.
Ooh.
Kicks it out the back of the end zone, man. Philadelphia is going to start from the 20-yard line here, man. I need a better drive out of Jalen Hurts, man. That first drive was sketchy. I barely got to see any of it with all this buffering and whatnot. So let's get that.
So they don't even suit. Oh, I guess
He's not
they're
active.
eliminated. Yeah.
He's not even active. Even if everybody
Who's their
gets
other
hurt, he
quarterback?
can't play today.
Sudfeld.
Our boy, they took up our practice squad. Why they even why is Wentz even over there? If I'm Peterson, I'm like, get off my sideline. Get out of here. You don't want to play for me? Our racism is fractured.
Jalen Hurts in the shotgun on 1st and 10, actually from his own 25. That was the OG in me saying 20. Drops back to pass here, rolls right. A little bit of pressure. He lets go the ball. Has a man. Ooh, tipped up.
Nice catch on the sideline there, number 46.
Man, Washington's defense coming out looking pretty good so far, man.
Send in the blitz, which is smart. If you got a mobile quarterback, you don't want to just send 4 and then have him like make plays with his legs. You know what I mean? You got to pressure him. I like the blitz calls.
Yeah, he looked to be like he kind of just jogging out there. I need to see a little more pep in your step, young man.
Dang, he's taking 89% of his snaps from the shotgun.
Got to adjust him in. It's that college offense.
2nd and 10. Oh, somebody moved
Yeah,
early there.
right?
What was going on there? Interception by Washington. Wow.
There we go.
Wow.
There he is,
Wow. This is
Mr.
not looking good so
Cameron
far.
Curl, the rookie.
Defensive rookie, man. Unbelievable.
Ooh, that is not good. See, this looked like the kind of game plan Peterson was calling for Carson Wentz when Carson Wentz was in the lineup. I mean, utilize the kid, Jalen Hurts, for what he's good at. You know, I'd get that RPO going early. I know you don't got your main running back here in Miles Sanders. He's inactive tonight, but go to Boston Scott, man. That's the NFC East killer.
That was.
I
you
wonder
gotta
what
give
that
Cameron
was
Curl
there.
some credit, man. He was within 5 yards. He bullied him up.
Yeah,
Jalen
it's a
Hurts
good
being
bump.
a rookie, he expected Hurts to be there, and Cameron Curl was there. That was nice.
Yeah, that's a good
Defense.
play. That's a good play right there. A lot of people think that, the quarterback be staring down his wide receivers when they throw to those slants, man. But that's just not a read type play.
That's it. That's
Exactly.
the
Drop
play.
back, beat your man, throw the ball.
Exactly.
Alex Smith from the Eagles, 32-yard line, man in motion. He's under center. They give to McKissick, who looks like he's going to be stopped in the backfield. loses about 3 yards on the play there. Washington's getting real cute with this play calling, man. I mean, I would just put the foot on their throat, run the ball, I formation, hammer this rock, man.
And this second string Philly D-line is living in our backfield right now. Vinny Curry just beats, who is that? Our left tackle, beats Lucas right off the edge. Doesn't even get blocked.
With the €2 super chat for Alex Smith for the name redacted.
Was that a funny comment that YouTube stole from us? What does that mean? Did they steal that comedy from us? I want
Alex Smith drops back on 2nd and 13. He hits Terry McLaurin with a quick pass, gain of about 5 yards. Looking at about a 3rd and medium here.
Oh, this is lit right now. I can't. We haven't been in a situation like this.
Yeah, this is wild
season.
having an early lead like this.
Jason Ferris.
2012.
I don't think Jack Del Rio is going to get a head coaching job anywhere next year.
Oh yeah, he might be done as far as head coaching jobs go for good.
Yeah, he'll be defensive coordinator.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. When you got somebody like Chase Young too, the way these young rookies look, he might want to stick around for a couple more years.
3rd and 7, empty backfield. Alex Smith drops back to pass. Has a man across the middle. He's going to be just short. Looks like it's going to be 4th and 2 here, maybe 4th and 1.5.
Oh,
let's see what Washington does here.
Riverboat Ron.
Go for it.
I wouldn't go for it. I'd kick it. Get the 2-score lead. Don't let them get back in this game on one bonehead play. And it is 4th and a solid 2 here.
He's yelling at somebody.
How come Ron Rivera's got sunglasses on?
He always has those on. They're not like sunglasses.
That's a random question, though. Why you got on sunglasses? Because you know people be in the club with them sunglasses. They don't care if it's sunny or whatever.
I can't stand people that wear sunglasses inside. It's
accessory vibes nowadays for them. But they are going to go for the field goal here. It's going to be a 42-yard field goal. Snaps good, kicks up, kicks good. That's a smart move right there. You don't want to be listening to the Madden players talking about go for it this early in the game.
Yeah.
It was 4th and inches, maybe.
Take those points off those turnovers. You know what I'm saying? So
especially
just take what you're given.
And we've had negative plays, like more than one negative play so far in the first quarter. So you're probably right. Kick that thing.
Facts. And let's get this scoreboard updated one time.
And I'll tell you, there's going to be this is the thing, though, too, is that, Joey H says, if the Redskins win, it's all right. Enjoy playing in the playoffs with your one-legged quarterback, Washington.
Facts. You get in, man. You got a chance. That's all that matters, man. You never know what can happen in the playoffs, man. Both times Eli made his runs. I did not expect that.
Yeah, the YouTube was going to do that sort of circle thing every once in a while, but
we still getting it a little bit?
Yeah, it just came back a couple of times. So we're going to be okay. We're going to power through it. It'll happen here and there, but we're going to be here with you guys.
Yeah, hopefully it don't get too lagged behind. Y'all be in the 3rd quarter. We still at the end of the 1st quarter with the stream. That would be crazy. Oh, man. Shout out to StreamYard and YouTube for doing us dirty today. I don't even know. We ain't nothing on our end we could do at this point. We already restarted the stream. We did all that. So hopefully this leads to a Washington L somehow. Philadelphia Eagles could get back in this game. But I haven't seen them play from behind this year with Jalen Hurts at quarterback and be able to come back. So we'll see.
Shout out to my man Eric, the OBX picker. Unfortunately, his Dolphins did not make the playoffs, but they had a good year, Eric. They did have a good year. And pulling for the football team, we appreciate that.
Hey, okay.
What is their transition lenses?
That's what I was thinking. Oh, but I guess they're stadium lights, so that would make sense why they're still dark. Because I'm like, if they're transitions, then they should be clear at nighttime, but stadium lights probably cause that.
It's quite possible. Quite possible for sure. I got bad eyes too, though.
You got terrible eyes. He's got terrible eyes, bro. This dude can't see nothing. I don't want to be in the car with him driving at night.
But since I got glasses, though, it's been a lot better.
I don't know about that. Oh, Chase Young over here already screaming at the defense. It's time to get this win and go to the playoffs.
Yes, it is.
That's how he feeling.
It is definitely.
Hey, man, them 2 plaques I was supposed to get, man, that lady straight flaked out on me, man.
Oh, yeah.
She been giving me the runaround for like weeks, bro. It's been tough. I'm pretty much giving up.
You got to go to the source, man. Go to Chase. Be like, man, you're on.
Hey, I don't even know if he the source. I don't even know if he the source, man, for real. But it's wild. Like 2 plaques I was supposed to get. But Washington kicking off here. 2 minutes left in the 1st quarter. Kicks it out the back of the end zone.
Out
there.
the back of the end zone.
Like,
Another
dude,
drive from the
field goal
25,
posts.
man. This boy Jalen Hurts better get it together. I need 7 or something on this drive. You know what I'm saying? I'm starting to feel like playoff chances is just going down to Dwayne.
Man, I'm about business and ball, and I let my teammates know all the time. Chase Young.
Yeah,
He's
that's
a couple
that's-
words away
that's a
from some
vibe.
bars right there. It's almost
Shout
like,
out to my man Kyle Key
Yeah, he is.
for the $5 super chat. We appreciate it, brother. Thank you for sticking with the squad.
Good looking, bro. Appreciate that.
Don't
First
worry.
and 10, Jalen Hurts in the shotgun. Pistol formation, actually. He's got a running back behind him. Oh, they go play action on it. He drives back. He's got a little bit of time. He lets it go deep. He's got a man.
Come
Oh,
on.
and it's- oh, no
he
catch.
dropped it.
We got a flag on the
last
play, too.
minute. Oh, he's blown. He dropped that. That was a little bit of a wobbler, but he still got it there.
Is that
Rager.
Nelson Aguilar? Oh, Jalen Rager.
Jalen Rager.
Aguilar had another great game today.
Yeah, he
What's the
plays
flag?
better when he's not in the Kelly Green. That's for sure.
Oh,
It's going to be holding on Washington. Automatic first down.
those penalties, man. Cameron Curl. I mean, you made the interception. It's okay. You know, quick little penalty. It's all right.
The interception was
good-
borderline hold. Could have been called almost. It was almost past 5 yards. That's probably why
Yeah.
they called it on him right there.
Super close. That pass could be a little bit better, a little bit more to the sideline. I think that's why his wide receiver Rager couldn't hold on to that one there. He kind of got that one a little bit too towards the middle of the field, but he almost made a great play.
Yeah.
I don't know about that. He's like on the ground when he's raking the ball out
Yeah.
of his hands there. That was a little sketchy.
It is kind of crazy. Those are the big plays that scare me, though.
Jalen Hurts under center, 1st and 10 from his own 30-yard line. He's got single back, Boston Scott in the backfield. Looks like he's audible and changing the play here. They go to the run. It's Boston Scott.
Got him.
He's got no room.
Let's go. Let's
No
go.
gain on the play.
There you go. Holcomb.
Oh,
My man.
Baby. Tackling machine. He's got to have near 100.
Chase Young on the sidelines for that play. Looking like, Coach, what you doing, cuz? Put me back in the game, Mo.
So Coach had a hand on his chest. Chase is like, you need to stop touching me and put me in the game.
Yeah.
Like, let me on the field.
All right. Why wouldn't he ever be on the field?
I have no idea. And I don't know
Right.
who's that on the other end. That's not Kerrigan.
2nd and 10.
Smith
Hurts in the
Williams.
shotgun here. Oh, it's a delayed handoff. Hey, you got to hit the hole,
Montez.
cuz. Come on.
That was a
Montez
heavy
Sweat is.
delay.
Yeah.
Gotta love Montez Sweat.
How much do you think his emergence this year is because of Chase Young, or how much do you think he's just naturally going to be a really good player, the Beard?
I think he's going to be a naturally great player, but I do think some of it has to do with Chase Young. I just think that the biggest difference is the scheme that the defense is running now in comparison to what they were running last year. His hand was never in the ground last year.
3rd and 10. Hurts in the shotgun. 2 running backs with him. Drops back to pass. He lets it go. Ooh, it's a good throw. I don't know if the feet got down here. We're going to see. We got a flag on the play here.
They're going to call pass interference on defense on that.
Let's see what it is here. Yeah, it could be a push-off. I wouldn't jump the gun.
It's your boy, J.J. Arcega-Whiteside, Scotty Boomz.
Here's the call.
Oh. He's my breakout player from season 1.
Pass interference on the defense, number 29. That's going to be an automatic first down and spotted where the penalty was.
Fuller's been playing well this year. Let's see what
Not a good time to talk about playing well when you get the PI.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
He's holding his arms down.
Yeah, he's holding his arm. Let me. Do you know that Odell Dorian? Oh, I'm gonna wait for this play and I'll tell you.
Got 1st and 10 from the Washington 49-yard line, right around midfield here. Man in motion. Oh, we got a quick backwards throw here. It's a double pass, maybe. He fakes it. He throws it down the field. He's got a man. That's a catch. You got to stay in bounds on that one.
Yeah, what is he doing?
I know he was close to the sideline, but you got to stay in bounds on that one. Is that Jalen Rager again?
No, I think that was Fulgham.
You're not trying to win?
I thought Travis Fulgham was light-skinned.
Stay inside.
Let me see who that is. That might be a no-name dude, with all these people inactive this year or this game.
There was nobody around him. That's so crazy. He just went out of bounds like that. I guess he was off balance.
Yeah, it was Fulgham.
That's Fulgham.
Yep.
Yo, I thought Travis Fulgham was light-skinned. That is crazy.
They got their ISO up too high.
So end of the first quarter, and Washington leads 10-0 against Philadelphia. It's been a slop fest for Philadelphia so far, but they got a little something going right now after those couple of penalties. And you know what else I'll tell you is what I was going to say about J.J. Arcega-Whiteside is do you remember the wide receiver that Philly had, another rookie wide receiver from a little while ago? What was his name? Dorian something Beckham Jr.?
Dorian Green.
I kind of remember him, yeah.
Yeah.
Had both last names on his jersey,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. And it was a Beckham. It was a Beckham.
Yeah.
That dude has more catches in his first 2 years than J.J. Arcega-Whiteside does.
Oh, I thought you was about to say that Odell Beckham. I was about to be like, you smoking that serious huff right now.
Nobody drafts receivers like the Eagles draft receivers. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, they've been terrible.
But that being said, I do think that Jalen Reagor is going to be a good player in this league for sure. I do think that.
Unfortunately, he'll always
You think
be
or for
compared
sure?
to always be compared to Justin Jefferson. That's the
Oh,
tough
big
part about
time.
that.
Who just broke Randy Moss' record today for, what was it, most receiving yards in a rookie season for the Minnesota Vikings. I don't know about Rager. I mean, he's going to, with Hurts at quarterback, it might make it really tough on him, Well, we'll see how that pans out for him.
Oh, do you want me to say that score again one more time, Benny? It is 10-0 Washington football team after the first quarter.
Sound like an airline pilot. We're now cruising at 10,000 feet.
Yeah, right?
He was like, I'm just going to go out of bounds for no reason.
Yeah, that's not a good vibe.
Weird looking.
But they're pushing, man. They're getting close to field goal range here. You want to try to just cut this to a one-score game if you're the Philadelphia Eagles and if you're a New York Giant.
He was probably looking up at the scoreboard and saw the zeros and was like, oh, man, I got to get out of time and I'll get out of bounds before the first half ends.
Yeah, and I think because it was a broken play.
Yeah, okay.
Because they were trying to double pass. Nobody's going to do a double pass and throw it 10 yards. But he probably was working his way back to the ball, thinking probably he had a safety behind him or something like that and just panicked.
Phew.
That's
Man.
interesting from Travis Fulgham, too, because he's been pretty solid in this lineup.
All right. Second quarter is about to be underway. Look at that wide receiving core. Arcega-Whiteside, Fulgham, Ward Jr., and Jalen Reagor.
Yeah,
Jason Huntley is at
like
running
that.
back.
Been like that for a little while here, too. They had Ward and Fulgham doing a lot this year before Alshon Jeffrey got healthy.
Oh, he had 18, but the pressure was there. Oh, my God. Look how wide open he is.
Mm-hmm.
Just doesn't look right. It's like the end of the second quarter.
Crazy.
Got to save that timeout, coach. Save that timeout.
Man. Yeah, Greg Ward was the quarterback at the University of Houston.
So we got a 1st and 10 here from the Washington 34-yard line. Hurts is in the shotgun, empty backfield, bunch formation to his left, drops back to pass.
Chase.
Steps up. Makes a move here. Looks like he's going to take off and run for it. He's got about 9. Slides down right before he gets a first down there. So we're looking at about a 2nd and 1 here. 14:47 left in the second quarter, man. Philadelphia Eagles are pushing right now, trying to make this a game here. Washington came out hot, man.
Kurgan was about ready to get that ball. He was coming for that. He was about to drop that hammer.
Hurts doesn't have those jets, though. Like, he really wasn't accelerating past Bostic and Kerrigan. It's like I thought he might. Hey, he was kind of
He hit a little stumble. You know how that
Yeah,
feel
he did
being
stumble.
Philly. Ask Daniel Jones.
That's New York, man. That field be
What wasn't the
up.
run in Philly though?
I think that one run was in
Yeah,
Philly.
when he the turf got him.
a turf monster.
Yep.
They go RPO. He keeps it. He's going to get it. I think he got that.
Yeah. That's an interesting position right there. Yeah, they're gonna give him the first down.
Yeah, he kind of got picked up past the plane. He's about to get body slam on some WWE type right there. Shout out my man Laylo with the wrestling channel one time, wrestling on a little bit of tree,
Hey, Bobby's in the chat. What's going on, Bobby?
Hey,
ain't
Bobby
seen you in a
Woodruff
little
in the
while,
building
Bobby.
one time. What's up, Bobby? How you living, man? Big win for the Giants today, Bobby.
First down's an ugly one, but he got it. That's true.
Yeah, facts.
You
They
know,
are
I was thinking
driving
about Bobby
right now.
today. I was cooking dinner, and I was like, man, I haven't seen Bobby in like 3 or 4 episodes. Where's Bobby been at? Glad he's back, man.
Washington showing blitz off the left side here. Empty backfield. Hurts drops back to pass, has a man open outside the hash. It's Scott. Ooh, bowling ball tries to run over somebody in the secondary there. That's Fuller. Picks up about 9 yards on the play.
Boston Scott is that sneaky dude, man. You got to keep your eye on for sure.
Yeah, that dude's definitely an NFC East killer, man.
Spiffy Boomz.
Spiffy Boomz. This is all I came to say.
Yeah. Spiffy Boomz.
Nah, I feel like I set a bar standard. I can't come lower than that next trivia time.
Oh, no, yeah. You're going to have to be suited and booted every game show.
2nd and 1 here from the 15-yard line. Hurts is audible and at the line. He's in the shotgun with a running back to his left side now.
Oh, blown
Chase Young
up.
blows
Chase
up an RPO
Young.
play right there. Looks like about a loss of about 6 or 7 yards, man.
But it hurts freeze. He looked like a deer in the headlights.
Yeah, he's gonna have to get better at reading that edge, man. When you see Chase Young, especially Chase Young coming off that edge like that, you got to make that read a little bit faster. He tried to hold the ball, but Chase Young makes a good little kind of stagger step that sets him off.
I don't think there was no way he was winning that either way.
Yeah, you give it to the running back, you're going to lose a lot less yards. I'll tell you that.
Right. I mean, he might have gotten some yards. It's almost like he maybe thought he was going to fumble it if he tried to hand it off. That was weird.
Yeah.
Those are your 4 Heisman finalists from last year.
Tough read. You might want to read them out. People on the internet stratosphere can't see that right now, maybe. 3rd and 6, Hurts drops back to pass. Ooh, steps up. He looks like he might be sacked.
Another sack.
That offensive line is having
Sweat.
big trouble right now. Big trouble. But there's a flag on the play. It's probably going to be a hold.
Either that or offsides on a defense. It might be a hold, though.
Hurts wants to get off the field. He's like, let me go. Hurt.
Holding.
On us.
Ooh.
That's tough.
Penalties, man. Penalties are killing us.
Penalties are definitely killing y'all, keeping the Eagles in this game. You know, if that would have been a penalty on the Eagles, you might be looking at a way longer field goal, might have knocked them out of field goal range. Instead, you get an automatic first down here. And it is a hold. It's a major hold. That's a hold.
You can't argue with that one. Montez Sweat.
God, that right tackle on an island out there with Montez Sweat.
That's a huge penalty. The automatic first downs, man. Those penalties are the ones you cannot have.
1st and 10, Hurts in the shotgun. Scott to his right. Gives to Scott. Scott has a little bit of room.
Somebody get him.
Picks up about 8 yards on the run. That's a good little play. You see, that's what can happen when you give that ball to him on that RPO and you get it out on time.
Boston Scott scares me. Every time he touches the ball, I feel like he has an opportunity to take it to the house.
Oh, you got a pull
great
by the right
blocking
guard
right
there and the man in motion, the wide receiver on the pull. That's a good play.
Yeah, good play design. Can't argue with that.
He kind of runs like Mojo Drew a little bit with the way his arms and legs move.
Yeah, the bowling ball vibes.
Yeah. That's a good
2nd
one.
and 2 from the Washington 7-yard line, it looks like here.
He's doing the Cam Newton.
5 on the line for Washington here. Hurts under center. He gives to Scott, who cuts it back. Has a little bit of room, but he's going to be stopped short there to first down. So we're looking at 3rd and 1 here. This is a big down right here.
And look, if they don't get this, depending on if they lose yards or not, you already know Doug Peterson is not kicking a field goal. Right?
No, I think he'll take it. You got to get on the board here. You cannot afford to be down 2 scores and not convert on a 4th down. You can't.
They run this ball, though, right? 100% they run this football, right?
Yeah. Power run it, too.
Yeah. They're having
They
success.
should, but it's Doug Peterson, so there's no telling what happens.
He's actually not calling plays no more for them. Don't forget that. Hurts is in the shotgun here. Scott to his right. They go RPO. He's going to have to run this. He's going to be close. Ooh, cuts it back. Touchdown.
And
Jalen Hurts with the touchdown there. So they cut this to a three-point game here if they can make this extra point. We know those are not a gimme now in the NFL. People have been missing them things all year.
Not good, not good, not
good at all.
Yeah, it puts a little bit more pressure on the Washington offense to put up some more points on this board. But, I mean, I think dealing with Hurts, you're going to have to get at least about a good 17, 20, try to put a game like this away. So that really gets him back in the game.
And that's a tough play. I mean, and that's the thing right there. Montez Sweat just over-pursued it a little bit, and there's nobody out there on the contain, and then the little stop, whoop, gave him the business, and
kick is up, kick is good. That drive, you got to chalk that 7 points up to the penalties that you guys got on that drive. I mean, you had the holding, you had the PI. They got to clean that up. That's undisciplined football.
2 or 3 sacks on that drive? I mean, I know Sweat got at least 1, and I know Chase Young got 1.
Yeah.
2 sacks. Yeah, that should be it. They shouldn't be scoring touchdowns on a drive like that.
You can't have those penalties. Just can't. This guy looks like somebody, and I just can't figure out who it is.
It's the
What guy?
The guy in
It's
the
the guy from
sorry,
Disney.
the guy in the commercial.
Oh, I'm
guy
like,
from
wait,
Disney
who-
Channel.
Larry Fitzgerald?
I know exactly who you're talking about, bro. It's the
DJ
guy from Disney
Academics
Channel
maybe a
back in
little
the
bit?
day.
That looked like Laura from.
That is.
Oh, I thought so. Okay.
That guy kind of
That is
reminded me
her.
of DJ Academics.
Not one bit.
That's like a Mickey,
Not
that's like Mickey
one
Mouse.
bit.
Yeah, have you ever
I know.
seen DJ Academics?
Yo, Erykah Badu was literally like, I know what it is. You look like Mickey Mouse. He was like, dang.
Cheese eating. He really does, though. He really
Right.
does.
You mean I look like a little rat? That's what he looked like. He looked like a little rat. He looked like Stevie J a little bit.
Nah, y'all never
Mama
seen
Homewood.
You never seen Jet Jackson before?
Oh,
on Disney
most
Channel?
definitely.
He looks like the famous Jet Jackson. Go to him right now in your images. Tell me he don't look like famous Jet. That's who it is.
That's hilarious.
Mama home in the building. She said, "What's up?" Hey.
Yeah, she said your shirt looking sharp.
The second time she pointed that out because she's the one that gave this to me. That's fine.
Hey, my
You always
dude.
try. I was like, "Hey, I got you something that looks really good on you." Like, yeah,
I thought she was talking about this shirt right here, man. Happy birthday to my guy Eli
She doesn't
Manning
like
one
that
time.
one at all. She doesn't like authentic shirt. She likes
And-
the beer
and-
jersey.
Shout out to Joel for bringing that point up. And I think that's one of the main reasons, too, why Washington seems to have trouble against mobile quarterbacks and elusive quarterbacks at every game that we've faced one this year, for sure. It's tough. It is tough. That Bud Light commercial is actually, if you gotta watch the full length one though, the first time it came out, I want to say it was Thanksgiving. The full length one came out and it was amazing. Like I texted Awthentik immediately. I was like, dude, you just see the Giants Bud Light commercial? It was
Yeah,
fantastic.
the Jones fire. The Jones definitely fire. I hate when they shorten up commercials like that, but they trying to make their money, man. The advertisements drive all these dollars in.
Hockey. You know what's crazy? Like they had no plan for hockey at all. Like, you know, basketball was getting ready to start in 1 week, and then all of a sudden it was like, hockey's back, January 13th. I'm just like, wait, what? Like, y'all didn't even have a plan a couple days ago, and now look at it.
Like, come on. They see all that money being made.
Benny's asking if he thinks we need to put a spy on Hurts. I wouldn't do it yet, mainly because I don't think Holcomb would be good for that. So I'd stick in our base and hope our D-line can fill these gaps.
Now, I might be naive to this, but I feel like teams don't really do that anymore.
Nah, they do. Kyler Murray getting that spy all the time.
If you have a linebacker like that, too, you got to have like Warner from San Francisco. Or if you have one of those elite guys that can move sideline to sideline, the guy from Pittsburgh who got hurt, yeah, you can still run spies.
Oh,
Absolutely.
yeah, for sure. Eagles kick the ball off with 10:18 left in the second quarter. Kick goes out the back of the end zone. Washington's going to start from their own 25-yard line. What y'all want to see here?
A long sustained drive. Maybe take it to the half.
Yeah, run the football.
McKissick
Let Chase
and
Young,
Gibson.
let Chase Young go ham on the defense for all those penalties on the sideline. So just run the football a little bit, control the clock, get some points.
Oh, I wonder if that's breaking news right there from Chibuzi. Adam Gase is fired. Did that just happen, or was that?
That happened like 10
Oh, that was
weeks
previous
ago.
news 10 weeks ago. First and 10, Giants. Washington comes out from their own 25. Alex Smith under center. Draw play to Antonio Gibson. He cuts it back. Has a little bit of room here. He's got about 8, 9. Drives for a first down there. 11-yard gain. He's running the ball tough tonight, man. He's making
good.
people miss.
He's
I'm
good.
glad they gave him the week off, man, to fully heal up from that turf toe. That's
Okay, so do you know what's crazy? Did you guys, the playoff matchups are literally 80% rematches of games from this week.
for the
Which
AFC.
ones?
Yeah, which ones?
Cleveland, Pittsburgh, Chicago, New Orleans.
Somebody texted me, said Baker broke his femur. Are they talking about Baker Mayfield?
No,
His femur?
Yeah, that's I got a text from somebody saying that. Alex Smith drops back to pass, fakes the handoff. He's got a little bit of time here. Pressure's coming down. Tries to throw it away. Gets it out of bounds. That looked a little sketchy. He was between the tackles, but I don't know. We'll see how that goes. Doesn't look like intentional grounding at the moment.
there's no way he broke his femur because we saw the last play of the game.
Yeah, I wonder who he's talking about.
Maybe he did in the locker room. He slipped on.
Like, is there another Baker?
floor.
Maybe from the Cardinals? Buda Baker?
Baker?
Buda Baker.
What other
That's the only thing I
Bakers
can
are
think
there?
of. I don't know.
Okay, no intentional grounding call. That's good.
That was
good.
sketchy. He was in between. Maybe he broke the tackle plane and then came back.
9 of 11 for 72 yards and a touchdown so far for Alex Smith. Can't complain about that.
Yeah, that's not bad so far. And he's doing what he does, man. He's not trying to force anything down the field. He's been checking down a lot of design passes to the running backs. He drops back to pass here and actually hits one of his running backs. Gets about 4 yards, 5 yards to McKissick.
Hey,
healthy.
what's
He
going
looks
on,
healthy.
Kevin from
Oh,
Pop's
he's talking
Attic
about-
of Collectibles?
Man, somebody tell this fool Spike don't care. DeAndre Baker. I'm literally about to text him back. I don't care.
Wait, so he's playing football?
Yeah, the Chiefs ended up picking him up. I don't know if he actually did that in the game. Oh yeah, he got carted off in the game. There you go, Lax, right there.
And he broke his hip. That is
Yeah.
poetic justice. Poetic
That is
justice.
karma at its definition. 3rd and 6 for Alex Smith here. 40 from his own 40-yard line. Empty backfield, drops back to pass. Ooh, the out route is covered, and Alex Smith's going to go down. That's going to make it about 4th and 10 here. Washington's going to be forced to punt, man. So we didn't get that sustained drive.
No, not at all.
We didn't get a commitment to the running game on that.
No.
We didn't get anything we wanted there.
Gibson
Like,
started
that's-
out with that great run, and then we started out with these stupid passes.
That's what I don't understand. Like, is it like a crime for Scott Turner to run back-to-back runs?
I swear it's
especially
been
against-
tougher and tougher for teams to do that. Like, the older I get, they just don't want to commit to the run. That's what I was saying today with the Giants. I'm like, yo, Wayne Gallman at the half was averaging 7 yards a carry, man. Get that man to rock. Why is he ending the game with under 20 carries if he's getting 7 yards a clip? I know the fumbles was looking crazy, but come on, get that man to rock.
Oh.
Philly on the return. He's got a little bit of room here. Picks up about a good 12 yards on the return. That's a pretty solid return there. They're going to start somewhere around close to midfield, maybe around their own 40-yard line.
Yeah, and you saw, look at Derrick Henry. They gave Derrick Henry the ball all the time.
He was pushing 400 carries, man. He was at like 380 or something like that by the end of that game, man. I mean, but that is Derrick Henry. But, I mean, I do like how Tennessee commits to the run. And we talked about this, Beard, when we was watching the game. It allowed Ryan Tannehill to run RPO and score on that last play. Like, that's exactly what got him in the end zone, because when you fake that ball to Derrick Henry, them linebackers for sure better collapse down, because if they don't, Derrick Henry going to run some people over and get some yards, guaranteed. Averaging over 5 yards a carry this year. I mean, with almost 400 carries on the season, that is ridiculous for real.
Yeah, he is a machine of like different sorts. I mean, the
Yeah.
speed, the power, and don't let that arm come down.
He's
Yeah,
like
don't let the
perfect-
stiff arm.
He's like the perfect running back specimen. They said that every running back that's done what he's about to do, back-to-back rushing titles since World War II, is in the Hall of Fame. So not a bad track he's on.
What was he, 1 of 7 to ever get 2,000 yards in a season? And there was nothing but legends on that list, man. It was like Barry Sanders, Adrian Peterson. Who else was on that?
O.J.
joint?
Simpson,
O.J. Simpson
Jim
was
Brown.
on there. I don't think Jim Brown was on there. He might have been.
The only person I think is not like, I mean, he's a legend
Eric
to
Dickerson.
us because, you know, the time period and how good he was during that short period of time, but probably won't make the Hall of Fame is Chris Johnson.
Chris Johnson was on there. He was a beast, man.
He was. Chris
He was a
Johnson
beast.
Chris Johnson was like Alvin Kamara before Alvin Kamara.
Mm-hmm. That's
I mean,
facts.
he was fantasy football god. He was. Larry Johnson, fantasy football god. There's so many running backs that were just gods at their position that
Priest
people
Holmes was like Priest Holmes
Priest
was the
Holmes.
first one I remember. in
Wow,
my fantasy
Priest Holmes
football
was
career.
a dog.
He just
Jamal
scored
Lewis.
every week.
Yeah, Jamal Lewis was one of the dudes on the 2,000-yard list, too.
Was that the year they won the Super Bowl?
Oh, I'm not too sure, to be honest.
90. I think he did it in '99, and they won in '01. Maybe it was the same year. They had him, and then the other Lewis, the one who returned kicks. He was sweet too.
Who was
I
that?
don't remember his name.
Look at they're going over all the quarterbacks here.
A recipe for disaster. Been so
Look
many
at
points.
Gilbert Grape.
Let's take a picture of
number
this for. Take a picture to steal this from NBC. This is so good.
Yeah, that's fantastic. Look at Daniel Jones and Colt McCoy out there on the side.
Yo,
Them boys.
Don't put us with these bums.
man. All right, defense got to step up here. We can't allow another drive here. They got good.
Oh, Terrell Davis was one of the ones we forgot on that 2000
Gotcha.
list. Jalen Hurts in the shotgun, man in motion. Washington's calling for a false start. Don't look like they're going to get it. 5 seconds on the play clock here. Hurts drops back to pass. He has a little bit of time. Throws it out in the flats. Got a man there. Bobbles. He comes up with the catch, though.
All right, way to stay with it, Holcomb.
Picks up about a good 7 yards on the play there.
Whew, man.
He should have made that tackle right away. That was bad. Gave him an extra 2-3 yards.
Is that Ertz on the catch there? Not a bad
like it.
downgrade at tight end with Goddard out of the game.
Yeah, I mean, Ertz is probably going to be gone. I mean, look at that hold on Allen. My God.
Hands are inside. They won't call it. They won't call those.
I won't. That was a good job of Holcomb to stay with it after initially missing that tackle.
2nd and 3, Hurts in the shotgun here. Empty backfield, 5 wide receiver set. Drops back to pass. He's got a little bit of time. Another man in the flats. This might be a first down. We'll see, depending on where the forward progress goes.
I think they'll give it to him.
Yeah, look how he caught it right at the line.
It looks like they're trying to give Hurts some of these, these shorter passes, tight end passes, kind of build up a rhythm for him.
Yeah, good rhythm. I like that. Good rhythm. Feel the rhythm.
They're exposing the weakness in our defense, too. The flats is what we always leave open.
Always.
We put our weak linebackers to cover out there, and that's not our strength on our defense.
Man, trying to be a left tackle and block Chase Young, it just looks ridiculous. I mean, he's swiping hands. He's moving. You got about 2 seconds, quarterback. You better get rid of that ball. That internal clock got to be popping. So we got a 1st and 10 here. Philadelphia in the shot or pistol formation. He fakes the handoff. He lets it go. He's got a man. That's a catch.
Well,
Jalen Reagor on the sideline there for about a good gain of about 14, 15 yards on the play. That's a good. They got Jalen Hurts dropping back and throwing the ball pretty straightforward like a pocket passer, man. He's doing a fantastic job, outside of that first drive, maybe that second drive too, but he's looking pretty good, man. And Chase Young is just all over the field.
His accuracy outside the hash marks has been impressive for Hurts. He's putting the ball where it needs to be for a lot of these throws.
Yeah.
That's a perfect throw.
Yeah, that's a perfect throw, man. You got to love when you see your quarterback doing that. Hurts underneath the center. Zach Ertz in motion. Single back. They give to the running back. Number 32. I'm not too sure who this is, but he's going to be stopped for no gain.
I think that's Jason Huntley, rookie.
Yeah, that's who it looks like, yup.
New York Chris says, don't see Chase Young bull rush a lot. That's a weakness of his.
Yeah.
I mean, how much bull rushing do DNs really have to do, though? I think that's something.
I mean,
you want
it
to
gives
have
you
in your repertoire.
You do, exactly. You want to have it in your bag of weapons for sure. I mean, you don't want to just be one of those guys that's always trying to hit the outside edge.
Facts. I'll give you that for sure.
If you're like Dwight Freeney, those Colt DNs back in the day loved it, but he's bigger than them.
It's exactly who I was thinking about. Hurts drops back to pass.
Yep.
He's trying to run it. He falls down. He gets about a good 3, maybe 4 yards on the scramble. We're looking at about a 3rd and 6 here. 5:18 left to go in the second quarter.
That was an interesting maneuver there, Mr. Payne.
Yeah, he pulled a Daniel Jones right there.
He jacked his shoulder up too. Like he walking back like, oh, I think I hurt something. Stupid.
It's a big 3rd down coming up here.
Oh man.
What was Jalen Hurts' 40 time?
So they're around a 36. From here right now, you're looking at about a 53-yard field goal. So if you're the Philadelphia Eagles, you at least want to get a couple yards on this. Definitely don't take a sack here. If you're Jalen Hurts, get rid of that ball. Try to give your team a chance to kick this field goal, tie this ball game up. Empty backfield. He drops back to pass. Pressure's coming. He steps up nice, makes a throw over the middle. What a catch.
That's
wow.
A huge catch.
Now that is a NFL catch right there. That is an NFL catch. That looks like
J.J. Arcega-Whiteside.
Scotty, that's your boy right there.
I tell you.
That's your boy right there.
24 games.
Gotta love the way Jalen Hurts stepped up in the pocket here and then kept his eyes down the field and made a dart throw right there. Gave his man a chance to make the play. It's a better catch than it is a throw, though.
Man, his hand was right in there.
Yeah, Curl tried to make a play on the ball.
Man, where are the corners at tonight? Our corners aren't making any plays. Cameron Curl's been all over the field, though. He looks okay.
Yeah, corners trying to stop those plays out there in the flats. Hurts drops back to pass, steps up in the pocket. Looks like he's going to run this one. This is going to be another touchdown for Jalen Hurts. Woo. That boy.
Unbelievable.
That's the one you got to look out for. He the one.
That hurts.
Literally, pun intended. But that's how it goes, man. You lost the lead, but game's not over. You still got a lot of football left to go. I'm not jumping the gun here, getting too hyped. But the Eagles do take the lead here. Get this extra point. It'll be 14-10 Eagles.
Yeah, they're gonna have to figure something out here for sure. Because he's killing them right now, and it's not like the big run plays either. It's just the timing.
Kick is good.
The timing on these plays are just they're leaving these gaps open. There's no gap discipline.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's this little dance he be doing.
That's the thing about the D-line. You know, we're enjoying the sacks, but, you know, sacks is cute, but you can't give up quarterback runs up the middle for touchdowns, which, you know, back-to-back drives now, right?
Hey, I'll tell you this, Scotty.
Shout out to Ramon with the $4.99 super chat says, yo, let's go Big Blue.
Hey, what's popping? Wait, is that? Let me see. Let me open this up real quick. Oh, it is Ramon. What's up, Ramon? I know that picture. I thought his name might be something different on Twitter too. I'm not too sure, but shout out to Ramon, man. Appreciate the super chat there. What I was gonna say, man, is at least it's not Andy Dalton running up the middle on you, right? At least it's a running quarterback. Because today, when Andy Dalton was converting them runs, I was gonna lose my mind, bro. That joint was crazy. That's so crazy, man. Let's get this scoreboard updated one time.
Yeah, second half adjustments are definitely going to be big. Cernock, that's the quote of my life.
Big
Washington
time.
is going to Washington.
Y'all got to find a way to put some points on the board or stop this offense here. You don't want to let that kind of trickle into maybe another score, another field goal. This game could get out of hand quickly because Philadelphia's offense looks like they are flowing right now. Washington came out on that first drive and they had everything cooking, all the right play calls and all that. And now you see them on this last drive kind of fail to commit to the run. I like all the pre-snap motion I'm seeing from the offensive coordinators, looking pretty good, but you got to get back to basics here, man. Get the ball into your playmakers' hands.
Definitely. Benny keeps talking about spy, and I'm with it now. After 2 Jalen Hurts rushing touchdowns later, I'm with it. But I don't want to see a linebacker. He mentioned Cameron Curl. I'm with it. Cameron Curl is probably our best open field tackler.
Are you willing to
breaking news?
Ooh, Larry Fitzgerald is retiring from the NFL after 17 seasons. And thank you, Marjorie. We appreciate that. Marjorie, the stat queen, always dropping the gems, always got the breaking news. You about to get a job over here at Awthentik in the Beard. That's facts.
Right. She's working pro bono right now.
Yeah, she's working pro bono, man. Twitter, everybody getting all the goods, man. You know, Marjorie blessing us with all these stats and all this breaking news. So we appreciate that.
Haskins' entrance music start to come on soon. No, there's no more Haskins.
It's gone.
It's gone.
Haskins at
He's
the crib
laughing right now. He's
Heineke, though.
Taylor Heineke.
Nah, you can't put any of this on Alex Smith right now.
Yeah, quarterback's not the problem right now, for sure, for Washington. It's just a team effort here while they're falling short so far, down 14-10. With just a couple minutes left here in the second quarter, man. It's been a pretty interesting first half. Washington came out super hot, man. They were looking on fire. I thought this game was about to be put out of reach for a second there. And I think the not going for it on the fourth down, that was a good call to keep doing this game, because imagine if you don't get that one. That would have been tough. Be sitting down 7 points here instead. Philadelphia is only up by 4. And they kick it off here. Washington's going to take this out of the end zone. Gets to the 20, and he stopped at about the 22-yard line.
Oh, man. This is a serious drive here because Philadelphia did get the ball first. So even so, it'd be important to be able to put some sort of points on the board here and then get the ball in the beginning of the second half. You know, hopefully, even if you put up 3 here and you're down 1 going into halftime, it's doable, especially getting the ball in the second half.
Yeah, facts. I see Michael saying fly Eagles 5, but he doesn't want us to win. That's crazy talk, bro. Alex Smith drops back to pass, has a man across the middle. Terry McLaurin for a good 6, maybe, I'd say about a good 6-yard gain on that.
Please run the football, please, man.
Yeah, I wish we could have gotten a 4th or a 5th round pick for Dwayne Haskins.
Yeah, right.
Oh yeah, no way.
That was
wasn't
never
getting
gonna
that.
happen.
He didn't get picked up on waivers for free. Yeah, definitely.
I know, right? You would have had to trade him before he stepped foot on the field, yo. That was actually a 5-yard gain on that first play here. Alex Smith in the shotgun on 2nd and 5 from his own 25. Gives the draw. Antonio Gibson stopped short there. So we're looking at about a good 3rd and 4, long 4 here too, for Washington with 3 minutes, 9 seconds left in the first half.
Looked like he missed the cutback lane there on that run.
I thought the same thing. Scotty.
Wide open there.
I feel like I never see emotion from Ron Rivera, but maybe it's because he's always under that mask and shades.
Yeah, that's true though. I don't remember him showing too much emotion back in the day in Carolina either though.
Them halftime speeches though.
3rd and 5. Alex Smith in the shotgun. Drops back the pass. A little bit of pressure by his legs. He's going to go down.
McKissick missed the blitz.
That's tough. And my man is playing the air guitar after that sack.
Oh, man.
Washington fans are starting to get a little worried here. Alex Smith, the protection is breaking down on him a lot earlier than you anticipated here. McKissick's got to make this block here. He slips, I think, or something. Oh, man. Tries to go for the low chop, and he just gets ran through.
Singleton with that long hair looks like an extra from Con Air or something. Who is this?
Yeah, I know, right?
That's a great movie, by the way.
No, it's
yeah,
not.
I
But
remember
come
you.
on.
I was gonna say no, it's not too, but
Not
yeah,
a great movie.
It was all right.
Entertaining. It's entertaining. They
That's
call me
great.
Johnny 50 if they knew the
Entertaining
truth.
is not great. Transformers 3 was entertaining.
I don't think so.
Right.
Nah, them joints. Come on, that's Michael Bay. He gonna keep it entertaining.
Yeah.
And there's a flag already on the play here. I hope that's not down by the punter, but let's see what's going on here.
Oh, that'd
Shernock,
be
I thought the same thing. It looked like Smith looked at his calf after he got sacked there. I was definitely thinking about that same
half
thing.
calf sack again.
Oh man. Hold on. Oh, it looks like he might have went out of bounds. Let's see. Oh, it's gonna be a hold on Philadelphia on the punt there.
And then he did it again. What is he doing? Get off my man.
Let's see what the call is.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yep,
That helps
holding
out.
on the return team.
Position. Fantastic.
Got a minute 52 here, man. This is going to be a perfect time to test out the 2-minute drill. With your boy, Jalen Hurts.
Cannot allow any points here.
Yeah.
That's for
7
certain.
would be detrimental to Washington's chances in this game. You're already struggling trying to find a way with the offense. You know, it hasn't been great so far here in the second quarter. First quarter was pretty decent, though.
Commercial maker Baker.
Thank goodness the Browns made the playoffs. Otherwise, he'd be looking so stupid on these commercials now. It'd be like, man, this guy wasted his whole offseason doing progressive commercials, and he's not even in the playoffs.
Yeah, that's facts, man. I sent the text to
did.
Dwayne right when I saw they got in, man. That's
too.
major, man. That's so awesome for them. And I know Browns fans, you know, it's hard to stick with a team. I've noticed it with the Giants fans, man. People could get real fickle, you know, when your team is losing. But I think that's the test, man. It's like when things are going really wrong, how do you react and how do you respond to that? It's great to see a team like the Browns climb out of that and losing one of their main key weapons in Odell Beckham early in the year. And that didn't seem to slow them down. They've kept it pushing, man, and relied on this running game. Nick Chubb been just outstanding, man, this year. I love Nick Chubb as a running back, man. That dude got no neck. He be running people over.
And quite the opposite, man. Odell, when he went down, after he went down is when they really took off the last like six, 7 games of the year. But, I mean, it's probably not because Odell wasn't there. Obviously, he's Hall of
And,
Fame
you know, I
type talent,
I think we got to credit Stefanski on that one because he's smart enough to know, you know, you got to rely on that run. That team is built like similar to the Minnesota Vikings, if you ask me, with a better defense, though, over there in Cleveland. But they know they got the
100%.
running back situation handled. Their quarterback is very capable. So when it's time for him to throw, he can throw the ball and make those plays. That's kind of what I see in Kirk Cousins, Thielen, and Jefferson over there, wide receiver. You got the weapons to kind of do what you want to do, but it's all predicated on the run, and the Browns got back to just business. Their identity, you know, is the running backs, and that's a good thing. When your team has an identity, you know you got a fallback plan in any game, no matter what. All you got to do is stay within 1 score, 2 scores. Don't let things get too crazy, and you always got a chance in games.
So New
You're
York
100%
Chris
right, man.
Yeah.
wants to ask us who we think the better running back is when healthy, Derrick Henry or Saquon Barkley.
Very different. One is a hybrid running back. One is probably the last of a dying breed of true one-guy running back systems. In Derrick Henry, you know, late in that Titans game there, you know, the Beard was playing his fantasy team against Derrick Henry, I believe, and he's like, yo, you think anybody's going to get the ball? And he had to answer his own question before. He was just like, nope, doubt it. Derrick Henry gets the ball on this offense. Saquon Barkley, my opinion on Saquon Barkley is he needs to be used more like an Alvin Kamara with maybe a couple more touches. He's more of a hybrid running back, but that can get it done between the tackles. But, yeah, I just think they're very different. Barkley's a little more explosive, but Henry's got the speed. Jalen Hurts drops back to pass here after play action. They're looking for like a little screen pass. Doesn't get it. Drop pass there. You got to get that. I think that's Ward on the drop.
Hey, Mac, yeah, this is Sequench I'm drinking, buddy. You like Sequench? These are delicious. My new favorite.
This is like, it's interesting that now that the clock stops here too. So depending upon what happens here on second down, Washington can start thinking about using timeouts. That's a horrible drop right there.
Yeah, it's bad. And I think because, you know, it's supposed to be an immediate screen back, kind of throwback vibe, play had to turn into a bit of a scramble. He got himself in position to make that catch, man. Just kind of had a brain lapse there. Safety coming up on the blitz here. Jalen Hurts drops back to pass.
Oh,
It's a bad pass, but wide receiver
throw.
falls out of the break. I don't know if I can even say it's a bad throw. That's your boy R. Siegel Whiteside on that one.
now we didn't even have to use any timeouts. Now it's 3rd and 10. And the clock has stopped twice.
Send some
142.
pressure at him, man. He hasn't played well when we send an extra guy, even when they don't get there. He doesn't play as well back there.
Yeah, and I think on that one, you got to blame the wide receiver falling out the break on that. That looks like that was going to be a first down if he stays on his feet. But Jalen Hurts, 2 running backs in the backfield. He's in the shotgun formation here. Drops back to pass again. This kid is dropping back. He throws it, has a man. It's going to be caught, but it's going to be short of the catch. Oh, no catch. Would have been short of the first down anyway. So you're looking at 4th and 10 here. Eagles going to be forced to punt.
And we should get good field position out of this, too.
Yeah, that should be good for y'all.
Football. Man, look at Smith. He is grimacing. He does not look. Oh, come on. Heineke.
You could see the limp, and you couldn't even see his legs. That's what's crazy.
Oh, man. This is going
to. Well put up.
He's throwing that ball. True. Ron Rivera is going to have to make a decision if Alex Smith is not completely healthy here. I mean, you can't just keep letting him drop back and getting sacked. And I think Taylor Heineke gives you a better chance at being a little bit more elusive and maybe dodging some of these tackles in the backfield. Eagles are going to punt from their own 24-yard line. It's a pretty decent punt. He fields it around the 24-yard line. Sims gets about 5, 10, breaks a tackle here. He's getting close to about midfield. He's going to be at the Washington 45-yard line with 1:24 left to go here, down by 4 points. See if Washington can get the ball moving here on this drive.
Marjorie's dropping the first release schedule.
Yeah, I saw that right there. Colts at Buffalo. That's going to be an interesting game, man. Colts defense has been pretty decent this whole year. Rams at the Seattle Seahawks. Seattle, man, they're not coming in hot, man. They struggled today against the 49ers. I didn't like what I saw in that game until the end, man. Russell Wilson threw a dime on that little post corner out in the back corner of the end zone, man, and just laid that up real nice for Lockett to make pretty much the game-winning catch there. Got the Bucs and Giants already listed. I like that. I see Giants first, so I don't know about this Washington football team right now, down by 4. We're going to see how this pans out here, man. About to be at the half here. We got just over a minute left, and Alex Smith is about to have the ball at his own 45-yard line. So, 1-2 first downs, you could be right here in field goal range already.
We gotta put something together here. We need some points on the board for sure. It's going to be super, super important.
Yeah, that'll be nice to sneak away with some more points here before the half for y'all. Even if it's a field goal to cut it to a 1-point lead, that'd be great too.
Yeah, definitely. at that point, at this point, I'll take anything to get some sort of momentum going again, because everything just kind of is just been deflated. I don't even know how, why, what happened.
Penalties got them back in the game.
The penalties for sure.
Michael Scoggins, man, I see you're an Eagles fan in here. We don't have a lot of Eagles people that come around and check us out. Thanks for coming, number 1. Number 2, what do you want to do with Carson Wentz next year? Do you want to keep him? You want to cut him? You want to trade him? What are you trying to do? I'd like to hear from a real Eagles.
Michael was talking about the Eagles when he was saying he didn't want to see them win and he wanted to get the other draft pick. Okay, I got you. I thought he was talking about my Giants get to the playoffs. Salute, man. We need that W from y'all, Michael. That's going to be important, man. That's going to be very important. I was kind of trying to check what he was saying there. He said, I hear you. The best interest would be to fire Roseman. But even if they win, they would still get like the 9th to 11th pick, so they would still get a high pick. Who you trying to see the Eagles draft in this draft here, Michael?
Man, we need a good drive. We need to run the football. Antonio Gibson, how many carries does he have? 6?
Let's check that box score one time.
That's ridiculous.
You see, they do that. Like he has this momentum and he breaks these good runs, and they just stop giving him the ball.
I'll tell you what, though, his yards per carry is not looking too good right now. He's at 2.3 yards per carry, man. 7 carries for 16 yards. That's not helping your coach. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you.
Awful.
J.D. McKissick has 1 carry for -3 yards. Peyton Barber has 1 carry for 3 yards.
Well, that's why we're not running the football. It's not working.
So the Washington football team will come out here from their own 45. Alex Smith in the shotgun quickly goes to his running back, McKissick, who gets about a good, I'll say, 4 yards on the play there.
And he goes out of bounds, too, so we do save a
Yeah, at this point, minute 20, 3 timeouts is more than enough. You don't got to worry about saving timeouts. You got to get yards, get yourself in the scoring range, try to get a field goal, or try to put 7 on the board here. Either cut this to a 1-point lead or go up by 3.
It's almost like every drive looks exactly the same.
Welcome to the New York Giants, man. Our offense has been tough to watch this year, man. Today, we looked pretty decent. Sterling Shepard balling out. So Alex Smith, 2nd and 6, right around midfield. He's at his own 49-yard line in the shotgun, drops back to pass. Logan Thomas goes across. He tries to check down to his running back. The throw is just a little bit low. And we're looking at a 3rd and 6 early with 1:15 left.
The O-line going to have to step up.
Yeah, and I think Alex Smith is going to have to step up too. He's kind of
Literally.
backpedaling in the pocket. He's going to have to step up and stay in the pocket. Trust your tackles to shave these defensive edge rushers out to the outside. See, right there, it's tough. He's got two guys barreling down on him. That's super tough.
Morgan Moses, his back is to the blocker. What is he doing? He got completely turned around. Our O-line's not playing good tonight at all.
Yeah, it's not looking good for y'all right now.
Philly will
Tale
do this
of two
to people.
quarters.
They will bully you. If you let them bully you, they'll bully you. That's what's happening.
Yeah, and I mean, if I'm Philly, I look for something in the flats here. That's what it looks like. 3rd and 6. Alex Smith drops back to pass. Empty backfield. It's a mesh concept. He lets the ball go. He's got a man.
Nice.
That's Cam Sims. Sorry.
Big catch.
He stayed in the pocket just like you asked for.
I don't know. He kind of trailed back on that one too, Scotty. He kind of was falling away on that one. That one kind of looked like Eli Manning a little bit. Let me see what he does. They got his legs on the
once he got
super
back,
zoom. He planted.
Yeah,
He stayed in there. He stayed in there. He didn't step up, but he stayed in there.
You see how he's like that calf is just, I mean, that leg, he's just like letting it hang in the air.
It's
Yeah,
ready
you
to
ain't
go.
going. You don't want to just put that leg in harm's way, though. You know, he trying to keep that thing out the way. You know, I feel him on that.
He got one more hit on that leg, and that's gonna be that. That's gonna be that.
Yeah, I feel you on that. He can't take no big hits. So Washington's got a 1st and 10 here. Alex Smith's playing a pretty clean game,
13
though.
to 16, 100 yards and a touchdown. It's just, I don't
Check
understand.
down monster, man. This is Eli Manning 2018 right here, yo.
It's a big couple of plays here for Washington. Come on, fellas. Let's
They're
go.
at the 36-yard line. Alex Smith he
Ooh.
drops back. It's a quick screen, though.
There we
It's
go.
blocked
Make
well.
the block. Oh, come on.
Oh, man,
Missed
that's a
the
good
hole
tackle.
completely.
Gotta make the block.
I mean, I think Cam Sims took off the
didn't
wrong
follow
way
the
on that.
block.
Yeah,
He
you got to
did.
follow
He
the
did.
blocks. You got 3 blockers outside, and you cut it back
outside.
inside. Clock's ticking. 50 seconds left in the second quarter. It's 2nd and 4 here from the Eagles' 30-yard line. Alex Smith in the shotgun, 1 running back in the backfield. He drops back to pass. He has Logan Thomas out there. See, those are the throws he's struggling to make right now. That's an incomplete throw. We're looking at a 3rd and 4 here. When he has to kind of step back, he doesn't get enough leg into the throw to be able to get that out there past the hash mark. And he's struggling with that. You've seen it on the low screen to the running back. You've seen it now a couple times when he's throwing outside those hash marks. So he's got to step up and make that throw. I don't know how he's going to do it with this cap, but he's got to find a way.
He's more machine than man now.
I know, right?
Well,
3rd and 4. This is a big down.
That's his bread and butter, that outside flat throw right there. He can't make that. Let's see.
Yeah, and that's where he struggled. Anytime he has to step outside, that might be an offsides.
Oh, that's going to be a 1st down. Yes, sir.
It's been an undisciplined game here.
On both sides, for sure.
Yeah, you can't have that happen on 3rd and 4.
Here we
Well,
go.
it's like, these teams can't represent our division in the playoffs. This would be embarrassing.
I'm not even there yet. I'm going to give him a little more time. You know, I'm going to give him a little more time and see what they could do here. But that's really the first bonehead penalty on the Philadelphia Eagles.
Man.
We've seen a bunch on the Washington side of the ball.
I'll never forget the way I felt when I saw that play right there with Aaron Donald on Alex Smith's back. I was like, oh, no, this is the end before it started again.
Yeah, that's a good test, man. That's when he's doing all them leg lifts in the weight room trying to rehab his calf and his knee. So they're at the 25-yard line. Fresh set of downs here. Alex Smith in the shotgun, drops back to pass, has a man over the middle. That's Steve Sims right there for a catch. Looks like he picks up about 6 yards, looking at about a 2nd and 4 here. 35 seconds left. Washington burns a timeout here, I think.
Yeah,
I kind of like what they're doing here. So it's almost like they're sending McKissick out into the flats, and he's like making it seem like they're going to throw it out there to the flats, and it's kind of opening up the middle a little bit. So I kind of like that sort of mentality play calling right there a little bit.
I mean, that's what they want us to do right now with the end of the half coming. You know, they want to force throws in the middle of the field, try to make the timeouts burn out. We run out of time, but I hear you.
Yeah, that's
what
what I
you
was going
get.
to say. You know, maybe that's a plan to try to keep you guys sticking it out in field goal range here and not let them get in the end zone here before the half. But we're going to get a couple more plays here, see how that goes.
Man,
It's a 1st down for Washington. 30 seconds left to go in the second quarter here. Fresh set of downs for Washington coming up. They got 1 timeout left. Philadelphia has 3 timeouts. Probably not going to get to use any of those before the half's over.
yeah,
Double score right here, man. Let's do it. Field goal, get the kickoff, touchdown, 3rd quarter, and then we're running away with this game. Let's do it.
Alex Smith he's playing off of straight adrenaline right now. It's gutsy. You
Yeah.
can see he's definitely limping hard.
Yeah, he's doing a good job out there. He's doing a good job. He's not trying to force nothing down the field. And here you're in the red zone here. I mean, this might be when you see a shot. He drops back to pass. Pressure's coming. He's going to have to just throw this one away. See, that's why I like Alex Smith. He's not going to make those bonehead mistakes when the pressure gets in his face. He's going to let that ball go, live to play another down here. 2nd and 10, 26 seconds left for Washington to try to punch this in before they settle for a field goal.
I feel like we're really bad in the red zone.
I wonder what them numbers look like on the year.
They're not bad at all. We're top 10.
Yeah, I mean, that looks good when they're showing the replay here and you got Cam Sims wide open in the corner of the end zone. But when pressure's barreling down your face like that, he's not going to be able to make that throw.
Very true.
You need some healthy legs for that. 2nd and 10, Alex Smith in the shotgun, 1 running back set, 4 wide receivers. 26 seconds to go in the second quarter here. He drops back to pass. He's looking for the right. Oh, it's a big catch by Logan Thomas, and that is a touchdown for the Washington football team.
That is what we needed. That was a great throw. He put it where it needed to be for Logan Thomas to go up and make a play. Let's go, Washington. Huge play. That's what I'm talking about. HTTRs. Load them up in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Load up the HTTRs in the chat.
What a
big catch.
too.
It's a big catch.
I love that. Go up, rotate your body, make the catch, secure it, come down, boom, celebration time.
Big play. Got to give it up to Logan Thomas. He has been playing out of his mind for the last, feels like 4 to 5 weeks now.
You said the middle of the field, man. You were saying middle of the field's getting a little bit open because they're trying to take away that McKissick one. Look at that. That's a big go up and get it kind of catch. Reminds me of Mark Andrews. Snap is good. Kick is good. Washington goes up 17-14.
This is going to be this is gonna be a nice game. Back and forth we're going here, ladies and gentlemen. That's an interesting.
I don't,
but this is where we are. That's an interesting
I want to see a blowout.
comment there. Thomas is what Jordan Reed was supposed to be.
Different styles. Jordan Reed never was the physical guy. I don't know if you've seen Logan Thomas out in open field. People be scared to tackle him. They trying to tie shoestrings when they tackle him.
I try to look back and think about watching him play at Virginia Tech as quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
Florida?
I'll tell you what, though, speaking about Jordan Reed, Jordan Reed and Evan Ingram were supposed to be somebody because that's the style play, the guys who could beat you with the speed down the field. But both of them deal with injury issues. Evan Ingram has been dealing with the drop issues for his whole entire life. I mean, I don't even know how this dude made it to the NFL with that kind of hands technique he's trying to use to catch the ball. But Logan Thomas, man, he's starting to really show up now. He's a big play kind of tight end, man, and people don't want to tackle a guy like that.
Look, yeah, Logan Thomas might be 29. Mercedes Lewis in Green Bay is like 53, and he's still playing tight end.
Oh, but
you can play tight end until you're really
there.
old. Jason Witten just retired last year, right? Or he's still playing this year, wasn't
he? He retired and came back, actually. He took a year off.
That's a position you can go a long ways.
Yeah, facts.
Big shout out to Ramon Baez with the $4.99 super chat. Say, brother, Awthentik. Imagine we take Pitt's first round, Scary Terry second round. I'm tired of seeing small wide receivers.
I'm with you on that, man. If we can find the right guy who's a playmaker and has the size to be able to do that, I definitely want that guy in the draft. I haven't done much scouting on college wide receivers right now, but I definitely want a wide receiver in the first round of this draft. I saw the kid Devontae Smith, and I mean he makes the plays. I like what he does, but he's gonna have to bulk up and put on a little weight to be able to play, in the NFL. I mean that kid's legs look extremely skinny. So you got 20 seconds left, 1st and 10. Jalen Hurts drops back to pass. Ooh, he's looking down the field. He tries to make a move. He's gonna probably have to just throw this one away, and that's what he does. 14 seconds left, 2nd and 10 for the Philadelphia Eagles.
PJ, you're right. We did just have a successful 2-minute drive, and we scored in the first possession of the game. A lot of firsts for Washington here.
Yeah, I bet that was sarcasm on his end.
Yeah.
It definitely was sarcasm.
Yeah, ain't no way he not watching this game right now.
Oh, man. I am a wreck right now.
Yeah, I'll give you that, King Bell. Thomas was right there. He just didn't have the stats, I feel like. But Robert Tonyan's the one who really got robbed on that. 2nd and 10, Jalen Hurts gives the draw to Boston Scott. He doesn't have much room, but he does make a cut, gets to about the 31, and takes a big shot there. This is probably going to take us to the half here.
Yes, sir. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. There we go.
Good finish.
Man.
Good start, good finish, ugly in the middle.
Oh.
I don't know what to think.
We're fortunate right now to be in the position that we're in at 17-14.
I mean, y'all haven't left too much out there. I mean, y'all defense came out, played well on the first 2 drives, have tamed Jalen Hurts pretty decent, allowed him to get in the red zone there, and then that's when it became a problem for him on those quarterback kind of undesigned runs that he's doing right there when no one's open down the field. But y'all, I'd say a good first half on both sides of the ball. Took the Eagles a little bit of time to get clicking on offense, and now it does seem to be that offense is moving. Good to see Washington get their offense back going there, too, right before the half, too. That was a good last drive they put up on the board there for 7.
That was
Alex Smith, definitely a soldier right now. He's clearly dealing with the injury. Looks like got nicked up again, but, I mean, sticking in there. Led that drive. Running game's not doing anything, so we're going to need Alex Smith if we're going to win this football game, and doing what he got to do so far.
Yeah.
So do you think, I mean, they're going to have to run the ball again eventually. I'm bugged out when I heard Awthentik tell me what those running numbers were, because I remember Antonio Gibson, I feel like, getting a more than one good runs, but I think it must have just been a couple of those
negative plays.
Yeah, the negative plays that really affected it, because there was a couple of those like really weird, run plays that they dialed up that I just didn't understand at all. I don't think anybody here understood at all.
Yeah, right
When
now
our
you got
offense
Steven
started
Sims
stalling.
Jr. is your leading rusher right now with 1 carry for 18 yards, and Gibson's still sitting at 16, hasn't gotten a carry since.
That's
Yeah,
insane.
he didn't get 1 carry in that last drive. We didn't have a lot of plays, but he didn't even get 1 carry at all. Interesting.
Y'all didn't run the ball on that drive, not once. No one got a run on unless I'm unrefreshed. Let me see here.
I mean, if our O-line didn't come to play
Yeah,
today, then
no runs.
cool. We'll just throw the ball all day, because they were getting bullied in that first quarter on those run plays. Like there's always a Philly D end in our backfield as soon as Gibson got the ball. You can't have that.
Yeah.
Gret said, do we get halftime trivia?
Let me see. What is it? We're the 3rd. Let's see. Hold on.
Awthentik got the trivia on deck.
There might not be a trivia for today in the book, because sometimes it just gives you facts. But let's see if there's one. If there's one, we'll give it to y'all for sure.
Turn the fact into a question. You can do that.
Yeah, I could probably do that.
I sure hope so, Silent Chris. I believe he's definitely the running back of our future.
That ain't going to work. Nope. Can't turn that one into a question. Definitely not.
Man.
Tune in on Tuesday for Trivia Time with Awthentik and the Beard, hosted by your boy, Scotty Boomz. And if you missed the game night that we did the other night, man, definitely go back and check that stream out. That was a whole lot of fun, man. Had the Entertainer Talking Sports. The Hub was on the channel with us. Kid Blue was on the channel with us. Nate Talks Giants, who I just put up a comment there. Just got back in the building. You didn't miss too much, but you did miss 7 from Washington. We also had Steffi Smalls on the panel, and OGR was also on the panel, and Team Awthentik took the W. Technically, it was a tie because we gave them a chance, but we took the W on that one. We're definitely going to be doing that here in a couple weeks, probably do another trivia game night. It was Jeopardy style if you missed it, but definitely go check out that stream. It's our first game night we did.
Yeah, Daniel White, this is the premise of Awthentik and the Beard.
Yeah, facts. That's us right there. Sucks I got to live here in D.C. with these fools.
So
Tell your best friend to come check us out, too, man. We need some more Washington fans.
Yeah, that'd be great.
They do. Giants Nation is always in the building one time.
So we did go over the Saturday playoff games. For those of you that don't know, the Saturday playoff games are going to be the Indianapolis Colts at the Buffalo Bills, the Los Angeles Rams at the Seattle Seahawks, and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers will be taking on the winner of the NFC East, which will either be Washington, that'd be me, or the Giants, that'd be Awthentik.
Yes, sir.
And then on Sunday, you get the Ravens at the Titans.
That's going to be a good game.
The Bears at the Saints. The Bears beat the Saints earlier this year. Remember that?
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Drew Brees in the lineup?
I believe so. I could be wrong, but I believe so.
I don't trust the Bears, but they've been playing some pretty good football. They were in that game today, too, till late, man. They started getting blown out there, and then Mitchell Trubisky throws the pick, and that game's over.
And then the Browns at the Steelers is the Sunday night playoff game. Yeah.
Remember when the Browns were playing? I said the Steelers resting their players might come back to haunt them. I didn't know they was going to play in the first round. That'll be funny if the Browns eliminate the Steelers. I'm going to laugh all day at that.
That's a great matchup. So you have you have two division rivalries playing each other. So you have the Rams and the Seahawks, and you have the Browns and the Steelers. Rams and Seahawks, that's going to be interesting.
Yeah.
You know, I don't want to get too much into our predictions here. Oh, and then let's even if an NFC East team beats Tampa Bay, the next team they have to play is. Oh, maybe not. No, that's they reseed. That's right.
Oh yeah. If a wild card wins,
yeah, because the lowest seed that wins in the first round will play Green Bay.
Yeah. So I mean, doesn't that mean that we're guaranteed not to play Green Bay in the second round?
No, because if the 6th seed, well, I guess you're right.
Right, because you got the 6th and the 7th. Oh no, but they're playing opposite games. So if they both lost, the Giants would go into that as the bottom seed, right?
Yeah, well, the 4th seed, I think so. Yeah, unless
because we play 5. So if we won, we would eliminate 5, which would be the Bucks, and then you would only have 6 and 7 left. 6 plays 3, 2 plays 7.
Yeah.
So you would need both 6 and 7 to lose for the Giants to go and play, or
you need one of those teams to win. So then they would play Green Bay.
Yeah, you flipped it on me. That I was saying, if the Giants were to play Green Bay, it would take those 2 teams to be eliminated.
Yeah.
Giants would have to be the bottom seed left in that. So yeah, I mean, don't matter to me. It really don't matter to me. I'm not scared of no teams when it comes to the playoffs. You playing with house money when you get to the playoffs.
For sure.
Cernak, I'm not already putting it. You see, I'm keeping it calm, man. Fourth quarter, you might see a different man. We gonna see. we gonna see, man. I ain't feeling no type of way right now. No rich homie Quan vibes, none of that. I'm just waiting. I'm just hoping that Philadelphia could put some points up, continue to drive the ball down the field. I ain't like what I saw from them on that last drive before the half. Not the one with the 20 seconds left or whatever, but I'm just looking for some more points, man. Trying to see this game. I don't want to. I'm waiting. Because I think Chase Young is going to cause some kind of commotion. It's going to be a turnover. So I want to see how that goes down. He's been getting close to the quarterback, but has been unsuccessful as far as causing a turnover. And I think that could be the game changer right there. Whoever commits a turnover in this game first, that could be a problem.
Yeah, the first turnover in the second half, we were fortunate enough to already have one forced turnover on that interception.
Yeah, that early one, on the quick slant play. Yup. And they stopped y'all to 3 on that drive, or?
Yeah, that was the one where we got down. Mm-hmm. It was 4th and 2, and we were like, "Oh, does Riverboat Ron go for it or not?"
Yeah.
So
I think that was smart to take the field goal. That's your lead right there.
Yeah, and you said it too. We got to put those points on the board right there. It's important. It's just I'm on the edge of my seat. Not necessarily. Washington gets the ball at the half, bark nasty.
Yep.
I just everything feels super sketchy.
Yeah, game's very close right now.
Game's very close. Like Alex Smith, he's doing a great job, but it's just you feel like it's literally one play away from it, like just crumbling. On offense and on defense.
Yeah. This is the kind of game that Philadelphia could be leading as well too, and I think that's probably why you were saying we're fortunate to come out of that.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, because it's been such a back and forth game. It's just been like, man. But I do think Philadelphia's offense, for the most part of this first half, they played the better half. But Washington salvaged that by getting that last drive there to put up 7 on the board. That was major for y'all.
Definitely. Both teams got to get their running backs involved, especially Gibson. Alex Smith, I feel like, isn't going to be able to do it off of straight passing.
Got to run football. Definitely cannot stick to. If he throws it 50 times, like I said earlier in the episode, I think Tuesday or Thursday, that's a losing game for us.
But I will tell you this. Throwing 50 times is normally a losing formula for sure, right? But a lot of his throws they're kind of acting like the run. They're very short design plays. His running backs coming right out of the backfield, running little out routes into the flat, and they just dumping it off. I want to say it was like 12 or 15 or something like that in the first half. And a lot of those throws, most of them weren't down the field. So it's kind of, it reminds me a bit of like the run and shoot offense where you pass and the run kind of, because the running game is not quite there right now. But I do expect them to get back to the running game in the second half to at least test the waters again with it, one more time.
Yeah, and that's a good way to neutralize a D-line that's beating your offensive line, the quick passing game, too. So, it's a double win for Washington if they do that.
Yeah, and Alex Smith is definitely the guy to do that. Smart guy. He's not going to make no crazy throws, throwing the ball into traffic, nothing like that. He's going to try to protect the ball as best as he can. The one thing I'm worried about with Alex Smith on y'all side of the ball is if the pressure can get to him, that's when we see the throws be a bit inaccurate. So far, they've been a bit low when he gets pressure coming off the edges. So, I mean, I guess that kind of, you don't got to worry about those tipped up interceptions when you're throwing the ball low like that. But, he's got to continue to be smart with the football and throw it away when he can. Don't try to make force no throws is going to make a mistake for your team right here, because one turnover in this game is going to completely change the way the outcome of this game could be.
Shout out to Dylan for the $2 super chat. I can't believe I'm rooting for the Eagles.
I feel you, Dylan. It feels crazy. I said this today. I saw a lot of people on Twitter saying, fly, Eagles, fly. And I responded to one of them. I said, man, I can't keep liking these, man. Y'all going to have to come up with a new game plan with this fly, Eagles, fly stuff. I mean, we just need to see Washington take the L. I can't be out here as a Giants fan saying fly, Eagles, fly. Ain't no way.
I wouldn't be able to do it either.
Yeah, not the vibe.
There you go, Bobby. Koopy said, what's up, man? He says, how you doing, buddy? He's asking about
Cooper.
you too, Bobby.
Question from the chat, Awthentik. What position do you reckon we need next draft? And after today, don't be surprised if we trade Evan Ingram. Hey.
I don't know. I hope that's him. I hope that's him. Hey Pat. I need a sign in the chat who I use on Apex Legends for me to know that that's you. I talked to you the other day about them imposters on here, bro. So I don't even know if that's you. We're going to have to boot you if that ain't you. But back to that question one time. He said, what position do you reckon we need next draft? Are we talking about this draft coming up, or are we actually talking about the next draft for next year? This year, I can at least give you a bit of an assessment. I want to go wide receiver in the first round and maybe get a pass rusher in the second round, possibly. But I wouldn't mind to see them go 2 wide receivers. I mean, if the edge rusher's not there, pick the best player that fits our scheme that's on the board. I know we need some weapons at wide receiver. I'd like to see us draft one and try to pull one in free agency. I think Corey Davis could be the guy.
When Giants fans talk about they want an edge rusher, you guys do run a 3-4, correct?
We kind of go in and out of the 3-4 and the 4-3, but our main scheme is a 3-4.
Do you think they're talking about like an outside linebacker or a big D end that can also rush the passer?
I mean, either or for real. As long as you could get a guy on the edge that can actually rush, it's probably going to have to be a guy that could do a little bit of covering. You saw it with Lorenzo Carter. When they drafted him in the last draft, they were trying to get a guy who kind of do a bit of both, fit into this 3-4 scheme. But I have seen the Giants run the 4-3. If you look at the game against the Seattle Seahawks, who came out and ran a little bit of cover too. They kind of flip-flop. Sometimes you see Dalvin Tomlinson on the field and Dexter Lawrence on the field at the same time. So, that's when we're in the 4-3, when you see both those guys on the field. But, yeah, either way, we need some pressure off the edge. I love what I'm seeing out of Leonard Williams. He had a day today. He kept us in that ball game with some late sacks in that game that really forced Andy Dalton to really, keep his eye on him. I like what I was seeing out of him. But, yeah, the edge rusher is important. I saw somebody talking about cornerback. That's Beard Gang Joel talking about cornerback. That's definitely another space we need to address. But Julian Love showed up big today. Showed up real big today.
He's a pretty short tackler. I like Julian Love tackling in space.
Yeah, he's got to catch the ball, man. He's definitely got to catch the ball. That's been his problem. He got 2 chances today to make interceptions, and they both went right through his hands. So, I mean, he could be a true playmaker if he could learn how to catch the ball here. And I see a couple times where he's playing soft coverage. But we're back, man. Second half here, man. Philadelphia kicks the ball, goes out of the back of the end zone.
Patrick says he uses Lifeline and Bloodhound.
That's what's up. That's the real Pat, man. Shout out to my man Pat Johnson, man. Lifelong homie. Definitely the major reason why I'm a Giants fan, man. Salute to your pops, man. I hope we can walk away today with this game. Philadelphia take this lead, man, and we could go into the playoffs. That would be amazing. Alex Smith under center, 1st and 10 here. He's got 2 men in the backfield. He goes handoff to Antonio Gibson, who has a small hole, gets about a good 5 yards on the run. We're looking at about a 2nd and 5 here. Oh, looks like somebody ran away with the ball.
Whoa.
They went to Alex Smith's highlights, and homie was running away with the ball. That was crazy.
They're still showing this. What are they doing?
I don't know. They must have blown that play dead. I think they would have went back, if anything.
That ball was way back there, too. That was crazy.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, they saying he was down.
Benny, I see your question in the chat from me and the Beard. Left tackle is a big spot. I think we need to draft a middle linebacker. I'd love an all-world middle linebacker, some fast dude, some 4-4 guy. And then maybe another tight end, to be honest. Logan Thomas, I like him, but he's 29. Hasn't had consistency for a lot of years, so I'd like a tight end as well.
We could use another wide receiver, too.
Logan Thomas would get it done for you for 2-3 years. I wouldn't address that quite yet. I will wait until you get your wide receiver core underneath because McLaurin needs some help on the edge. 2nd and 6 here. You got Logan Thomas in motion, Alex Smith in shotgun. They go back to the run. This time it's McKissick. Picks up about, I'll say, 3 yards on the run. We're looking at a 3rd and 2 here coming up, man. It's a big down to start the half here, man. Let's see if Philly could get off the field.
I like the run plays, though. I like the run plays.
Yeah, it's just a weird, reaction handoff that he does. Do you notice that? He's, up here and then comes down to hand the ball off.
Yeah, because he's trying to show pass for a split second. That little freeze can hold your linebackers for a second and get your running back a little bit more room. He's trying to give you that, and then that handoff.
Big down.
Big down.
Y'all been converting pretty well on 3rd down here for a while. Let's see how this goes. He drops back to pass out of the shotgun. Oh, he's got a man wide open.
Middle.
He missed him. Oh, that's tough. He missed Cam Sims right across the middle, and he takes another sack here.
He had him. That's not Alex Smith right there.
Waterfly said
he thought something else was going to open up down the field, maybe. That was weird why he didn't opt to take that first down. Oh, come on.
Oh, I mean, no, but the safety is kind of right there. I see why he didn't throw it.
He had to have done it, immediately.
Yeah, I do see from that angle why he didn't throw it. I see Waterflies asking about the beanies. Nah, man. The only time I sweat on the show is when I'm dummy nervous, man. So, when we started this stream, I was like, oh, man, this is kind of crazy. But I'm in a basement with controlled temperature, man. The studio's down here. Scotty, I'm sure, keep that temperature a little booming over there. It was a little hot when I was over there troubleshooting that setup one time. It was a little burning up in there.
I put it to 65 when we're shooting just because I got the bright light on me and stuff like that. Especially
yeah,
if I'm
you already
watching a
know.
game like this.
Yeah, the bright lights get on you, that camera get on you. It's real deal vibes over here.
That is not how I wanted to come out the second half.
That's tough. That's tough.
Our defense leads the way. Our defense is what leads our team, so it's all right. We'll be all right.
And you look at the Jalen Hurts stats in the first half. They're not too crazy. He just got those 2 rushing touchdowns.
They're terrible. He had 70 pass yards or something?
I don't even think he has that much.
He had nothing. I mean, he had the rush. Don't get me wrong. He played okay. They scored 2 touchdowns, but passing-wise, he wasn't killing us.
Yeah, 5 of 12, 65 yards through the air. 1 interception. Let's not forget about that on the quick slant. And he's also their leading rusher right now. Boston Scott has 8 carries for 24 yards, averaging 3 yards a carry. Jalen Hurts, 6 carries for 27 yards and 2 touchdowns on the ground. He's averaging 4.5 a carry. That's pretty solid. I'd like to see a little bit more out of him at quarterback, though.
We're giving them more penalty yards than they're getting on their own. That's crazy.
Yeah, you got to blame those early penalties on why Philadelphia got back in this game.
What up, Shadow Warrior? Thanks for tuning in, man. We're about to make the playoffs tonight. Ready. Washington fan in the building. Oh, okay. You're Daniel White's friend. He was talking about you. He said,
hey,
this is the
that's what's up, man.
Ever.
Hey, welcome to the stream, fam. That's what's up. We're all lifetime homies, man, and I'm a Giants fan. These 2 dudes have been Washington football team fans since I can remember. Big tailgates and all that, man. We've been partying. We've been having this rivalry for a long time, man. So this is our 2nd season doing Awthentik in the Beard. Make sure you sub up if you have not subbed up. That's somewhere down there on the bottom right-hand side of the screen, big red box. And we do shows on Tuesdays and Thursdays, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, where we do our recaps and our previews for the week. And Sunday morning, we do a show called The Parlay, where we break down some fantasy matchup and some betting odds. So definitely make sure to check us out. We're going to be pumping a lot of off-season content. Sorry about the white jersey right there. You can't really see that, but let me get the hand right there.
I was like, what is he doing? What's the hand for?
Yeah, son.
I like it.
That white jersey blinging. I just watched this Eli, man. I felt like, it was only right being that it was his birthday. I had to, had a jersey blinging a little bit,
And your lighting might be a little brighter because yours is really popping, and the Bears looks kind of,
It ain't the lighting, bro. That jersey over there. What's that? Cooley? That's Cooley, right?
Yeah,
They was designed a lot differently back then. The whole material of that jersey is a lot different.
That's what it is. Yours is like shining. Yours is like, oh.
Yeah, I don't even have a light directly on me anymore. I've been bouncing the light off the wall now just to keep things, a little bit more quicker on the setup and whatnot.
The holes in the mesh is different here.
Yeah, his jersey would take more of a beating. Jalen Hurts gives to Boston Scott. It looks like he's trying to hit the outside. He's got about a yard, maybe 3 yards on the run there. He made a little bit of something out of nothing there.
Great tackle.
Good tackle.
I tell
Let's
you what,
go,
though, man,
Dave.
the way the jerseys are right now with Nike, I much prefer the Reebok jerseys from back in the day, man. Like my old Eli, which was back during the Mitchell and Ness days, that thing about 4 sizes too big. That's why I don't wear it as much anymore. But it was just a better built jersey. These joints is kind of like cottony a little bit. I don't know. They kind of like I could Hulk Hogan this joint if I wanted it. Just come out of this joint. You see nothing but birds.
All right, defense.
2nd and 6 from the 31-yard line. Jalen Hurts on the center. Oh, this play looks a little crazy, but he does get something out of it. Boston Scotty sounding like he's on a spring mattress one time. Boston Scott picks up 3 yards on the play one time.
That's a busted play, and they still got 3 yards. That is ridiculous.
Yeah, they tried some wild reverse, kind of fake handoff, go to the reverse. That didn't work out. But he made something out of nothing, man. Boston Scott, I would like to see him get the first down. You got a big 3rd down here coming up. Both offenses have not looked impressive coming out after the half here, man. 11:29 to go in the 3rd quarter. You got a 3rd and 3 coming up here for the Philadelphia Eagles from their own.
We need to stop here.
35-yard line. Jalen Hurts in the shotgun with Boston Scott to his right. Man in motion. He drops back to pass.
There he goes.
Pressure's coming.
Get him.
Wow. Chase Young was chasing him like Terminator on that play. That was looking real scary. I thought it was going to be a fumble. I thought that was that turnover I was going to see. But Philadelphia Eagles are going to be forced to punt here from their own 35-yard line, and Washington will get the ball back.
He was chirping at Hurts, too, after the play. He's like, you got real lucky. I was
Look
right
at that
on,
pursuit.
man.
I wonder if Hurts saw him because he got rid of the ball right before he got there. He tried to point somebody to make a move and then said, I'm running out of time.
It's like you feel him almost. Like you hear the footsteps. You just know he's coming, the Predator. He's on the way.
Yeah, especially in the quiet stadiums, man. You probably do hear stuff like that more. So Philadelphia here with the punt from their own 35. It's a pretty good one. He boomed this.
Yeah,
That's a good punt.
It looked like it came off the wrong side of his foot, too.
Hey, that thing looked like it went about a good 70, 65 yards or something like that.
Shout out to Shadow Warrior, a new Washington football fan who has just subbed to the channel.
I'm sure he's not a new Washington football fan, but he's a new Authentik and the Beard fan.
Yeah,
and
he's a Washington
football
fan
team
new to this arena.
Shout out on the sub.
Shadow and Daniel, what part of the UK are you guys from? We got some UK people are in here already.
Oh, that's what's up. They in the UK.
Interested to know. So
Checking in from across the pond. Yeah, it is. Let's see. I want to say it is 5 a.m. No. It's 3 a.m. over there right now, I think.
Wow.
You should know that, right? Because you don't. Portsmouth. Okay.
That's what's up, man. Appreciate y'all tuning in from across the world, man. That's what's up. That means a lot to Awthentik, the Beard, and Scotty Boomz. And it's 3 a.m. over there. Y'all up late getting it in, trying to see what Washington going to do, if they're going to take this L or if they're going to see their way to a home playoff game. We'll see how that goes, man.
Okay.
Man.
It's a port city, primarily built on Portsea Island in the county of Hampshire, southeast England. Also, colloquially known as Pompeii. Interesting enough. So, welcome in from Pompeii.
Welcome from Pompeii. That's what's up.
Awesome.
Gotta love it.
Hey, that's it. Oh, yeah, that one. That's the one I thought you pulled up, too. Yeah, we definitely got good quality, man. If it's your first time here, I'm actually into media, and I'm a producer for a living, man. So we kind of got the rig, got the setup here, man. We've been working on this for a while. The first season, we were actually recording our podcast or TV show, whatever you want to call it, and editing them. And this year, we decided to go live. Shout out to the Beard for suggesting that. He goes live. Don't forget to sub up to his other channel, Over the Years. That's all you got to search. Maybe one of the mods can put the channel in there one more time. But, yeah, we definitely pride ourselves on the quality, man, and we're just fans of this football stuff. Don't take it too seriously. I'm not no GM. You know, I ain't going to tell you who we need and all that. I'm going to tell you who I think we might need. That's about it.
Oh, I'm
That's
putting
how
my
we keep
GM
it. We keep
hat
it real
on.
here.
Yeah, we keep it
I mean,
100.
that's true.
He could put that GM hat on, but hey, this was the same guy that was, happy about Dwayne Haskins. So his GM
Hey,
career
go
ain't
ahead,
been that
man.
great.
Go
I'm gonna keep it
ahead.
100.
Go ahead.
That's the thing about Authentik and the Beard. We will pull your card.
Hey,
You
we
can
keep
step
it
out
100.
on. You can,
Look, you want to
step
know
Tell him,
out
how?
on
Scotty. Tell him, Scotty. Tell him, Scotty. Yeah, tell him,
you can
dog.
make bold predictions. You can go ahead and with outrageous guesses, but we will talk about it, and we will not just talk about it the next show. We will talk about it for the next season. So
Damn
be
right.
careful
We're going
around
to keep
here.
that in the
Be
bag.
careful.
Got to watch out.
I deserve that. Look, I'm so nervous, right? I get nervous here, and when I get nervous, I put my hands on the
wheelchair.
wheelchair.
Facts. All right, we're back. 1st and 10 for Alex Smith. He drops back to pass. Has a man open. Looks like Terry McLaurin there with a big catch, man.
And I have like the red marks on my hands from the wheelchair.
Boy hands looking like 2 loaves of bread.
2 loaves of bread.
This boy. Hey, that catch Terry McLaurin made there is the kind of catch that I always see Evan Ingram let pop up. Those comeback routes facing the quarterback, he's got to get that. He might need to take some lessons from your boy, Scary Terry. Terry's got some hands and some great route running. Looking at 2nd and 5 here. Alex Smith under center. Cam Sims, I think, in motion, or maybe an extra tight end. They go back to Gibson.
Sprinkle.
And they've shut down this running game. They have really shut down this running game, and I kind of see why Ron Rivera has not wanted to commit to it. But I think he's done a good job. Granted, you guys haven't gotten a lot of yards out of the running game coming out here second half. He's still committed to it, trying to show that we're going to keep running the rock for the rest of this game. I think that's a good look. It might open up some stuff down the field here in the future.
Nate talks Giants. Not like a real wheelchair, just a chair with wheels.
Oh, they thought the beard didn't have. He had 2 prosthetic legs like Alex Smith one time. Nah.
Yeah, I just dropped a new video on Over the Years today, so go check that out.
Yeah, it's a rap video dropping bars, cuz. Third and 5 for Alex Smith. 9:47 left in the third quarter. He's at his own 23-yard line. Here comes the blitz. He steps outside the pocket. This time he has a little bit of room. He's looking for something, but he's got nothing. Great coverage down the field. Alex Smith has to throw it away. 4th and 5. Washington is forced to punt. 9:39 to go here in the third quarter. Philadelphia about to get the ball back. Let's see what Jalen Hurts can do.
Look, this is we can't. We got to get a 2-possession lead. That is the most important thing right now, because I don't want it to get down to this back and forth punting, and then it gets to fourth quarter, and then they score on a crazy Jalen Hurts play, and then now we have to battle back on a 2-minute drill with Alex Smith on one leg and dink and dunks. It's just.
That's facts. That's facts. You definitely want to push it to it. That's an early fair catch there, but he got a fair catch. Eagles are going to start from their own 29-yard line. Not terrible field position, but not a great start there. I think he could have got a couple yards there.
And why is Jeremy Sprinkle on the offense?
Blocking. You could tell that formation they wanted him to block.
He can't even block.
Hey, that's facts. He definitely is a bad blocker, but his problem was the fumbles and the drops. That boy.
Oh, my God.
That's why we need a tight end, man. I can't roll with this guy being our number 2 behind Logan Thomas.
Yeah, that's true. You might want some depth at the tight end position. I definitely didn't think about that. Logan Thomas is solid. I think give you a good 2-3 years at least till you figure out what you want to do. But, yeah, maybe you bring in that rookie now, so you can start molding him, and you don't got to worry about the depth.
Thank God the Giants rolled Caden Smith, man. He looked so good today. Made a couple.
Yeah, I'm not too sold on Caden Smith because he's not the pass catcher I would like at the tight end position. Jalen Hurts drops back to pass.
Play.
That's dropped.
That's Darby?
Number 25.
No.
Nope. I think Washington's kind of getting hip to what the Eagles are trying to do here. I mean, they're just doing these quick little short passes. Eagles got to find a way to open up this offense. Chase Young has been a big reason why the RPO has not been working. I mean, he's playing that RPO like he's covering the quarterback and the running back.
Yeah.
So they got to find a way, man. Alex Smith numbers still looking pretty decent. 18 of 24, 136 yards, 2 touchdowns on the day. That's not bad for a guy dinking and dunking. Second and 10 for Philadelphia Eagles here. Jalen Hurts in the shotgun, 1 running back. Looks like Boston Scott to his left. 3 wide receiver set to the left. They go to the RPO. They give to the running back, and he's got a big hole. He gets 10, 20 yards almost here on the run. Looks like about an 18-yard gain.
Running all over us. There's nobody there. That's
the middle every time.
Yeah, the middle's where y'all are weak, man, and I think that got to do with I can't remember who it was that said it earlier. But your edge rushers doing the, not doing a lot of bull rushing. Look at that hole. I could have ran through that hole, but then when the tackle would have came, I would have been like, whoa, slide. 1st and 10, right around the 50-yard line for Jalen Hurts. They're in the same formation they were in last play. Shotgun, trips left, running back to his right. Quick screen out to, I don't even know who that is right there.
The tackle.
That's a great spin out. He picks up about a good 8 yards, number 30. That's Clement.
Our safeties keep showing blitz much too early, too. They're not smart about their timing on it, but.
Yeah, that's real. Jalen Hurts not having a great day passing the ball so far. 6 of 15, 73 yards. I think that might be 7 of 16, actually. They might need to correct that. I thought he was 6 of 15 before that. 6 carries, 27 yards, 2 touchdowns.
Look at that Awthentik correcting NBC here. Where's his check, man?
Hey, might need to give me a job here. 2nd and 3 here. Jalen Hurts under center this time. Still trips left. They go quick screen. It's going to be a double pass.
Let's go up. What are we doing here? Let's get him.
Got to throw it away
Let's
here.
Get him.
Ooh. Oh. He makes a little something out of nothing.
He makes a lot of something out of nothing.
Good 2 yards on the play here. Still looking at a 3rd and short here to try to convert. I don't trust Philadelphia on 3rd down, but, I mean, this is a very manageable 3rd down here. Hopefully they can pick this up.
Whenever they do this little – as soon as they're so hot about it, too.
That's a hold. They missed a hold right there on the tight end. Ooh, you don't
That's
make
the
that
second time
tackle,
they've
he's going to
tried
pick up
it.
a lot.
They tried this play already twice, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why are they going? They don't trust their offense straight up against us. I'm cool with that.
Yeah, I mean, they do
Well, I
got a
like this
lot of people
defense.
inactive in this game, man. Not a lot of weapons out here, even when Philadelphia is healthy. 3rd and 2 here.
Watch
Jalen
that.
Hurts drops back.
Oh.
Oh, it's a design run. He's going to get the first down. He gets down there. That's a good play. I like that play
John
call.
Bostic, his feet are stuck in cement, dude. Our middle linebackers cannot stop the run.
Yeah, that's
it's
real.
painful to watch. God.
Ooh, Philadelphia driving here late in the 3rd quarter
Watch
now.
53. Thank you. They see it too. Watch 53. The dude is stuck in mud. What are you doing? Can you react to play football today? Please,
Oh,
John.
yeah, he wasn't even close there. Looked like he tried to maintain his gap responsibility up the middle. Jalen Hurts gave him that little jab step. It was a rap city right there.
Right, at least keep your feet pumping or something. Get the blood flowing down there. That's bad.
Yeah, Jalen Hurts here in a pistol formation here. 1st and 10. He drops back to pass.
Get
There's
him
some
up
pressure
to-
coming. That might have been a hold. He gets the pass away, but it's going to be for no gain here.
Good tackle,
Huntley on the
Holcomb.
catch. I
Good
mean,
tackle.
this Philadelphia offense is like very just, I don't know. It's bland. There's not much. I think got to take a shot down the field to get these safeties off just a little bit. Try to open up the middle of the field.
Hurts has kind of a big windup when he throws, huh? I notice it
Yeah.
more when they show the replays, but man, he's got like a Jameis Winston kind of
Yeah,
full windup.
kind of drops it low.
He's made
before he
some
brings
good
it up for the
throws
throw.
today.
Yeah, he has made some good throws.
The offense
It's just
is vanilla. I mean,
inconsistent.
you guys have both said it. And the
I mean, he
playbook,
only
they're
has 7
nothing down the
completions,
field.
though.
Yeah,
8
that's
completions
crazy.
now, so it's like, yeah. 2nd and 10 from Washington's 39-yard line. Jalen Hurts drops back to pass. He's got a little bit of pressure coming up the edge. He makes a great move there. Slides and gets down before he can get hit there. He picks up about 6 yards. We're going to have a 3rd and manageable here again. I'd say about 3rd and 5, 3rd and 6 here.
We keep getting the
Killing
pressure
us.
from the outside, but when they're forcing him from the outside in the middle, there's nobody there to capitalize on the pressure that's coming from the outside.
Yeah. Yeah, and that might have been the game plan going in, try to contain him, try to keep him in the pocket. And he might have known that, too. They might have game planned for that as well, knowing that Washington is built with stout edge rushers, knowing that you guys are going to play good, contained responsibility. But inside, they're missing those gaps, man. The 1 and 2 gaps have been open today. And Jalen Hurts is shifty.
Yeah. We could use some inside stunts, maybe.
It's actually a 3rd and 7, empty backfield here. Chase
him,
Young
Chase.
coming off the edge. He makes a
Okay,
good move.
Come back. Come back.
He tells him to come back.
All right.
It's a drop. So it looks like Philadelphia is probably going to have to settle for a field goal here, possibly. This might be a really long field goal.
They might go for this. Shout
Let's
out
see.
to Shane M for the $3 super chat. We appreciate the love and the support. Thank you very much, Shane. It's 4th
Hey,
and
good
7.
luck, brother. Good luck.
They got a this
Where
is
are we
gonna
at here on the field?
Oh, this is Doug Peterson's
He's going
action
for it.
time right here.
He's going for it.
Oh.
14 seconds left on the play clock here. I haven't seen the Eagles break the huddle. 5:07 left. Eagles get up to the line here.
Come on, D.
It's an interesting package here, too. It's a tight package here. One running back in the backfield.
What are we doing here?
Oh, he's trying to
Okay.
draw him off sides,
Okay.
and he's got nothing. So let's see. They're at the 36-yard line. From here, you're looking at a 53-yard field goal. I don't know who the kicker is for the Philadelphia Eagles, but that's a long one.
And they took it
They
to
took the
the
delayed
game.
game.
So they're gonna try and do a punt now. They're gonna try and
That's going to be
pin
a
'em.
punt.
Smart defense.
dang Buffalo, but I didn't even realize it was that bad. They put up 56 on them.
Yeah, that was
Put up a
ugly.
little burger. Somebody in the chat and parlay this morning was like, should I start Steph Diggs? He didn't have a great game, but I was like, yeah, I think Buffalo might score some points. Maybe not.
Yeah, and they
scored some
pulled
points.
Allen like end of the second quarter, I believe.
Oh, Matt Barkley came in? USC
Yeah, I think that was
legend.
Was it Barkley that came in today?
Yeah, it was Barkley. Woo!
All right.
Oh man, that's a
Love
good.
it.
It's a good play to fake like he was getting at. He was going to field the fair catch there. The punt goes in the back of the end zone. Washington's going to start this from their 20, I believe.
I've been over that bridge. Yo, I'll tell you what's crazy. The only time I've been in Philly a couple of times. One time we went to Philly. We went to a rap battle in Philly once. Or it was an open mic in Philly. And it was like me, Mark, and a couple of other people. I hope Mark's not watching right now. But man, that was a wild ride.
Mark, give us a shout out before the beard tells a terrible story about you, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
We'll
That
stop
was
it
that was one of those infamous Mark rolled down the window real quick and let some chunks fly and then roll the window back up story sort of thing. You know what I'm saying? He was a master at that.
Yeah,
You
that
gotta
dude
keep
was
the window
reckless.
down. You don't put it back up. If you already had that one accident, your head's out the window the rest of the car ride. That's it.
Well, he was whipping.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you can't. Different story.
Dak
All right.
with the sleep number.
He needs it. Sleeping good, and he looks fresh. Was this before or after the injury, you think? Or the ankle?
Oh,
I
that's
guess?
100% before.
How much? I feel like we've had this conversation before on the live, but how much do those beds cost? They're like $10,000, right?
I don't know.
Beds in
Beds are
general
expensive, though.
way too expensive. Yeah. Way too expensive.
I don't know how I feel about like my bed like changing shapes and everything like that. Like
They
Oh,
say
that's
if
fire.
you go more than 10, 15 years, you could really start messing yourself up.
with what?
Pushing it. Like your mattress. You got to change your mattress up.
What if you just
can't
flip
go-
True.
what if you just flip the mattress?
Come on.
That's just like, it's like delaying. It's like brushing your teeth every day and saying, I've got to
Man
go to the
said, what if
dentist.
you
No,
flip
you
the
still got to go to
mattress?
the dentist, man. You still got to go to the dentist. You still got to
This
get a new
dude.
mattress. Not to mention they get
What
gross,
if
too.
you
You know
flip
what
the
I mean?
mattress? You hear the stuff this dude be saying?
These mattresses from 1998. It's been flipped 47,000 times.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure I've had like 6 mattresses in my entire life.
This man was sleeping on a twin mattress like 5 years ago.
Yeah.
And she
Had a
made
bunk
it.
bed and everything.
Dude made it. His
Yeah.
room was sweet though here in Aspen Hill. He had a nice little spot. That basement was pretty cool. A little
That's
living
the
room
one that had the
area, little
twin bed.
kitchenette.
Could you imagine bringing
that's right.
Shorty home and then you're like getting down to business and you like, there goes my twin. It was actually a fool. It was a fool. I ain't gonna lie. It was a fool. It was a fool though.
I was
Yeah,
mattress
of
on
course
the floor
the
for a long
mattress is on the
time.
floor.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was definitely on the floor. He had a box spring, I think, on that.
Yeah, I
joint
mean, I
that
got
one
box
time.
spring, but
Still on the floor though.
shout out to the most wonderful in the world Sunday with the $5 super chat. Regardless who go in Giants or Washington football team, will y'all stream the playoff game as well?
Oh, yeah, we going to definitely be streaming a couple games. That's an interception right there from Alex Smith. He gets back up, and he looks like he might – wait. What's going on? Are they saying he was down? Did he not catch it?
Incomplete pass.
Nope.
No.
That's going to be an interception. I didn't see the ball hit the ground, but let's see this replay one time before we jump the gun. McKissick bobbles the ball with close pressure. It lands right in the cornerback's lap. No doubt about it. That is an interception on Alex Smith. There's that turnover right there. So we know that's going to make it a game. That is going to make it a game right here.
Pour the Ingram on us.
Thanks for that super chat, Sunday. I think that was the juju right there we needed to get that interception for the Philadelphia Eagles one time.
What in the world, McKissick? What are you doing, buddy?
I don't know if
Man.
that's all McKissick. I mean, he did bobble it, but he's under a lot of pressure there trying to catch a short route with a guy right in his face. It's tough. You know, I talked about Alex Smith making all the right decisions. Got to get rid of the ball quick, and I think, that kind of cost him on that. He's trying to get rid of the ball so quickly, you didn't really see the cornerback out there playing that flat. It's good defense. Eagles, man.
That hurt.
They're going to have great – this is great field position here. You want to get 7 on the board if you're Eagles. Already in the red zone here. I want to say this is going to start from the Washington 15-yard line.
It's all right, defense. Let's go.
This is where we've been able to make big plays as a defense unit. You know what I'm saying? Is stopping people in the red zone in critical situations.
They go running play on the
But
first
that's not
play
a
here.
good
Boston
start.
Scott picks up a good 7 on first down there. So looking at 2nd and 3 from the Washington 8-yard line here. Philadelphia moving. And the rain is coming down.
Coming down. Oh, man.
Don't rain on our parade, Philly.
I don't know about this.
Now it's settling in a bit, The game's kind of running out of time here. We already got about a good 40 minutes through to 60. The pressure is cooking here.
Oh my gosh.
2nd and 4, Jalen Hurts gives to Boston Scott. He cuts it up, makes a move, makes one man miss, picks up about a good 2 yards, and Philadelphia is going to have a relatively
Third down.
manageable third down here with third and 1.
Oy.
Interception
Come
time.
on. This is the
Interception
time you
time.
have to step up, defense. You've got to make a play. You've got to make a play here. Get big. Get big. Make some moves. Keep your feet moving, your hands, get them up, get them around the running back, the wide receivers, the quarterback. You got to make a play here, defense. We need defense here.
Jalen Hurts at the line, audibling under center. He's got one running back in the backfield. This is probably going to be run. gives to his running back, cuts it up.
I don't think
that's
he
gonna
got
be
it.
close.
I don't think he got it.
That's gonna be
Short.
close.
They're gonna mark him short, right?
Let's see the spot. I mean, they're gonna have to measure this. That looked close. And look where the side judge is at right now. Don't get your fans too hyped. Don't forget, man, people might not be watching this game right now, you know. Try to be accurate for them if you can. This one's they gave him the first down already. It's 1st and goal here. Let's see how it looks on the replay though. Okay, so he went down right at that line, whatever marker. That's at the 5-yard line. So really didn't have a hole there. He just bulldozed his way through. That's going to be close. And they gave him the first down. So you're looking at 1st and goal for Philadelphia from the 5-yard line here. One running back in the backfield, shotgun formation. Jalen Hurts gives. Chase Young in the backfield early. Doesn't bring him down. I think that's Huntley on the run there. Picks up about 1 yard. Or is that Clement? That's Clement.
Nice tackle, Cameron Curl.
Yeah, way to team
Nice
tackle
Way
on
to
that.
come up. This is it. We need this. We've got to have a stop here. Somebody's got to make a big play. We need like that Chase Young on a Joe Burrow like sort of hit, fumble, a
that
tip
did
pass,
happen in the red
something.
zone.
Let's go. We need something like that in the red zone. This
Gotta
is
be
where we
safe here if you're
thrive.
Philadelphia. 2nd and goal here from the 4-yard line. Jalen Hurts drops back to pass. Doesn't see much. Has to throw it out the back of the end zone. We're looking at a good 3rd and goal here.
Defense,
All right. I'm
good
not mad at
defense,
that.
good
Not mad at that
defense.
at all.
They got to throw it now. No way they can run this.
3rd down and goal.
Please, in our
Come
hands.
on.
Tip ball. Get your hands up. Get the hands up at the line of scrimmage. That's critical.
I don't even know how you see anything out those glasses. The lenses are so small. Come on, Chase. Where you at, Chase? Get him hyped up, Chase. Get him hyped up, Chase. Let's go, D.
3rd and goal from the 4-yard line. 2 minutes, 7 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Jalen Hurts in the shotgun formation. One running back to his left. Trips right. Bunch formation. Drops back to pass.
Oh, hands to the face on Chase.
He lets it go. He misses. So you got a 4th and goal here. He missed his throw to Ertz there. Ertz looked like he had a little bit of space there too.
They missed that. They missed that hands to the face on Chase.
Fine. It's all good. It's all good. 4th and goal. Field goal time.
Oh, they're keeping the offense on the field.
Wow.
Come on, man. What y'all doing over there, Philly?
Oh, wow.
It could have been.
You got to get a better throw. They're going for it. Wow. I was literally just about to try to update this scoreboard, but they're going for it.
Come on, D.
I don't like the call. I can't lie.
This is it. This
4th
is
and
what
goal,
it is.
4-yard line. Jalen Hurts in the shotgun. Drops back to pass. It looks covered well. He scrambles. He makes a play. Throws in the
That's
dirt.
what I'm talking about.
Score's
Let's
going to stay
go.
the same there.
That's what I was talking about when I was giving the defense a pep talk.
I don't like how he has nothing to play for, and he goes for that. It's like that hurts Giants fans across the country right there.
And you know what? I wonder if the circumstances were different.
100%.
Would he have kicked the field goal?
Yeah, that's playing not to win. You're just trying to see what guys can do. It's a bad throw from Jalen Hurts, too.
Yeah,
So the score
guy
stays
open, too.
17-14.
Man, needed that stop. That is big. That is big.
That hurts.
Big.
That hurts. That hurts all Giants fans right there. I know that hurt.
Ooh, I know you're boiling, Giants fans.
Yes, sir.
Man. Woo. Yes. Thank the sweet baby Jesus.
That was tough.
That was tough. That's just, and it's not like you're literally down 3. You kicked the field goal.
Yeah, tied up. You're getting greedy. There's a lot of football left. I don't understand the call there, man. But it's Doug Peterson, man. You talked about him, man. You know how he does.
What up, Johan? In the building.
Oh, Johan back in the building. What's up, fam?
Let's go.
My man Betty said, just wipe the sweat from my forehead, bruh.
Yeah, that was tough. That was tough.
We know we
You know,
led by
the
defense. Needed it. We needed
Philadelphia's offense has not been moving that great. You get an interception like that and you find yourself in the red zone, take the points. I mean, I know even the defensive coordinator and the defense is looking at that like, come on, bro.
It is, I mean, and that's the interesting thing. Like, yeah, it is the worst division, but it is a headline because, you have to think about like this here in America, that division contains some of the biggest markets in the country. So
Yeah.
it's wild.
I mean, and it was the only one that came down to this where, like, you were going to get one division winner here. The other teams are going home. It is a big game, and they know it's a primetime vibe. Like the Beard said, man, a lot of people are invested in these teams in the NFC East.
It is crazy. That is facts. Week 17 has been wild. You think if Evan Ingram could catch, we would have beat the Eagles and not have to rely. Just tie it up.
For me, man, I'm like this, man. What's in the past is in the past. I saw them harping on the Evan Ingram drop today. I'm the kind of dude, man, it's like move forward. You don't lose games on one play. You know, if you look at the Evan Ingram drop against the Philadelphia Eagles, yeah, that could have put the ice on the cake and we could have probably kneeled the ball out. Maybe one more first down wins that game. But let's not forget that defense completely collapsed after that. Allowed 2 touchdowns within like 4 or 5 minutes in the game. Big plays literally right after that. He had the big bomb to Greg Ward from Carson Wentz. You know, it was a total team collapse around Daniel Jones, and Evan Ingram, unfortunately, was a part of that. And that's been the consistent thing with Evan Ingram this year. He's been dropping the ball a lot. He's got to work on his technique if he wants to remain a New York Giant 100%.
All right. Now this is where the real test starts.
So Washington dodges a bullet. Alex Smith, his own end zone here. He gets a quick throw out to Terry McLaurin, who picks up the first down.
Jeremy Sprinkle's getting a lot of run right now. What's up with that?
Too much.
You know, you backed up at your own end zone. You want to bring in the big boys. You don't want a little guy like you don't want a little guy like Steve Sims out there blocking for you. Bring in a guy like that. You know, you can protect your quarterback.
Facts. Do you think Cam going to join Washington football team and do a Rivera and Cam reunion in Washington?
I think it could be a possibility. Alex Smith in the shotgun gives to Antonio Gibson. He picks up about a good, I'd say, 4 yards on the run. We're looking at 2nd and 6 from the Washington's 18-yard line.
Smart. Don't abandon it just because it hasn't been working. You got to keep trying to run the football, especially with Gibson. He's dynamic.
They only sent 2-3 out in the route on the 4th down play for Philadelphia.
Man, we got lucky on that, to be honest with you.
Yeah, he was kind of open.
Yeah.
Hurts knows he missed that one. Come on, Hurts. Get it together, man. We're going to need some points out of you, bro. We got a whole nother quarter left. 50 seconds to go in the third quarter here. Washington's still winning 17-14. 2nd and 6 coming up.
All right.
Alex Smith in the shotgun here. Man in motion is McKissick. They fake the draw. He's got a little bit of pressure in his face, but they get the screen off.
Go. Way to cut it back. Go.
Yeah, he's going to be just short here. So you're looking at a 3rd and 1 coming up here. 28 seconds left in the third quarter.
Peyton Barber time.
Clock ticking.
They'll let this run out, I'm assuming.
Big third down, though.
10-second difference in the play clock.
Gotta let the clock run out here. Let's get it. Don't rush this play. No
yeah,
reason
do not.
to.
Oh, I mean,
it's only a 10-second difference here. I mean,
you think
they might just let it run.
Tired.
Doesn't look like they're going to run a play here.
Nah.
Y'all thinking about draining clock in the third quarter. Oh, man.
It is fourth quarter time. Ladies and gentlemen, we are down to the last quarter of football in the 2020 NFL regular season. Man, it is going to this is edge of your seat suspense. Not just for Washington fans, but for New York Giants fans across the nation and around the world.
Yeah, this is major, man. This is major. This game seems like it's going to come down to the wire here. I don't like the call from the Doug Peterson on that last play, man. I mean, just take the points, man. We have a tie ball game here. Instead, Washington playing terrible in the second half offensively still has the lead going into the fourth quarter.
Yeah, it is. The intensity level is insane right now. I mean, the fact that I don't want to talk about it because I don't want to jinx it. I'm not going to say anything about, the division or Washington and anything like that, but it's crazy. It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
I mean, that ain't going to work, bro. You got to say something. We on the air for a reason because you're talking about I don't want to say nothing.
Listen.
It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy.
It's really amazing to think about everything that has happened this season from the offseason till now with the Washington football team, and the fact that we are 1 quarter away from winning the division is insane. Nobody gave us a chance at any point during this year, really.
Come on now, man. You guys have been the front runner to win this division for the last 3 weeks. Giants were the front runner to win this division when we got the division lead that lasted for about 4 days, and it's been Washington since. So this division has been awful. I think a lot of people actually thought that Washington would win this division after the second half of the season because y'all hung tough, man. Y'all hung tough.
Yeah, but then the Alex Smith injury, Dwayne Haskins.
Mm-hmm.
There's been some
Said to get rid of
situations
him.
here.
Heineke been balling too, man. He came out, did his thing. I'm surprised he didn't get to start today, actually, man. But Alex Smith has been doing his thing.
Yeah,
Michael
at one point,
Boston.
what was it, first quarter, he got hurt. Looked like Smith might be coming out the game, and then
Let's go.
he's been battling since then. He's been playing well.
Yeah, he's doing a good job, man. He's doing a good job. That interception is probably his one blemish right now, that he threw last drive. But thank Doug Peterson for not getting no points from that one.
Incredible. I'm still can't believe they didn't just kick the field goal.
And the play calling was strange. He ran the run on first down, then he ran 3 straight passes. Kind of strange.
Yeah, now that is one of the toughest things to have to think about from a opposing
that's
team's
facts.
perspective.
Yeah, we took care of business with them. At least we got that going into the
And
offseason.
both of those games are really close. I mean, obviously you have the going for it for 2. Oh my God, I nearly lost it, that live stream.
Oh, yeah. That was wild.
Scotty Boomz was like, he's going to go for it. Sure enough, Ron Rivera went for
Talking
it.
about the Washington game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Crazy.
All right, we're back here, 3rd and 1.
Fourth quarter, ladies and gentlemen, big third down. Where's Peyton Barber?
He's in the game. I saw him jumping around, too. He's probably going to get the rock.
Cornelius Lucas III.
Playing well
Logan
for us,
Thomas.
left tackle, man.
Sprinkle in the game still. They like this double tight end package they're running here.
Here we go, ladies
Alex
and
Smith in
gentlemen.
the shotgun here from his own 24-yard line. 3rd and 1. 8 men in the box for Philly. Kind of 9 now. They send people. Oh.
He got it.
He got it.
Do
It looked
not
like the second effort he got it.
do not like shotgun on 3rd and 1 at all
Yeah.
when you're handing the ball off.
And then you bring down your heavy guy into the line, so you just letting him know we are running this football. I was good third effort to get that first down.
Yeah,
That was,
Yeah,
I mean,
that was nice.
that's
Didn't look
all
good.
on Peyton Barber right there. And because you mean you.
Oh, no, but it looks like even with the knee down, with the ball extended, if you look at the marker, it was about a yard before that line. He looked like he still got it.
Yeah, for sure.
Eagles aren't in position to challenge this here.
Even the Eagles fan says it. Truth. Washington should be down 2017 right now. Whoop.
Oh, nice hit. Nice hit.
Peyton
First down,
Barber.
Peyton Barber comes out. He picks up about a good 3 yards. They're looking at about a 2nd and 7 here.
Look at all these Giants tweets. That's so good.
Yeah, I don't
Blake
like that. I don't like that
Martinez.
fly Eagles fly thing. That we can't be saying that. That's wild.
Golden Tate. Putting off
13:49 left in the 4th quarter here.
All right. Look, this is what I'm talking about. Let's just keep these long drives going, take your time, get down the field, make some plays.
2nd and 7.
throw it
Alex Smith
here.
in the shotgun. Empty backfield here. 5 wide receiver set. He drops back to pass. Looks like he has a man there. Terry McLaurin picks up a good 4 or 5 yards.
That's been the Terry McLaurin play all game.
Yeah,
They don't
they're not
trust
trying
him
to.
farther than that.
And
5-6
Philly's
yards as
probably
far as
not
he can
giving
run.
them nothing. I mean, they watching tape. They know what Terry McLaurin can do.
I'm surprised that Philly is just not like pressing closer the entire defense, just bringing it up, knowing that there's nothing that Washington can do down the field.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's a product of the Philadelphia Eagles defensive scheme right now. They don't want to let Washington get a big play here. Major 3rd down coming up here. 3rd and 4. Alex Smith in the shotgun. Looks like McKissick in the backfield. He motions him out. 5 wide receiver set. Drops back to pass here. Lets it go. He's got a man. It's McKissick, but it's dropped, it looks like.
Drop that. It's right in the breadbasket.
That's a good throw, too. Low and away by Alex Smith there. 12:47 left to go in the 4th quarter. 4th and 4 for Washington. Looks like they're going to have to punt here. Wonder how much the rain is playing a factor in this game. Yeah, the ball hit him, too. And nope, couldn't hold on to it.
Yeah. This is the worst.
This is torture.
It's funny how y'all
it's
emotions
so-
flip-flop. When y'all are on
it's so
offense, it's like, all we
torture.
need is that. And then it's like defense, you're punting the ball. Maybe a little fake punt vibe right here.
No way.
Let's see it.
we have
Punt's
the
off.
we have the best punter in the National Football League.
He's got a little bit of space here. Makes a move. Makes one. Oh, there's a flag on the play,
Black
though.
in the back, black in the back, black in the back.
Please.
Come on, let's see what the flag is. I know you like to say that. Let's make sure. So you got people watching here. They might not be seeing this game right now. You don't want them to be thinking crazy.
Yeah,
Looks like it's going to be on the return team, though. Holding on the receiving team.
That's huge. We all, back it up a little bit, make things a little bit more difficult. And Jalen Hurts has been taken out of the game.
What are we doing? Are you kidding me? Sudfeld is about to come in and take snaps. Are you kidding me? Oh,
Wow.
He had
my
that
God.
funny look on his face when he was on the bench, and I was like, why does he look like that right now? Probably because he just got told he was not coming back in the game. Why?
And he kind of had a look on his face like, I don't know. Kind of did
That's
have a look
exactly
like
what
that.
I saw. That I was like, he's kind of had that before. What's going on, man? That's why.
All right, that'll do it for Awthentik in the Beard, guys. 17-14 Washington. That'll be the final score here. Man, is that a
Wow.
spit in the face to all New York Giants fans right there? Wow.
That is like, look, listen, I'm going to be honest with you. This is kind of like disrespectful almost. Not even just to like football fans in general, but like the Eagles. I mean, like, this isn't like you're playing like something like, you know, this is the NFC East. This is a division game. And this is how you want to like go out. This is how you want to end your season.
And you're talking about the
Sudfeld
guy
might be
who's
a
probably
sleeper.
going to be the starting quarterback going into next season for the Philadelphia Eagles. We've seen Sudfeld. We've seen him on the field. I don't think this is a thing about wanting to see the quarterback. And judging it by the look of Jalen Hurts' face on the sideline, it don't look like he wanted to come out the game either.
Absolutely not. I think, listen, this Doug Peterson might be fired after this game. Am I tripping?
Nah, I
To
mean,
think that?
I think he was on a hot seat all year long. I mean, Carson Wentz was playing awful football, and I thought a lot of it had to do with what they were scheming up for Carson Wentz. And when Jalen Hurts actually got in the game, they called a good game plan for him. But now seeing Sudfeld after you went for it on fourth down, that's crazy, man.
So Michael,
Been
who
2
is an
years since he's
Eagles
taken a
fan,
snap.
says that Sudfeld been here for 4 years. He's going to make the most of his opportunity because it's his future. Honestly, for Giants fans, this is better for you. Trust me.
I'll take your word for it, bro. I'll take your word for it. But that's very interesting. I mean, this guy has put up 400 yards in 2 games, you know, in each game. I thought he gave y'all the best chance. And even in this game, look at the 2 touchdowns that are on the board right now for the Philadelphia Eagles. Both of them came from Jalen Hurts.
Nate Sudfeld in his career, 20 of 25 for 156 and a touchdown. Hasn't played since
That's
2018,
it? In
but
4 years?
he hasn't played since 2018. Nothing last year, nothing this year.
He's got 25 throws and oh my God, that is ridiculous.
Giants fans are livid right
Oh
now.
my God, that was tough. That was tough.
And I will tell you, honestly, in my fantasy championship right now, Jalen Hurts is my quarterback.
Now I'm sure you told me earlier you don't care about that if you get
Nope,
this win.
I don't. He's wearing
Hope
the
not.
7.
Wow, this is really ridiculous.
There's his career stats. He's got a nice completion percentage. Here we go. Get him,
12
Chase
minutes,
Young.
35 seconds left, 1st and 10. Sudfeld at the helm now in the pistol formation, running back behind him. He fakes. Oh, God.
Oh, get him.
Oh, my God. Why did they do that, man?
Intentional grounding? Nah, Ertz was
Nah,
there.
he's outside the
Watson, you
tackle
can't do
box.
that.
Oh, my God. Why did they do that?
Yeah, nope, you're not dreaming. That is Sudfeld
That's ridiculous, man.
in the game.
Nathan Sudfeld, ex-Washington football teamer. So good.
A, B, C, D, E, F.
He don't even. Jalen Hurts is on the sideline with the most puzzled look on his face right now. This makes no sense.
None. I'm baffled.
Stuff
Go,
him.
go.
Let's go. Let's
Gets
go.
about 4 yards on the carry there. That's number 32. I can't remember if that was Huntley. And Washington up. No, he's back on his feet. That was Allen on the ground for a little bit.
Giants fans are livid.
Yeah, this is
Sudfeld's
crazy,
gets-
Mac.
Sudfeld
This is
got
crazy.
the arm brace on. He doesn't even know the plays. He's like, oh, what do I got to call here?
Oh no, you gotta have that. You ain't about to go out at quarterback with no wristband. Ain't no way. Not in the NFL, dog.
Yeah, look at him.
Ain't
Look
no way.
He's got all the plays written on there.
Yeah, you need that. You need that.
Full playbook.
Because when the coach is calling the plays, they're not telling you the whole play. They telling you what's on the wristband for a shortcut.
He still doesn't know the play, though. He's got to call. All right,
3rd
let's
and
go.
6.
Take advantage of this kid. Come on, man. He
They
not
just
ready.
gave him the Jason
not
Garrett
ready.
clap.
He not ready. He looks like Kellen Moore.
Mm.
Let's get this kid. He not ready.
That's tough. That's real tough.
Come on, man.
They like, this how you guys wanted to win?
It's
They
gonna be
wanted to
funny
win.
if y'all don't win. That's what's gonna
Yeah,
be really funny.
I'm not saying anything.
It's all smiles and laughs right now. But if this
no
kid,
smiles, no laughs.
If this kid could come out here and put up some points, y'all gonna be extra salty.
Yeah.
Like they put in Sudfeld and got the win. Whoa.
That would be really bad.
It's a manageable third down here, 3rd and 6. I want to see him actually get some time to throw the ball because blocking for him is a lot different than blocking for Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts was letting these edge rushers get past him and just stepping up in the pocket. Empty backfield, 3rd and 6, drops back to throw. Oh, he goes deep right off the bat.
Thank
Double
you.
covered. It's an interception.
Thank you.
It's kind of like a punt at this point. Wow.
How about it?
That's crazy.
Congratulations.
You think there's any chance they go back to Jalen Hurts?
Jeremy Reeves.
I
like him. He's been good. Nah,
I don't.
No
I'm literally
Reeves.
baffled, like almost to the point where I'm like speechless right now.
What a way.
Like what is the actual like? There's no.
So what do y'all think though? Do you think that if this kid struggles, they're going to bring Jalen Hurts back in the game, or do you think that this is a wrap city for him and that we're going to see Sudfeld for the rest of the game?
Yeah, it's
I
over.
think it's wrap. Yeah, I think it's over. Hurts didn't have his helmet on or near him. I think it's over for him.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
maybe
an interesting move.
The only thing you could think of is that maybe they're like, oh, we don't want Jalen Hurts to get injured in a meaningless game.
Why start him?
Why start him? Exactly. Now, if Sudfeld goes down, though, you got to put Jalen Hurts back in the game.
Yeah, so Giants fans can hope for that. We can hope for Chase Young to get there and maybe injure the boy. I don't like to hope on injuries, but, man, they really are, Wolfie. That's crazy. It's crazy. I'm sick too, Pat. That's crazy. Of all ways, not only did you bring in this backup quarterback, but you made your starting quarterback go for it on the most idiotic 4th down when you should have just took the 3 points when your defense was out here doing some justice for you. I mean, maybe that's all we could bank on. Maybe the Philadelphia Eagles defense can get a interception for, pick 6 here and put some more points on the board. But this Sudfeld kid from the first snap don't look like he got what it takes. I'm gonna keep 100.
He took that shot down the field like he was ready to play some football. That's pretty good. I was like,
and that
he's
thing was a
airing it out
lollipop. That was a punt for the safety. Like, here, bro, catch this. Fair catch it if you got to.
You know what? I totally feel you on that, Joel.
The Eagles players want to win, and Peterson does this to them. I'd be pissed and call him out for sure. 100%.
Well, I can only imagine what things are like across the Giants content creator channels right now.
Yeah, that's horrible. I'd feel a lot better if they would have took that field goal and it was a 17-17 game because Washington's offense has not convinced me really they're going to put up a lot of points. But being you're down 3 already in the hole, I don't know where you're going to generate any offense from with this kid Sudfeld.
It's almost when you start to put it out like that, right? It almost feels like Doug Peterson literally was starting to feel like we might actually win this game.
Yeah.
Let me just take Jalen Hurts out.
Yeah.
Do you think that's what the thought was? Do you think that's what?
I mean, what? There's I don't understand any of the logic.
Oh my God! And then they're showing the 4th down, and Jalen Hurts totally missed the throw. But you know what else this could be? This could be coming from the top, top office. This could be a management thing. Like, put the kid in. We want the pick. Oh man! And here goes Gibson off the edge. Picks up 10, 11 yards. First down for Washington here. 11:31 left to go in the 4th quarter.
Run the football
Giants fans
now.
across the country looking dejected.
This is. I'm very curious to see because Philly Talk Radio, man, and that is no joke. I'm really curious to see how they're gonna handle this offseason starting after this game.
Yeah, this is interesting, but we'll see.
Talk about.
We'll see. Lot of talk about. A lot of time left in this game. 11 minutes left. Washington pressing here. 1st and 10. They give to the running back again. He looks like he picks up about 3-4 yards. That's Antonio Gibson on another carry there.
There is a lot of time left in this game. And Washington is Washington. So
Right.
let's dial things back a little bit, Washington fans, and let's focus on what we have to do and not what
Silent Chris
Philly
said, why
has
didn't
done.
they play Wentz? I don't even think Wentz is active.
He's not.
73's got some Palomalu hair going on there.
That's
wow.
phenomenal.
Yeah, that's crucial. You don't want to mess with him at the bar. That dude will
Eyebrows next to him.
take care of you.
Bigger.
2nd and 8 from the Eagles' 41-yard line. Alex Smith in the shotgun. Antonio Gibson to his left. He drops back to pass. Has a little bit of time. He goes down, takes a little shot. It's intercepted. That's what we asked for right there as Giants fans. That's what we asked for.
Why are you throwing the ball?
Wait,
A lot of time left in this game.
Who's he throwing it to?
He threw it more than 15 yards. We know he can't do that. Why is he doing it? Look, I knew it. Just going to Washington it away.
I told y'all dial it back. You wasn't acting like you knew it just a little while ago when Sudfeld was out here throwing lollipop interceptions. Told you dial it back.
Oh, my God.
The receiver fell. The receiver fell. And he's being held. Well, look, he got tripped up. The ball's not that bad. I think it would have been back shoulder. It wouldn't have been a great throw, but, your wide receiver could at least make a play on it. But when you fall, their feet got tangled up, got to get that ball a little bit more to the sideline there. That's tough. Alex Smith looking very frustrated. Philadelphia Eagles take the ball from their 41-yard line here. Sudfeld still in at quarterback, one running back in the backfield. He drops back to pass. Gets a completion. Wow. Okay. And that's Zach Ertz with the completion there for about 6 yards, looking at a 2nd and 4. 10 minutes left to go in the fourth quarter. Philadelphia trying to get the ball down the field here, man. It's 17-14 Washington.
He kind of looks like Nick Foles a little bit, actually, now that I'm looking at him a second time. Maybe they got some Nick Foles magic with this kid.
I hope so, man. I hope
he
so.
He does have, like, the Nick Foles, like, hair out the back with the gloves, too.
Everything. Yup.
They love Nick Foles.
Looking like Taysom Hill, though, when they zoom in on his face mask a little bit.
I feel like I'm in the Twilight
he fumbled
Zone.
it.
There goes Chase Young and Montez Sweat. What a play!
Terrible. Why'd they put this kid in the game, man?
This is the Twilight Zone. This is crazy.
Man. That's
this
crazy.
is crazy.
Got a fumble on the play off a low snap from the center and shotgun. Sudfeld tries to scoop it up real quickly before Chase Young gets there. And does a bad. He should have just fell on the ball, but that's Montez Sweat who comes up with the extra strip on the play, and then Chase Young scoops it up, picks up another 5 yards, and Washington looks like they might already be in field goal range here. Oh my God! God!
This is the weirdest game I've ever seen.
What's so interesting too is that Philadelphia has completely abandoned the run, even with this quarterback in the game. You get the ball there at the 40-yard line or something like that. You would think they would get back to going to the run. They just been throwing the ball every down.
Run.
He said, "Get him out of here." Chase Young said, "Get him out of here."
Run the ball, guys.
9 minutes and 34 seconds left before the Giants will see our fate. Washington is at the Eagles' 25-yard line, definitely in field goal range already. Alex Smith gives to running back Antonio Gibson. He cuts back, gets about a yard. There's a flag on the play here.
There's
two of them.
flags everywhere. Them Jones came out like missiles.
Right.
It looks like it's going to be a hold on Washington.
Backfield, gotta be. Yep.
Yeah, they're going to bring that back 10 yards. Going to be looking at a good 1st and 20 here from the 35-yard line. Morgan Moses on the hold.
They're going to make it difficult.
Yeah.
This is wild, bro. This is so wild. This is so wild, bro.
I know we go the wrong way.
The rest of the National Football League and probably the National Football League and America is watching this game right now. Like,
and the UK.
This is
1st and 20. Alex Smith from the Eagles' 35-yard line gives the draw play. He's got a hole, picks up one, and gets about 5 yards on the run, maybe 6. So you got a 2nd and 15 coming up here.
Wow.
Yeah, this is crazy. This is crazy.
Let's go. Keep this clock.
And this kid's on the sideline smiling. Bro, you realize your whole NFL career is at stake right here, bro? Come on.
Hurts is looking down the sideline. He's about to go fight the dude. Like, I wish he would smile again. I'm going to come fight this kid.
Yeah, this is crazy. I just don't get it from the Eagles. Why dress him? Why put Jalen Hurts on the field? He's pissed. You can see it on the sideline. He's cursing. He's not a happy man. Washington from the 30-yard line, 2nd and 15. Alex Smith in the shotgun. I'd look for a draw play right here. Up, he drops back to pass. They go, it's batted at the line. I mean, I do think that they're still trying to push the ball, Tim, because, look, a field goal here, you get the field goal. Let's say you get the field goal.
Yeah, they can still
Philadelphia
score.
Get a touchdown game. That's a game right there. So you got to at least be – you don't want to be too aggressive.
Too conservative or too aggressive.
Right.
I get what you're going
and
with.
you're looking at 1st and 15. You want the run there. It's tough. It's a good play by the defender there. Short little throw.
Kicker, man. Nothing's cupcakes anyway. 47-yarder, that's like a coin flip.
Yeah, you saw that Tennessee ending, man. That kicker almost missed that 34-yarder, that 30, I think it was a 37-yarder actually. Hit the crossbar to go in, put them at first place in the division and get a home game. Alex Smith dropped back, quick throw. McKissick picks it up, and he picks up about a good 6, maybe 7. Philadelphia's begging for a flag. They're not going to get it. 4th down for Washington. They're at the Logan Thomas is slow to get up here too. Philadelphia's still not out of it.
Nope.
Still, I feel you, ABC. Man, this is. I would have never thought that was going to happen in the second half. They literally took the only positive thing on their offense out of the game. It's very interesting here. Dustin
What's up,
Hopkins,
Ben
1-1 in the game. This one's going to be a 42-yarder from the left hash.
I can't watch.
Snaps good, holds good, kicks up, right down the middle. Washington's going to take a 6-point lead.
All right.
Magic number for us, man. 20 points. We haven't given up 20 points in 6 straight weeks, so I like us scoring 20.
Oh, my goodness. This has been...
That's bad, though. We only had 3 points off 2 turnovers now. That's not good. I mean, we should
No,
have
no.
had 2.
Yeah, I
It's
mean,
not
you
good
going
right
in,
now.
you know, being that you win this game and you get a playoff game here, this is dismal. This looks really bad. You talking about going against Sudfeld, y'all only got a 6-point lead. Jalen Hurts did not play particularly well either. I mean, it's been a turnover just machine here from both teams. Alex Smith throwing 2 back-to-back interceptions. It's been crazy.
Twitter, Bark Nasty says Twitter is exploding. X-Pros, everything. They can't believe it.
Yeah, this was wild. I know Giants fans never thought it was going to go down like this, but hey, I'm going to have faith in it all the way to the end.
Yeah, I mean, you have to, especially the way that this game is going right now. Who knows what's going to happen next?
The way the game going right now, y'all looking like y'all about to get a W. We putting all our money on Sudfeld here right now to try to drive the Eagles down the field and get a score. And they've really got nobody on offense to really be a threat to the defense here. I don't even know who you go to. Run the ball to Boston Scott. He's been doing pretty decent.
They ain't even had Boston Scott in the last couple of drives.
That's because they're not running the ball.
They've been, I mean.
This is a sabotage, bro. Like straight up. Keep it 100 with you.
Sabotage.
This is straight
Beastie
sabotage,
Boys.
bro.
Bruh.
This is straight sabotage vibes. I don't know what
Play
Peterson is
to
doing over there.
win the game. You're
That's
right,
what I
Mac.
thought.
you're
That's
supposed to
what
do.
I thought.
Today, not
I
today.
just.
But Doug Peterson had a meeting with Lori, the owner, like 2 or 3 days ago. Personal meeting in the office. So maybe Lori's like, bro, you're fired. Just, play the string out, but you're fired. So Peterson's like, all right.
It's interesting, man. There's so many things going through my head. What could have happened? I don't know.
That's what I'm saying is
I
that,
don't know.
you really have to know in the inside because there's no logical explanation for what has gone down during this game.
Yeah, this is just like completely out of pocket. Why start Jalen Hurts? I don't get it.
And they talking, and what is the difference in Philly's draft position on a win and a loss in this game? Nothing, right? Nothing.
Yeah, nothing. They're already eliminated.
This is
No bull.
somebody said it was a disgrace. Yeah, this is a disgrace.
I'd like to see Sudfeld drive this ball down the field, man. Giants fans will go crazy. And I don't got no faith in Washington's offense right now. Y'all offense look crazy.
There's none. There's nothing.
Yeah, Antonio Gibson hasn't gotten it going all day. I mean, I think that's been the major flaw in Washington's offense here. Antonio Gibson, he's up the average yards per carry to 3.2. He's got 12 carries for 38 yards.
And it's just it is blatantly obvious that Alex Smith cannot throw the ball down the field.
I mean, I don't know, man. On that, like I said, on that interception, man, your wide receiver falls down. You're not expecting that. It was 1-on-1, and the throw it didn't look like, it didn't look like Sudfeld's throw. It didn't look like Sudfeld's interception.
But that was what, a 15-yard pass?
Yeah.
I mean, it looks like he is struggling to do what he's doing. He's getting it done to a certain extent, but he is definitely struggling. I mean,
the 2 picks is definitely not a good look for him. But 2 mistakes, quick little mistakes. The one on the little screen pass, little hitch joint to McKissick. And here goes Sudfeld from his own 25. They finally go back to the run.
Ooh.
Picks up about a good 3, maybe 4 yards. They're going to be looking at a good 2nd and 6, 2nd and 7 here. I mean, that's what we got to bank on. 7:31 left in the fourth quarter, man. Washington is up by 6, 20-14 over the Eagles. Eagles in their own territory. Jalen Hurts still looking sick on the sidelines. Like, what happened?
Got his mask on now, at least, which is good. COVID-19.
Yeah, facts.
Oh, man. 7 minutes and 12 seconds left.
This is good. He says if he does, I'll get a tattoo of Sudfeld's name. I'm with you, bro.
Stop showing
I'm with
Carson
you.
Wentz, man. I don't know why they keep showing Carson Wentz.
Oh, you know why. That money. 2nd and 6 here. Play action. Chase Young barreling down. Ooh, it's a good throw, though. God.
Oh, what's that? Oh, like good throw.
Oh, man. Chase Young is just a disruptor on that edge, man. He's throwing that left tackle all over the place, man. It's going to be a tough day or a tough quarter for Sudfeld here. I mean, he got another big third down coming up. They can't move the ball.
Bye-bye.
Oh, my God. He just reaching. If I'm the left tackle on that, I'm going to try to force Chase Young inside on every pass play. Try to beat him to that edge and force him back inside. At least Sudfeld could buy some time and scramble out to his left because that left tackle's having big problems now. Got a 3rd and 6. 6 minutes, 56 seconds left to go in the fourth quarter. Sudfeld in the shotgun. Scott to his left. Drops back to pass. Pressure coming.
Come on.
Oh, it's a decent throw there. He finally picks up a
Where's
first
the
down.
Flag?
No paint on the field. No mustard on the field. 1st and 10 for the Philadelphia Eagles. 6:43 left. They're in a hurry-up offense already. Eagles have 2 timeouts left. Washington has 2 timeouts left. 20-14. Washington's got the lead, and the Eagles are going to be starting this play from their own 39-yard line.
I'm starting to get a little worried, concerned.
Oh, yeah.
He's got a single back in the backfield here. In shotgun is Sudfeld. Drops back to pass. Has a little bit of time.
Get
There's
him,
no one to go
Montez!
to.
Get him, Montez!
Montez Sweat with the sack.
Let's
You got to
go.
get rid of that ball here. I mean, we really don't got no hope with this quarterback, man.
Let's go.
There we go, Montez.
Yeah,
Big sack.
we don't got no hope
That's
with
his
this
second
guy.
sack on the day. He's got 2 sacks, right?
Yeah,
I believe
I
so.
think he has 2
He's having a nice little sophomore
2
year,
sacks
man.
for sure.
Leading sack getter for the Washington football team this year.
Man.
Throat punch. Gotta love it.
Oh, I think that's Montez Sweat first sack. Chase Young's got 1.
Nah, that's Montez's second sack. I'm pretty sure.
It was a
It might
penalty
not
in
have
the last one.
updated it yet.
I'm
Nah.
on the box right now. 6 minutes, 22 seconds left. 2014 Washington, and
there
he's
was a
got
penalty.
that was his first one.
There was
Oh,
a
it was a
penalty called on
penalty?
that first one.
Got
yeah,
it.
it got taken out.
Somebody get him. No.
He's got nothing.
Okay.
He's got nothing.
Okay.
So we're looking at about he gets about maybe 5 yards. There's a
Oh.
flag on the play. I would imagine this might be a hold on the offense. Let's see how this is looking. Oh, I heard something defense.
No.
Let's see what it is here. Oh, no. Still waiting on the call here. 5:27 left in the fourth quarter.
This is like pain.
Man, this on the
All
offense,
right.
we got an
All
illegal
right.
block in the back. I mean, this is great for Washington right now. You got a quarterback in here who, I mean, what's he going to do? Can't really do much. He's got no wide receiver threats. I haven't seen a wide receiver catch the ball in a grip here. I mean, that little third down outplay, that was about it. But the wide receivers have not been a threat in this whole game.
Man.
Now you're going to back that up. So you're looking at about a good, 2nd and 30 or something here? Let's see what this is.
It's got to be. I'm pretty sure that's what it is, right? 3rd and 18.
They declined.
Oh, they
I
declined
guess.
it. They declined it.
Yeah.
This is terrible, man. This is terrible, man. I feel so bad for Giants fans because we thought we had a shot in this game, and to see them just abandon Jalen Hurts, man.
Yeah,
second half.
It's terrible.
Hey, it's great for y'all, man. You should be smiling ear to ear right now, especially if y'all can stop them on this 3rd and 18. Sudfeld drops back to pass. Here comes
Get
the
him.
blitz.
Get
Oh
him.
man,
There we
he's going
go.
to be stuffed. That's 4th down and 18. I mean, this offense has literally went kaput without Jalen Hurts in the game. I don't know what they're doing over there.
All right.
Oh, Daniel White, you seem to be a little bit back. You seem to be a little bit far back. 4th down now. Philadelphia's going to punt. They got 2 timeouts left. They're going to have to rely on their defense to do something here, man. That offense ain't going to get it done with this guy at quarterback. He's a clown.
Right. They need to take one of these interceptions from Alex Smith to the house.
It's the only way. It's the only way.
Just.
And I don't know. I just got a feeling that
Or like
oh, my
this.
God. Wow, that would have been crazy. Sim bobbles the punt there. Muff
I'm
punt.
done with
But he
this
does
dude.
manage to fall back on
Steven
it.
Sims should not be returning punts anymore.
I'm done.
That's
with him.
it.
He needs to
He's
be off
done.
the roster next year. He's trash.
Washington, I feel like, is doing their best to Washington. This is, whew,
Yeah, this has been tough.
man.
Yes, sir. Jalen Hurts and Nate Sudfeld combined 9 for 26 today for 92 yards, 2 interceptions.
So that means Sudfeld has, 2 completions?
He's got 3. He's 3 of 6 for 20 yards. Jalen Hurts
Jesus.
wished he was completing 50% of his passes. He's 7 for 20.
3 of 6.
I don't know if that's really what's happening, Johan, to be honest with you.
They're running the ball pretty good. I mean, they got some rush yards.
Yeah, I mean, he's a
Scott
fourth-year
combined for
player.
100.
They know what they got in Sudfeld, man. Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, Washington is definitely shaky. I mean, the Eagles are tanking, and it's like they're struggling to put some points on the board. It's just this whole fourth quarter has been just a travesty. It's been terrible here, man. Hate to see it go down like this as a Giants fan because that literally gives us no shot, man.
I mean, what's it like to be a Philadelphia Eagles fan right now?
You didn't care coming into this game. You saw somebody in the chat say they want to lose this game so they could get a better draft pick. So, I mean, being that they have no playoff implications, season's over for them. I don't think they care at this point, to be honest.
But, like, I feel like just, like, the way that the whole, like, situation is going down, like, would, like, kind of infuriate me as an Eagles fan.
Yeah. I'd be upset.
I don't know.
For sure.
I mean, I don't know, man. It's a last game that doesn't matter, you know? I think, you know, seeing your main guy who you think is going to be the quarterback going into next season get put on the bench is a little strange, but this is a tank job, you know? They had 9 players inactive today.
I got Giants fans sending me messages right now.
Yeah, this is wild.
They are
this
heated.
Is wild. What you getting them on Twitter or text?
On Facebook. This one just came in on Facebook Messenger. It was
through the chat.
You know, the chef. That's the New York Giants fan that I used to work for. That
Stop looking at me like that. Stop looking at me like that, dog. It's like, you know, don't be looking at me like that, bro. Them what I like to call them googly ass eyes. Don't be looking at me like that, bro. Hey, Josie, you in the chat? Tell your man stop looking at me like that, cuz. Hey, yo, that's crazy. Yeah, but you were saying, oh, man, okay, so we're back here. 1st and 10 for Washington from their own 25-yard line. Looks like it's going to be a running play here, man. Alex Smith under center. Goes to Antonio Gibson. Has a little bit of room. Gets a yard, maybe, about a good 2 yards on the play. We're looking at 2nd and 8 coming up here.
And people are also sending me messages that say, thank you, Doug.
Yeah, you got to thank Doug.
Dougie Doug.
If y'all get to go to the playoffs, hopefully y'all get it together, man, and represent the East a little bit better than y'all have today because this should have been a fourth quarter blowout, but it's somehow still a game here. If the Eagles can make a stop here, we might be able to get to see Sudfeld one more time.
I mean, you watch Giants and Washington team or games all year. We don't blow anybody out. You know what I mean? It's always going to be like a ugly 6, 7, 8 point game. That's just the way we win football games.
Yeah, you would think, man. 9 players inactive, you would think. And then their starting quarterback bench, that looked like he was in the neutral zone a little earlier.
Go get it.
Hit it, give me.
Got a first down on the outside from Antonio Gibson. He picked up about a good 14, 15 yards on that run. 3:38 left to go in the fourth quarter, man. Giants playoffs hopes are just falling down the drain here. This is crazy. Chase Young on the sideline hyping the players up.
He never stops talking. His mouth never stops moving.
His motor, everything about him, man. He just goer. He gonna go get her, keep going, energizer, no stopping.
Yeah, quiet people ain't gonna get it done on the football field.
Nope.
No, sir.
And we needed somebody like that on this team.
Yeah, especially on the defensive side of the ball.
For sure.
They haven't even shown Doug Peterson much on the broadcast. I'm kind of concerned about that, man. What's going on that Eagles sideline? I don't care what's going on over there on that Washington sideline. 1st and 10 from their 40. Fumble. Ball's still out. Washington falls on it. One of the Eagles defenders tried to scoop it and score because he knows that's the only way that they could probably get the ball in the end zone. Looks like Washington has it. Let's see here, though.
What in the world is going on?
I thought I saw Washington fall on that. Yeah, it looks like Washington came out with that one.
They cannot do anything right.
Look at this replay here. Fumbled the snap. Got kicked around there. Alex Smith tried to fall on it. Antonio Gibson bobbles it. And he tried, whoever that number 38 tried to scoop and score it and got nothing.
Bruh.
Oh, the ball's right there for you. Just fall on it. You look a little scared. Got them alligator Odell Beckham hands on that one onside kick. I don't know if Giants fans remember that one.
Oh, my God.
So you got 2nd and 14 here from the Washington 36-yard line. I would say you go run here probably to try to drain this clock. 2:54 left. They do go to the run. Antonio Gibson up the middle gets about 3 yards here. So we're looking at about a 3rd and 11 here. I think Washington's probably going to run this one too. If I'm Philly, I call the timeout here. But knowing the way they've been trying to sabotage their own season and our Giants playoff hopes, I don't know. I don't know if we're going to see that. The clock is still ticking here. 2:36, 35, 34, and the clock is still ticking. Dang, I waited for this all year long. I wanted it to come down to this last week. And to see it come down like this, like where even the time management is being botched here at the end, it's interesting.
It's tough to rely on a team that has nothing to play for, you know?
Yeah,
Can't
yeah,
put
it's
your
tough,
faith in a
man.
team like that.
Money.
Just, you know.
I mean, money might be a thing, you know? They are getting paid to play this game. And Ron Rivera lets the clock run all the way out, takes a delay game there. So we're looking at a 3rd and 15 here.
I took a timeout.
Oh, he took a timeout right at the end. Okay, I was about to say. Saw that clock go to 0-0. Looks like we're going to be at a commercial break here.
I don't know if I like that. That was weird. I don't know.
Real talk. Washington is trying to lose to a team that's tanking.
I know. It's really crazy.
I'm.
It almost infuriates me more what Washington is doing with their chance here to get to the playoffs, because I'm like, y'all should be taking care of this game. You should have relied on the run, heavy on. As soon as this Sudfeld kid came in the game, I would have relied on the run the whole time. They've been trying to pass the ball and actually been throwing interceptions, really trying to botch this game. But y'all defense, you know what you're going to get out of that defense. That defense has played good ball for this fourth quarter, man, and held Philly to 14 points. No scores in the second half here for Philadelphia.
This is. They're still gonna have a chance.
You got 3rd
here.
and 10 here. Alex Smith under center. Looks like Washington's going to go to the run. Power eye. He's got
Get
a
a
big
first
hole.
down. Get a first down.
He's going to be just short.
Just give me the first down.
He's going to be just short.
Give me the first down. Give me the first down. Oh,
That's
come
a good spot.
on.
That's a good
It's
spot.
at the
That's a
50.
good
I mean,
spot.
Washington could go for it here.
Ow.
Spot.
So you're looking at a 4th and inches right there at the 50-yard line. Ron Rivera, Riverboat Ron is known for this. I don't know if they're going to get a measurement here, but he looked like he was the 50-yard line was the line again. He's down right there. So he's just 1 yard short, just under
Half
a yard.
half a yard.
That where they freezed it though was a little bit generous, but looks like he's going to have a decision to make here. This will put the game out of reach. I think Ron's going to go for it.
I think you gotta punt it. Am I tripping?
I would like the punt call. If I'm the coach here, I'd probably go with the punt call, but you see Alex Smith over there on the sideline throwing the ball a little bit, moving around. Let's see what he goes with. Might be a punt. Alex Smith stands back on the sideline. Let's see.
I'd like to punt it. I'd make that offense go 90 yards, you know?
Yeah, because a stop here, I mean, you would probably want to run it if you do go for it on 4th and inches. I think it'd be a quarterback sneak.
Oh, don't show me the book.
The Saturday Night Football Genius says current chance of winning for Washington is 94%. It'll go up +6 if they convert this. If they get stopped, it'll take them down 23%. Cut them to a 71% chance of winning.
Punt. I'd punt. Those numbers look to me like a punt.
Yeah, I could see Alex Smith on the sideline doing some stuff. They didn't go to a commercial break here for the 2-minute warning. Referee's over here talking around Rivera, and Alex Smith is trotting out back to the field. Looks like Washington's going to go for it here. Pan to Taylor Heineke here.
I don't know.
I mean, if you're Philadelphia here, you got to send an all-out blitz here. 71 is hype. They're going to go quick and try to get a quick runoff, it looks like. 4th and inches here. Linebackers need to step up for Philly. This isn't good. They got him. Offsides.
Unbelievable.
Are you kidding me?
What a game.
Unbelievable.
What a
Wow. Wow.
That's crazy.
Look, that makes it look even worse.
Was he going to go for it? Do you think he was going to go for it or no?
I think he might have.
The ball?
I think he might have went for it. But the thing is there, you as Washington, you have the advantage there. For the Philadelphia Eagles to make a stop there, they got to get penetration. That's why you see all that eagerness to go. That hard count got him.
Oh, damn.
Oh, man. Alex Smith took a hit to the knee, too, there. 2 timeouts, 2 minutes left. Giants, that's it, yo. That's it. That's going to be it.
Wow.
Still need like one first down?
The chat is
one
losing
more
it right
first
now.
down would definitely seal it. But, I mean, even without getting the first down, you're going to run off 40 after this play right here, take it to 120, and then you got to use your timeouts the next 2 plays. Washington lines up. They go for a run. Antonio Gibson picks up a good 5 yards on the play. Philly looking deflated here, man. I can't believe this game went down like this. I'm curious to see what happens tomorrow. And here's the thing. I don't know if the broadcast is trying to do Doug Peterson a little bit of justice here. They have not showed up. There he goes. As I literally said, they finally show him looking like he's about to tear up with his glasses, looking like Doc from Back to the Future and whatnot. And Jalen Hurts still looking upset with the big jacket on right now.
Looking like Kane from Boys in the Hood, like he's about to make a bad decision to go rob some people.
Mm-hmm. Facts. Philly used the timeout there because of the injury. That's tough. What a fourth quarter, man. This is not how I thought this game was going to go. 1:55 left to go in the fourth quarter. 2nd and 6 for Washington. The other thing is Washington looks like their running game is kind of clicking now, so I wouldn't be surprised to see Washington get the first down here with Antonio Gibson, man. He's been running hard these last couple. Man, Anthony Bluegrass Picker says, can't imagine being an Eagles fan, man. Talk about it, man. I don't know if it feels as bad as being a Giants fan, watching them completely just tank and still stay in the game. I mean, this has been tough.
Yeah, that 1,000 yards, exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking, Trent, when I saw him. That's what it is.
Yeah, man, this has been tough. It's been tough. 2nd and 6, actually. Alex Smith under center, hands to Antonio Gibson. He goes outside, cuts it back. They're going to stop him there. It looks like it's going to be about a 3rd and about 4, maybe a short 4, maybe 3 here. Minute 49, Philadelphia burns their last time out. So the game's coming down to this right here. This will be the only chance Philadelphia Eagles can get the ball back. On a 3rd and 3 here, Washington in their own territory.
Like I can't say anything until this is finally over, just because the back and forth of unacceptable football play in the second half of this football game is monumentally, historically, unprecedented.
There go them adjectives.
Bad.
There go them adjectives.
Hey,
I mean, it comes down to one play, man. If y'all can convert here, game over. You know? Sneak out of here with a victory, go back to Washington, regroup, try to get your offense back in line. I think Washington, if they do sneak out and win this game, I think you got to think about Taylor Heineke in the playoffs.
You can't start Alex Smith against Tampa Bay.
Yeah, it's been bad.
Nah.
You can't.
You look healthy.
Here we go here, 3rd and 5. Alex Smith under center. Antonio Gibson in the backfield by himself. Hands to Antonio Gibson. He's going to be short. So Washington's going to be looking at another 4th and 1 here. Maybe they'll drop off sides again.
This is crazy.
It's been positive yards every time y'all have ran it. You haven't seen them get stopped in the backfield. I mean, I think if I'm Riverboat Ron here, I might just go for it. Let's see where they're at on the field. I think that's very important. Oh, y'all are in Philadelphia territory, aren't y'all? Because, y'all crossed the 50. So let's see. They're probably around the 39, 40-yard line of the Philadelphia Eagles here. Peterson just folded his glasses up. This game is over. They're going for it. They're trying to draw him off sides. Philly a little bit more discipline on this one. So they're at the 36-yard line. You're looking at a 53-yard field goal from here. 1 minute left in the game. Deshaun Watson finishes the 2020 season with the most passing yards, 4,800. That's definitely an achievement on a bum squad, man. He's been struggling over there. They finished the season 4-12. Tough loss today for them. Aaron Rodgers, the touchdown leader with 48. Stephon Diggs with the most receptions, 127 receptions on the season for the Buffalo Bills. Great trade, man. I wish New York would have made that move. And receiving touchdown leader, Devontae Adams with 18 touchdowns for 2020. That's what's up. So I wonder what Washington's going to do here. You're going to take the risk here and kick this long field goal? You're going to try to go for it? Oh, it looks like they're going to punt.
No faith in Hopkins. I'm not mad at him either.
Are we looking at maybe a fake? Don't rough the punter. Snap's good up here. He punts it. Washington's there to cover. Okay, we got a fair catch. Philadelphia's going to have one more chance with 56 seconds left from their 8-yard line. So they're going to have to go 92 yards to try to win this game. Darius Slayton tweets out, bruh. Julian Love, straight face gang. Blake Martinez, 5 dots. It's been interesting.
This is going to be a game that will be probably talked about, and not for a good reason, for years to come.
I'll never forget this one. This one was crazy. For the way that the Giants rallied, took care of business today, to see Philadelphia pretty much just give up. I mean, that's tough. But Philadelphia's rivalry with the New York Giants is a lot more of a heated and hated rivalry.
It's more like us and the Cowboys.
Sudfeld drops back to pass. Here comes the blitz. Oh, they run a little quick screen. He's got a little bit of room here. He gets about 5-6 yards and gets out of bounds there. So we're looking at a 2nd and 4. 50 seconds left to go in the fourth quarter. I mean, the offensive line is not going to hold up for Sudfeld. I think that's the biggest problem. And this reminds me of the Ravens versus the Giants just 2 weeks ago when they realized, hey, the game's kind of out of reach here, and they just put 8 in the box and sent everybody, man. And that's what they're doing to Sudfeld here. It's a little bit overwhelming for him. I don't even think the coordinator or the coach here and Doug Peterson are even trying to dial up the right plays here. You got to take a shot, man. You got to give them an opportunity. They haven't took a shot in this whole game. Well, actually, the first quarter, they had that one shot from Jalen Hurts, and that was it. 2nd and 4. They fake the draw. He rolls right. He's got a little bit of room here, but he's got nothing. I mean, this quarterback's awful. 3rd and 4. Hey, I'll be right back. I'm about to go put on a Philadelphia Eagles uniform and take that 3rd and 4 one time because this is crazy. This is crazy, bro. This is crazy. To see our season get folded like that, man, it's tough.
His QB rating is higher than Jalen Hurts at this rate.
I mean, Jalen Hurts didn't play a good game as far as throwing the ball, but the one thing, you see the 14 points are on the board, not from throwing the ball. They were from running the ball.
Oh, just drop lower.
How many teams had 3 quarterbacks? We've had
Sudfeld in the shotgun again, and they keep running the same bland offense. 3rd and 4 shotgun. He's got 1 running back to his left. Drops back to pass here. Washington sends 3. Sudfeld's looking to run for his life, and he has nothing. He's a bad quarterback, man. He's a bad quarterback. And that's that. Look at this kid.
This is it. This is it.
That is a tough way for my Giants.
Shout out to Johan Chin for the $1.99 super chat. Big Blue, go ahead and break out the fishing gear.
Oh, y'all might be there next week. I hope you're not happy about this kind of win. I mean, I know getting to the playoffs is definitely a milestone for Washington, but
no,
man,
I'm going to be honest with you.
I'm talking about Johan, but talking about Johan, not you. Y'all got to be happy. Y'all got to be happy, but at the end of the day, man, they pretty much quit the game here. And y'all still struggle to beat them. It's as a Giants fan, it's just terrible. Let's see what they get here on 4th and 4. He's going to have nothing. Oh, he makes a move. He does have a first down. Go down, bro. Go down. 30 seconds left in the game. 29 seconds left in the game. Philadelphia has no timeouts left. Clock is ticking. 24, 23. First down and 10. They haven't even taken a shot on this whole drive. I don't get it. 19 seconds left. Sudfeld in the shotgun. Drops back to pass.
Look at the offensive linemen are just standing still.
I don't know if he caught that. No catch.
Did you literally the offensive linemen were just standing still?
And Washington only rushed 2.
Look at this.
Oh my God. And Chase Young got a free shot on Sudfeld on that. They rushed 2 and he still got there.
The dude 69 just stood there with his arms out like that. Like
that was crazy.
Wow.
And let's see, we'll cue this one up for that. 11 seconds left in the ball game. Sudfeld's going to take the snap from his own 25-yard line. This has been so bad. This has been so bad. They're still getting pressure. What are we doing?
One more. Come on. One more. Come on.
What are we doing? 6 seconds left in the ball game. 3rd and 10 for Sudfeld. I don't understand why they haven't dialed up something where he's taking a shot down the field on anyone. Even Washington looks as puzzled at getting the victory on the bench right now as the Eagles do on their side of the sideline.
I don't think anybody is like, we're all just so like, it's like the Twilight Zone.
Yeah, this is wild. This is wild.
Ron
Rivera don't look like a happy man either.
No.
So last play of the game here probably. 6 seconds left. 3rd and 10 for Sudfeld. I mean, I'd look for him to check this ball down. They're rushing 2 and 3 and still getting pressure to the quarterback here. He drops back to pass. He looks right, looks left, throws it across the – are you kidding me? Yo.
Let's go!
Wow. Washington takes the division.
Shout out to Jason Ferris with the $7.77 super chat.
Wow.
Hail to the Washington football team. Shout out to Layla Capri for the $5 super chat. Cheers to future watch parties and lives.
Hey, appreciate you pulling up, Layla.
New Year.
Appreciate that.
Cheers.
Appreciate that. Wow.
Cheers.
Wow. I'm shocked and appalled. On 6 seconds left in the game, they just showed you they don't want to win the game.
Long. We back, baby. We back, Benny. What's up, man? Johan, we back.
Wow.
Ben B, we back.
Wow.
You see Jalen Hurts talking to Chase Young like, I don't know what's going on, man.
Shout out my man Solomon, because on this one, the Philadelphia Eagles did not rep properly for that. Oh, my man took that joint off quickly.
Oh, my bad.
You can
Sorry.
leave it. You can leave it. You can leave it. It was a quick one. It was a short one. Wow, that's ridiculous. So, post-game thoughts, guys? What y'all think, man? You guys are going to have the Tampa Bay
Playoffs.
Bucks here next week at home. That's an advantage.
So the Eagles get the 6th pick for that loss.
Where were they at before that?
I'm not quite sure.
You said it like you was surprised.
Well, I am kind of surprised at that it's that high, to be honest with you.
Well, you got so who's ahead of them? You got Jacksonville, you got the Jets, you got the Bengals.
Shout out to Michael Simone for $5 super chat. Good last game of the regular season.
Good last
back,
game
baby.
of the regular season?
Star City, we back. Kevin, we back. Let's go.
My man
like
said good last game of the regular season?
They only moved up like
Hey,
3 spots.
I'm about to send you your money back on that one, Mike Simone. What good last game of the season?
Let's go.
Well,
Wow.
all right.
That's all I
Any
can say
last
about that
thoughts
one.
before we get up out of here? The beard.
I can hang out for a little bit, man. I can hang out for a little bit, get a little post-game thoughts. I mean, if you got to run, I would think that
Yeah.
if y'all won a division, got to do a little
I
talking. These
appreciate
Washington
y'all.
fans don't want to just dip, I'm sure.
PJ
just say
Chores with the
shout out.
$4.99 super
Hey,
chat
my
says,
man.
let's get it.
Wow.
Go Washington
wow.
fans. Have a great night. Hope y'all have a beautiful evening, man. I'm out of here. Awthentik and the beard are going to hold it down. Go
Yes,
Washington.
sir.
NFC East Division champions.
Hey, congrats on that. Congrats on that. I could have definitely thrown better than Sudfeld, Marjorie. That was wild. That was wild to see that go down like that.
I listen. I mean, before I'll say one thing about the
Shout out my man Mike Simone. Correct himself with
There
the
you
little
go.
asterisk. Last good podcast.
I will say that, Alex Smith in the beginning of this game, he looked, as the game went on, it was getting super sketchy. Every single snap was sketchy to me.
Yeah.
And I think that I have nothing but respect for him and lacing it up and putting everything on the line to win a division. I don't even think they would have. If Washington would have known that this was going to happen this way, I think they would have just played Heineke and not even wasted Alex Smith on this, because I don't think Alex Smith can play again a playoff game like this.
Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. I mean, it was definitely just like a struggle mode for most of the game. I mean, outside of that first drive that y'all had, he was in struggle mode all game.
The Eagles are cowards, for sure.
Yeah, that was a coward move, 100%. It makes me feel a kind of way about the Eagles. Like, I don't know if that had to do with the rivalry or not, but y'all know how heated this rivalry is between the New York Giants and the Eagles. And I mean, that seemed like a spit in the face to all New York Giants fans. I'm glad our team battled, man, and balled out here and did what we had to do. We won our game today. Shouts out to Washington for finishing out and closing out and getting the division win here, man. But that is not the effort I thought that the Eagles were going to put forth today, man.
No, I don't think anybody in their right mind thought that was going to be the way that the Eagles played.
Yeah, that was just absolutely wild, man. And I think for Giants fans, we do got a lot to look forward to next year. Daniel Jones finished out the season really well, man, and I like the game he played today. Sterling Shepard looked like he earned himself a job. And maybe this is a good thing, because Evan Ingram in the playoffs, that might have been a nightmare. We know he dropped the ball here twice in this game. And we're going to have to figure out what we're going to do going into next season. But, yeah, shout out to Washington for winning the division one time for sure.
Shout out to Michael, says this came from the top to tank, but great job, guys.
Yeah, and Giants fans, the ones who wanted that draft pick, they getting that draft pick they wanted.
Shout out to Ramon for the $4.99 super chat, says, F Philadelphia, shaking my head. That was sad to watch. What pick do the Giants have now? It's a good question.
Yeah, I think they said we could pick as high as 5, but it seems Philadelphia's going to end with a worse record than the Giants, and you said they got 6, so the Giants are probably going to be somewhere around 8, I'd imagine.
7 or 8. I mean,
and check this out, man. If any Washington fans want to tap into the stream, we'll bring y'all in one by one. I saw Nate asked he wanted to come on real quick and chop it up with us a little bit. I'm gonna paste the link here in the description. So if y'all want to pull up, got the StreamYard link. Try to come on with headphones. We can chop it up, talk for. I got another good 20 minutes, 30 minutes on me the beard. I want this celebration to be good for you, because y'all know if the Giants would have won, I was gonna stay on the stream till 4 in the morning.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. Like, this is kind of depressing in a weird way. Like, I don't know why, but it's just like, the game itself was just so, my mind is still trying to like grasp. We almost gave it away.
Yeah,
3
that
times,
was really,
4 times
and
after they were
if
giving it to us.
If Jalen Hurts is in the game there, I think the Eagles are going to walk away with a victory
I think
here.
that's why they took him out.
Yeah, I think that's why they took him out too. Shout out to my man Dan, the answer man, for showing that draft order one time. Let me bring that one back up because I want to look at that a little bit longer. Yeah,
Sorry.
that's cool. So you got Jacksonville number 1, Jets number 2, Houston Texans number 3. Which ain't that Miami's pick? The Texans pick?
Yes.
So that number 3 pick is going to go to Miami. Wow, that is ridiculous. Number 4 pick is going to go to the Atlanta Falcons. Number 5 to the Cincinnati Bengals. 6 to the Philadelphia Eagles. 7 to the Detroit Lions. 8 to the Carolina Panthers. Number 9 is going to go to the Denver Broncos. Number 10 goes to the Dallas Cowboys, and the Giants are going to come in with an 11th pick. So if we went to the playoffs there, we were looking at pick number 18, which, 18 or 11 is not bad, but I do think that the Giants should get their wide receiver here with that 11th pick. We should be able to have handpick our wide receivers. And we got you backstage, Nate. Let's tap Nate in one time. He said he wanted to talk a little bit about this Washington game. I know he's definitely in his feelings. Nate is a young YouTuber. If somebody or one of our mods can place his link for his channel in the chat, that would be awesome. Make sure y'all go sub up to Nate. He's the young bull. This dude knows his football, definitely knows his college ball too. I see him backstage right now holding the hair. Let's bring in the homie, man. I know it's been tough for you, Nate. How you feeling though, bro?
Yeah, man. I just asked to hop on because I saw Scotty had to head out, but man, that was disgusting. I actually stopped watching it and made a quick video and posted it just as an open letter to the Eagles for how trash their franchise is.
Yeah, that was straight garbage, man. I've never seen nothing like that in all my years of watching football. I mean, it's been that's just really ridiculous, man. Like I really can't believe that, man.
I'm gonna give a big shout out to Mac, the Giants fan, for the $5 super chat. Says that was a spit in the face to the whole league, a third string quarterback though, and I can't argue with you on that either. I that's why I said I think that this is like there's people probably around the entire league that are just absolutely livid right now. And also a big shout out to Julian J for the $4.99 super
Appreciate
chat.
that, brother.
The Eagles are cowards. I want to repeat that. Go Giants.
Facts, man.
And
Facts, man.
I mean, y'all are hitting on it, but I like to think that, and this is different from my father who brought me into Giants fandom, but I'm not just a Giants fan. I'm a football fan. And I've said it before, I don't like watching bad football. It's why I end up turning some games off. But this is something else entirely. And like you said, we don't see this kind of stuff because you hear people talking all the time about like tank for Trevor, tank for Tua, as shown by the Jets and the Dolphins last year. Nobody in the NFL is ever openly trying to lose except the Eagles. And if there was one franchise that was going to do it, wouldn't you think it would be the Eagles?
That's facts. You would think it would be. Yeah, that's real. So let me ask you something. What do you think, in your mind, is the main reason why they pulled this tank move? What do you speculate might have happened?
I mean, they said, well, do we want Washington to win or do we want the Giants to win? And they made their decision.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. I definitely think that because I talked about that a little bit at the end of the broadcast. Like the rivalry between New York Giants and Philadelphia is so heated that I think they might have rather see Washington go. Yeah. And that is a spit in the face to Giants fans, man. So any Washington fans or any fan for that matter, if you're a Giants fan and you want to express your opinions on this, I see a couple people backstage. We're gonna bring y'all in one by one so we don't get too much overlap. And I'm down to keep the show going for a little bit. I mean, the beard, what you looking like?
Man, you know me, man. I'm in it to win it, man. It's authentic in the beard. Do or die, ride or die.
Yeah, man. So if y'all gonna pull up to the stream, make sure that you close out your other browser or at least mute it so that we don't get no double audios and whatnot. So Nate, let me ask you this before, and I'll put you backstage for a little bit, but hang out. I want to bring you back on you because I want to get some draft takes from you as well. Sure. But how do you feel about Washington going into the playoffs here and playing the Buccaneers? What are your thoughts on that game and how you think that game will pan out?
I don't feel as good about it now as I would have if you asked me before this game because I kind of looked at Washington, I looked at us, and I pretty much saw the same things. A team that isn't quite there, a team that relies on its defense, a team that in the right situation – against the right matchup could potentially play pretty well and steal a playoff win. But now, after seeing how they barely squeaked out a win against a team that was clearly trying to lose, I don't know about that, man.
It's sketchy, and I think they're going to have to address that quarterback position. If Alex Smith is not looking healthy this week, which he was, even this week in practice, I mean, he was looking like he was stumbling back when he was dropping back.
And sorry, before I get put out, by the way, I just want to say, I cannot wait to see how Doug Peterson's clown ass tries to justify this.
I know. I hope he's got a good excuse. I think the only excuse he would have is that the ownership or somebody from the top of the office told him, hey, we want to see the other kid.
Yeah.
But Nate, man, I appreciate you popping on. If you want to hang out backstage, we got 2 more people backstage right now.
Sure.
So it's not too crowded over here. But I'm gonna bring in the homie Benny first, and then we'll bring in Mr. Mini Guy, who I've seen Mr. Mini Guy around the New York Giants community, man. He's definitely got some good takes too. But hang tight with us, Nate, if you want to stick around. We're gonna be on for a little bit.
Sure.
Appreciate you, fam. My man Benny, what's good, bro?
What's good, man? We in there for sure.
We
man.
are
Hey,
NFC East
congrats,
champs.
Big, Awthentik.
Yeah, man. Congrats on that super L we just took from the Philadelphia Eagles, man. A major spit in the face, man. That was like beefing with your shorty or something, and she spit in your face. That was crazy, bro.
That was crazy. All I gotta say is I'm glad we in there, but that was a horrible game, man. Like, I hate to see us going to the playoffs like that. Honestly, you want to see Heineke in there. But it sucks because I know if we played the Giants this game, it would have been done. And Giants do deserve that game. I hate to say it, but
it was definitely a really ugly game. And you know what I think it did? I think it actually put a bigger blemish on the NFC East because they flexed this game out to Sunday night. There might have had to be, some kind of conversation with the coaches and with everybody else before they did this, because if they would have known that Philadelphia was going to pull this move, I mean, this looks really bad for our division here. I mean, we've been the worst division in football pretty much this whole year. We got a division winner going in at 7-9. I just think that's just not the way, man. I would have rather have had this happen at 4 o'clock. Washington was scheduled to play at 1 o'clock. But what do you think about your chances going into this game against the Bucs and Tom Brady? I mean, Mike Evans did hyperextend the knee, so we don't know if we're going to see Mike Evans, but we do know they have an onslaught of wide receivers. What's your thoughts on that matchup going into a home playoff game with Washington against the Bucs?
You guys might think I'm delusional, but at the end of the day, even with Heineke, our defense is solid. I think we can go in there, play some stout defense. And Tom Brady, old man, yeah, he's Tom Brady, he's a great, but at the end of the day, it's playoff football. Anything can happen. And hey, hell, let's go, baby. You can do it.
Yeah, that's facts, Benny, man. I know everybody in Giants Nation was just hoping to get a shot. It really don't matter how bad your record's been this year or how you playing going into the playoffs. I mean, you never know. Once you get there, it's a clean slate. Everybody's got a 0-0 record. Last man standing is going to be hoisting that trophy up. Washington's got a chance to represent this division. I'll tell you what, though, I'm glad it was Washington and not Dallas.
I think we're all in agreement there.
And had Washington have won and Dallas won, Washington would have still got in because Washington does control their fate. But, yeah, Giants took care of Dallas today. I was very happy about that because we wanted to get them up out of here. Philadelphia Eagles, that organization does not even deserve to sniff a playoff berth, man. That was a disgrace to the NFC East. I'm really upset about that, man. But quarterback, if you got to go with Taylor Heineke or Alex Smith, let's say they're both healthy, who would you rather see a quarterback going into the playoffs against the Bucs?
Like I said, Heineke, man. If Alex Smith is continuing to play like this and he has that leg is bothering him like that, of course, Heineke. I got to go with Heineke. He threw that interception. Yeah, that was a good hit by the Eagles DB there. But still, he's not looking forward. He's not looking good with the dink and dunks. Heineke, he looks like he can throw the ball downfield, even though you guys say he has a weak arm, but he likes to challenge the deep field. So definitely, I would like to see that. Yeah,
I like what I saw from Heineke in his little relief time that he had in the fourth quarter there. He was throwing the ball down the field, and he was accurate. I thought he was really accurate with his throws. Alex Smith missed on a couple throws here today. Couple reads were a little questionable. I think that one where he threw it to McKissick was super questionable there. You want to maybe throw that ball in the dirt or throw that one out of bounds. He kind of set McKissick up. Looking at these highlights here, the one throw to Terry McLaurin, though, early on was a beautiful pass in the corner of the end zone. That was a nice one, man. But, salute to you, Benny. We got a couple more people coming up here. We're definitely going to be streaming that Washington playoff game. Go ahead and get some last words, though, if you want to get something out one time.
Hey, shout out to everybody. Monique, I know you're a Dallas fan. I don't know why and how that happens. You try to tell me it's about the star, but whatever. Love you guys, man. I'll be back in February. You know what I'm saying? And one question. Y'all think Alex Smith is going to retire? And I'm out.
That's a good question. I'll go with because you guys just got a playoff berth and the draft pick is going to be higher. I don't see Washington drafting a quarterback in that range of the draft. I think we'll see Alex Smith maybe for one more year and then call it quits.
All right.
Dude, what you think?
I think he's going to retire. I think that he put everything that he could into this season, and I just don't think that his body can can, sustain a season-long run.
Yeah.
I just, it's unfortunate, but there's just not enough muscle in that leg to continue.
Yeah, I definitely feel you on that, man. It's been tough for Alex Smith, man. It's definitely been
It was a
tough
great
for him.
comeback, though, for sure.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
That's what I was going to ask you guys. You guys think he'll get comeback player of the year?
Oh, yeah.
I
I
would
think they'll
imagine
even
so.
name the comeback. I think they'll even name the comeback player of the year with his name. That would be dope.
Oh, that
Man,
would be
almost
dope
died.
to make the trophy named after him. I mean, that would be dope because this is one of the most craziest comebacks we've ever seen from a player here, man. I mean, that devastating injury. This isn't like an ACL tear for a guy like Adrian Peterson. I mean, this dude's leg was about to be amputated, man. So I got to say, I mean, if there's one guy on the Washington football team I'm happy for, it's definitely Alex Smith and Chase Young, who really rallied this defense around him, man. I loved seeing his sound effects. That dude, that's a guy that's going to be one to mess with for the next couple years here. I'm not looking forward to playing him with the Giants and Daniel Jones. But, man, salute on the victory, Benny, man. Can't wait to see you when you come back here in February. Hopefully this whole COVID situation is a little bit more ironed out, man. We got to link
Stay safe,
up.
brother.
For sure.
All right, Benny. Peace out, fam. That's Benny, man. That's a long time homie, man. And if y'all know, when you see Monique in the chats, who's the Dallas Cowboys fan, that's her brother Benny, man. So let's bring in the next guest here, man. I know we got Mr. Mini Guy. He's been waiting. And then we got Bobby up in the mix one time. I know Bobby's going to be heated about that L right there. But let's bring Mr. Mini Guy on here. And anybody else, if you want to pop in, I'll put the link up one more time here. I think I got it still on the clipboard here. We'll put that one more time. Just make sure you show the camera, man. We trying to monetize this video. We're not trying to have no crazy, nonsense going on. So make sure you show the camera one time. And I see Nate is still backstage too. I want to get Nate back up on here. But let's bring in Mr. Mini Guy one time. What's up, fam? How you living, man? What you think about that game right there, bro?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you nice and clear, man.
All right. Well, congratulations to Washington for making the postseason. They really fought hard this game. Not really. They didn't. That was a really bad game. But they did. A win is a win. They did make it to the playoffs. So you got to give them that. As for the Eagles, everybody's saying they probably did this on purpose, and I believe so too. There's no way that you were playing that seriously and to just play that horribly. I do wish they would keep Doug Peterson because, obviously it's Doug Peterson. Like,
yeah, it's a
I just love to see.
Us.
Yeah, except for Philly, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's real.
Yeah. I'm
So
trying
how do you feel about Washington's chances going up against the Bucs here in the first round, man, facing Tom Brady and that onslaught of weapons on the offensive side of the ball?
I don't know. I really didn't look at that much, so I really can't say for sure. I probably do have Tampa winning that game simply because Washington comes from the NFC East, and this division's been really bad this year.
Yeah, that's facts, man. We'll see how that one goes, man. We're definitely going to be streaming. Man, terrible for the Giants, man. What do you think the Giants do moving forward? What would you like to see in the draft here? It looks like we're going to have pick number 11. Who would you like to see us go out there and get?
I haven't looked too much in the draft, but I love to see a number one receiver because, we have Darius Slayton, Evan Ingram. Good God, I can't believe we still have Evan Ingram at this point.
Tough day for the kid.
Is Austin Mack still in?
Yeah, Austin Mack actually had a pretty decent game today too. He came up with a big third down conversion, I remember. But he's been a little bit iffy, I feel like, too. He had that big drop last game. I want to say that was against the Ravens, where he had a 3rd down and 3 where he just straight dropped it. But I think Austin Mack has some talent. He's a good catcher in traffic, which, Giants definitely need guys like that. I agree with you as far as moving forward with the draft, man. Giants definitely got to go out here and go get a number 1 wide receiver. I'd like to see him address it in free agency as well, man. I'd like to see maybe Corey Davis become a Giant here and draft a wide receiver in the first round. Try to get ourselves an edge rusher and some depth at cornerback there. Love what I saw out of Julian Love today, man. Shout out my boy, the Beard, man. Notre Dame in the house, man. Julian Love balled out. And I think he's a viable option at corner number 2. But regardless, we're still going to have to get some depth at that position. But definitely, man, I agree with you on the wide receiver number 1 here, man. Sucks to see the Giants, man, battle that game. I was doing hurdles upstairs when we were winning. I was very nervous about this game, man, and to see Philadelphia tank. I'm going to be sticking around to see what that press conference looks like, man. But any last words before you get up out of here, Mr. Mini Guy?
I just like to say, let's try to look at the positives. We beat, the Eagles and the Cowboys for the first time since 2016. And I think this teaches us a lesson that, we need to set our own destiny. We don't need to rely on Philly next year. Hopefully, we can have a much better record than we did, this year. So we won't have to be in this situation.
Yeah, I totally agree with you, man. I appreciate you pulling up on our channel. I think it's your first time on the channel.
Thank you.
And your
Appreciate
takes
it,
was
brother.
fire, bro. We definitely appreciate that. Do you have a channel, man? Do you ever cook up any content at all?
I don't make much Giants content.
Yeah.
I mostly just play video games, but
That's
I do
what's up.
make a Giants video every once in a while.
That's what's up. Make sure to keep us in the loop, man. And if you want anything plugged in the chat, man, let us know. We'll definitely plug you.
All right.
All right, fam. Thanks for
Have a
coming
good
on
one,
again.
brother. I do want to bring up something that was interesting. I saw somebody put in the chat was it's kind of crazy for Washington moving forward because now you look at this, Washington's basically going to be going into next season without a real quarterback. You know, assuming that Alex Smith's leg just is not going to hold up, and every single team in the NFC East is going to have basically no pick worse than the 11th pick in the draft. So everybody else is going to be stacking up. I mean, we're going to be back in the back end of the draft and have no quarterback. You know, Eagles, I think they're going to stick with Hurts and he'll be their guy. The Cowboys will most likely re-sign Dak Prescott, and the Giants have Daniel Jones. So we're going to be at the back of the pack when it comes to the quarterback position. So it's going to be fairly interesting. I did think that was a valid point that somebody brought up in the chat, and I did want to touch base on that before we moved on.
Yeah, facts, man. Let's I see Bobby was back here waiting. We got Max Webster also. We're gonna get Bobby up on here first one time. Hopefully Bobby's ready.
Yes,
Bobby!
I'm ready. Hey, Beard, I saw your relative on the sideline, the Redskin lineman. Do you see the guy with the beard?
Oh yeah.
Are you related to him or something? You look exactly like the guy with the beard, you know.
No. That's not my kin. That's not.
But
my
I
kin.
am cheering for the Redskins. I'm going to cheer for the Redskins.
We're gonna need all the help we can get. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, I don't want Tom Brady in the playoffs. No, I want him out.
I feel you.
And then I think somebody should kick the coach in the ass what he did, taking the guy out. The guy was having a good game. Then he takes this guy out who plays with gloves on. Who freaking plays with gloves on?
Yeah, that's wild.
Oh, let's go. Oh, the first ball. Oh, we fumbled the ball. Oh, my God.
And he fumbled the ball with the gloves on.
Yeah, idiot.
Yeah,
I like Hurst better. I think Hurst is a great quarterback. I really do.
How was your feelings when you saw Sudfeld come into the game?
Oh, I almost puked. I almost freaking puked. Hey, guys, are you playing that game? I saw that game you guys were playing with all the guys. When are you playing that next game?
I'd say we probably have something lined up maybe after the playoffs or you know, we're going to try to keep that show to a Saturday vibe. I mean, that was a hit, man. I had a blast doing the game show.
I love trivia. Can I join?
We definitely got to get you on, man. We talked about some people in the chat going against some other people in the chat. So we got to come up with a Giants team from the chat. We come up with a Washington team from the chat.
I had a lot of good. I had those are good questions. And thanks to Scotty for bringing Cooper on.
Oh, I know you love seeing Cooper, man.
Where's Scotty? He went away?
Yeah, Scotty had to pack it in for the night, man. You know, the guy's got work. He's got to get things popping.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
How's Seahawk doing over there?
She is sound asleep, but she's doing A-okay.
That's what's up, man. I got to show you my two, man. I got two.
What, you got cats?
Yeah, I got cats, man. A big boy. He's like a 25-pounder. He's a big
Oh, wow, really? What about you, Beer? You got any animals?
I am here with the cats as well, and then me and my girlfriend have a dog named Ace.
What kind of dog is he?
It's a Morkie.
A Morkie.
What's a Morkie? Is it
It's a Maltese and Yorkie mix.
Oh, that's cute. They're cute. Yeah. So when is your next time going live? Tomorrow?
We'll be live Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you gotta have something like this or no?
We're going to be back to our regular show on Tuesday. We're going to be doing recaps from the Week 17 games.
Yeah.
And, we'll talk a little bit about the playoffs, but we're gonna save our playoff previews for our Thursday show at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So
all right, that's
make sure
fine.
you pull up, man.
Yeah. I like talking to you guys. You're awesome, guys.
Hey, Bobby, I appreciate you pulling up, man. Everybody in the chat say what's up to Bobby when he get back in there. Bobby!
Hey. Guys.
All right, man. Peace out.
I'm out. Peace out.
That's what's up, man. That's Bobby. Bobby always bringing the good vibes, man. He's a good dude. Always on Entertainer's channel. Tapped in on Cop Pizzle's stream a couple times. He's all around the Giants community, man. These are a bunch of people that we met throughout the year, man. Salute to all the fans that have been in the chat. And we still got 93 in the building right here talking Washington post-game against the birds that could not fly. I said they was cooked around that Thanksgiving time, man, and I don't know why I thought, they had some leftovers in the tank, but they really didn't have none. But let's bring up Max Webster one time in the building, then we'll get Bart Nasty. I've been waiting to chop it up with Bart Nasty. Bart Nasty is a big Daniel Jones supporter, man, and he really wanted the Giants to get into the playoffs. Me and him agreed on a lot of those takes, but let's bring on the homie Max Webster one time. I see him on the side here. What's up, fam?
What's going on, boys? How you doing?
How you doing, brother?
Hey, things could be a little bit better over here as a Giants fan, but you know what it is, man. I hear
you. So first off, I want to say thanks for having me on. Huge fan of y'all.
Appreciate that, fam.
Great podcast vibes going on here, but kind of wanted to address something with the Giants, right? So it's not necessarily what are the positions that people have been saying we needed? Clearly a wide receiver, right?
Yeah, a lot of people been talking about cornerback, edge rusher.
Today, that's what I want to talk about.
Could build some depth in the offensive line, but the offensive line has been doing good. But I think cornerback, edge rusher, wide receiver, and maybe another inside linebacker.
I want to talk about the corner a little bit because everybody's been saying how we're going to mix in McKinney and Jabril Peppers and Logan Ryan. Well, today they found a way to do it, but it's because they moved Love to corner. We didn't see Yiadom at all.
Yeah, we really did not see Isaac Yiadom at all in this game. And I thought Julian Love did a fantastic job at the corner. Earlier in the season, I want to say I saw him there for a few snaps, a couple times here and there, and didn't have much success. But today he was all over the place, and he could have had himself 2 interceptions if he had some sure hands there. Yeah. But he made some plays. I like the rotation that we saw. However they were bringing McKinney in the game, he was all over the place. He got the interception late in that game. And I think that keeping Logan Ryan on the roster has a lot to do with teaching these young guys how to play. And he's a major leader. I call him the glue for this defense. He's been fantastic for us this year. But eventually, I think we're going to see a lot more McKinney in the lineup. But they did sign him to a 3-year deal. So I'd like to see Logan Ryan also get in the lineup. And depth in the secondary is always a good thing. Last time I can remember us having some decent depth in the secondary for the New York Giants was when we had Jack Rabbit out there and we had Rogers Cromartie was our nickel corner for the most part. And that worked out pretty well. There was a good rotation over there. Haven't seen much of that. Our safeties kind of stayed the same around that era. That was when we spent $200 million on the defense, though. And that defense did ball out. That's the boat trip team. They did all right there. But I think we could probably afford to address cornerback maybe in the 2nd or 3rd round. I think it all depends on what guys are out there. And if you see a guy who can fit in this scheme and work well, if he's not a dominant edge rusher, I don't think we could use him here in New York. Jabal Sheard showed up, man, today in this game. He was on that edge playing good football today. It's the other side I think we need a little bit more help on. But I like what I'm seeing so far. This Giants defense, if we can maintain the players we have, the interior force has been doing really good, man, and I think we've been able to draw pressure on quarterbacks right down the middle a lot of the time this year. During that 3-game losing streak leading up to today's game against Dallas, we definitely saw our guys in the trenches getting stood up a lot. We didn't get a lot of pressure on the quarterback, which in return, you saw Baker Mayfield gash us. You saw Lamar Jackson gash us. I can't remember who the quarterback was the week before that we played against, but if we can't get pressure on the quarterback, it makes our secondary look very average.
So Awthentik, you don't like the idea of keeping Love as a corner too for next year, maybe as a stopgap?
You got to keep Love. Got to keep Love.
No, I'm saying as a corner and Yiadom as depth. You know what I mean? That way we can focus maybe on like a linebacker too and wide receiver, because I feel like rounds 1 and 2 are where you're going to get your impact players, right? Maybe you get lucky in a 3rd round, but after that you're just drafting depth. So me personally, I wouldn't mind just keeping Love at the corner so we can keep our 3 safeties on the field. Yeah, and then get our wide receiver and a linebacker in the first 2 rounds. Like first round, go like number 1 wide receiver. 2nd round, maybe if we get lucky, get like Chaz Surratt if he falls that far. Yeah, I don't know, but I don't know. I like the way that Love has played. I like the fact that, like you said, you have some depth there. Yiadom, I mean, he hasn't been the best, but he hasn't played terrible either. So if we have him as a depth piece on the bench, like we traded a 7th round pick, like. No loss. Yeah,
we definitely traded a pick for Yiadom. I think Yiadom could stay around as a depth piece. And Julian Love seemed to be the higher prospect, when they first both got here. I mean, I thought Julian Love was going to be a lot better the first year. But I think you could keep him around there and be our starting corner. But I think you got to address it in the draft for sure and then go through a full training camp. That really hurt the Giants this year, not having a full training camp, new coaching staff. It took us like 4 or 5 games to even get going there. And but I like Julian Love. I mean, I think he balled out this game against Dallas, which we know on offense is no slouch. But they are missing their quarterback there. I think Andy Dalton is a bit like he's serviceable, but not, he's not really a threat. You get pressure on Andy Dalton, and he kind of folds. But Julian Love showed up today. he's played much better football. But when I saw him early on in his career and earlier on in this season, I wasn't that impressed with his speed. I didn't think he had the speed to be a cornerback, number 2 or number 1. But today, I mean, he showed up, man. He played good ball. If he can continue to play that kind of ball, I think that Joe Judge is going to make the right decision. Patrick Graham will make the right decision. You'll see more of him at cornerback, number 2 for sure, going into next year.
And so I know Julian Love because I'm a big Notre Dame guy. So I followed him, heavily. And I feel like he is starting to play a little bit more aggressive like he played at Notre Dame. And I think that sometimes, like Awthentik brought up about his speed, sometimes, you might not be the quickest, but it's about the how quick you are on your head to make that decision, to make those moves. And that kind of goes in with your aggressiveness. As long as you're smart about being aggressive, those sort of tactics can make up for a little bit of lack of actual speed. But I think it's interesting, too, Nick DeWick says if you guys get a star pass rusher, then you don't necessarily have to rely on the corners as much. But I mean, that's hypothetically, that's definitely the possibility. But it's still good to have some sort of depth back there in the secondary. I mean, because all it takes is one to go down, and then you have to shuffle your whole secondary. And once you start shuffling your whole secondary, you're putting people in positions that they're not normally used to playing, and it just creates, these sort of holes that the offense can attack in the end.
Well, and something that the entertainer always brings up too is it's not like the Patriot way or the Patrick Graham scheme is more like focused on great secondary play and scheming pass rush with not necessarily great pass rushers.
Yeah.
And so I don't necessarily see the Giants doing that. Would it be great? Sure. I think pairing a great pass rusher along with, if we can keep Dalvin Tomlinson and Leonard Williams and all these guys, it would be monstrous, of course. But I just don't see the Giants doing something like that this year.
Yeah,
but,
and this defense has played good enough. I mean, if our offense was on the field more and could maintain more drives, I mean, this defense would be even better. But time of possession has killed them. You see it in the second half of almost every game this year. That defense gets a little bit tired, and you see them kind of, just kind of pull up just a little bit, and you start seeing offenses kind of have success on moving the ball against them. So, I mean, I think it is dependent on the offense and the pass rush. I think the pass rush is important. We should focus on that first. And, I mean, I think you got to draft a little bit of depth, because if you look at the cornerbacks that Dave Gettleman drafted in the last draft and the draft, I want to say right before that, he was trying to build depth in the secondary. DeAndre Baker, Corey Ballantyne, 2 guys who are just one was a 6th round, one was a 1st round, and they both not with us no more, So I think he's going to have to build depth somehow. Logan Ryan has talked about trying to recruit players here. Maybe you could bring in somebody else, that can help and be a little bit more serviceable, because I think Isaac Yiadom is not the guy for sure. But if Julian Love can continue to play the way he's played, I like Julian Love at the starting cornerback number 2. But let's bring in some depth. Ryan Lewis was on the IR pretty much for half the season. He didn't play that well either. I didn't like what I saw from him out there. Don't forget, we still got Darnay Holmes out here, who's probably going to be more of a nickel slot kind of guy. But I definitely think Julian Love's the guy going into next season. He's going to be our top guy.
Well, look, guys, I appreciate you having me on the show. I don't want to hog it up. I know you got more people coming on. But I wanted to give a shout-out to you, the Beard, and all Washington fans. Congrats. You guys earned it this year. As you said, though, Awthentik, what a pathetic presentation from the Eagles organization.
That was
I can't argue with you there, buddy.
I can't believe they saved that for the last game of the entire regular season, and then Philly went out on prime time and did that. That was wild.
Like, if you're going to sit your 9 top players or 9 starters, not necessarily top players, but 9 starters, if you keep
Scott Pizzle in the building one time. Shout out my guy.
if you keep the quarterback in the game and you take that field goal and you at least give the appearance that, like, hey, maybe we're trying to do something here, maybe nobody's ragging on you right now. But when you pull Jalen Hurts for no reason, when he gives you clearly the best chance to win, and you don't take the field goal at 4th and 4, like,
oh my God!
To tie the game.
Remind me. You reminded me, Max. Come on, you reminded me. And Jalen Hurts did miss that throw on 4th down, man. That dude, come on, man.
Hey, I need somebody to confirm this. That Doug Peterson said that he put in Sudfield because he was playing to win.
No way.
I need confirmation on that quote.
No
please.
way.
You want to hear the reasoning this man is going to give? What tape do people have on Sudfeld?
Oh my God! Oh my God, man! He's
going to say Jalen Hurts went in there and got a win against the Saints off of no tape. So he was thinking the same thing could happen with Sudfeld.
Man. What a poor excuse for a head coach, man. And this guy's a statue in Philly. Don't forget it, man.
I appreciate you having me on. Like I said,
all right, brother. You have a good night.
You guys have a
Thank
good
you
night.
for the
Good
support,
chatting with
man.
you.
Appreciate
Absolutely.
it.
Definitely, man. Start your year off on flames, bro. Happy New Year to you too, man. Let's get it. We going into next year. We rejuvenated and we're a better team. So I'm looking for some positivity going into 2021 for the Giants, man.
Absolutely. Have a good night, guys.
All right, fam.
Bye.
Peace. Hey, man, that was Max, man. Some good takes there talking about corner. I see Pietro Gambino talking about Sam Beal coming back. I'm not banking on it, man. That dude, it's been way too long. He was a supplemental third-round draft pick, and that has not worked out. We just put the link in the chat one more time. If anybody else wants to pop in, I see we got a couple still backstage here. Let me bring on the homie, man. I know this man been supporting my guy, Daniel Jones, the whole time. It's only a few of us in the Giants community, man. But shout out my homie, Bark Nasty. Let's bring him on and see what his take was on this game one time. What's up, fam?
What's up, guys?
What's going on, brother?
Hey, first off, pumped to be on. I love your guys' stuff. Love it.
Appreciate that.
Thank you, fam. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate you tuning in. I know I've been seeing you for like about second half of the season in the chats, man. I always like your takes, man. We and you seem to agree on a lot of stuff, bro.
Yeah, so to be honest, I've calmed down a little bit from the game. My whole family is Washington fans. Entire family. And funny enough, I was raised in Tampa too. Born in New York, but raised in Tampa. So they're all in Tampa too, getting ready to play the Bucks. So they're pretty stoked. But
that's gonna be a good one for them.
I think they're gonna get blown out. But hey, I'm still a little salty.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. I understand. Listen. I mean,
I'm salty, bro.
Let's be realistic. Like. The way that it went down, like if the tables were turned, I would completely 100% be salty because it's just, I don't know. For me, it's hogwash. I think that's the best word I could use to describe what just happened with the Philadelphia Eagles and that Washington football team.
You know what's really sad about it too is in Week 16 with the Giants' loss to the Ravens, we really needed everything to go our way. And literally every piece fell into place for us to go into Week 17 and get the win against Dallas and literally just need a Washington loss. I felt good about it going into this game, too. I thought Jalen Hurts gave them a good chance to win this game. When we talked about it on the parlay, I talked about Washington being favored in this game by, I believe it was 3 points. And I was like, that seemed a little high for two teams playing very similar. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of interesting to see Washington come out here and Philadelphia not even put up a fight, man. It makes me feel very salty about it. But I feel you about kind of calming down a little bit after the game. My emotions have kind of settled down because we literally watched the whole fourth quarter and you just knew Philly never had a chance for about the last 10 minutes of that fourth quarter.
Even after Washington kept trying to give it to him.
Yeah.
Literally. I think before, I don't mean to cut you off, but the worst part, I think, the icing on the cake was them jumping off sides on that fourth down. That is just, that was it. That was just that this can't be real.
I mean, Washington seemed like they were really trying to lose to a tanking Philly. I was telling my brother, like I said, my whole family's Washington fans. I was like, you guys are really trying to pull a Washington right now and lose to a team that's tanky. But like I said, as I've calmed down, to be honest, I'm one of the people that once we were in it, I want the playoffs. I want to win. And I've said that, and I know Awthentik, you've seen me on Twitter. But I also really believe that the higher draft pick is better for this team because I don't care what anybody says. I think we're better positioned than any other team in the division. Washington is going to struggle. That team, that defense is a win now defense, and they're the only team in the division that doesn't have a quarterback.
Yep.
That's fast.
And now they're picking 19. And I think, and maybe better, who knows, or maybe worse, I should say.
Yeah.
And I think we're going to get a weapon at 11, or maybe we get an edge at 11 and go, A-Rob in free agency. Yeah. And we've got our quarterback. We've got a win now defense. And I like us going forward. I really do.
Healthy
Philly's
Saquon Barkley coming back for next year. I mean, I do think the Giants are in the best position to be able to lead this division.
And I think
it looked like we were the best team this weekend,
Yep. I think it's
a shame. It's a shame for the Giants. I was telling Awthentik earlier that the Daniel Jones injury I think was the real game
Yes.
changer. I mean, obviously, if you go all the way back to the beginning of the season, the Dak Prescott injury changed the shape of the division from the beginning. But as the season went along, it's like each team kind of hit this point where the changing point happened. And you know, it happened with the Giants when Daniel Jones was hurt. And he came back and he wasn't all the way there. And then this week, he looked like he was almost back to what he was at back then. And then you go into, you know, Washington hit the same sort of, you know, brick wall when Alex Smith went out, and we had those few games. So it's like everybody kind of got to that point. It just was unfortunate for the Giants that it happened when it did, because they were more likely in the driver's seat than anybody else at the time when Daniel Jones' injury happened. So it's super unfortunate, and he looked a lot better today, I thought, than he has, you know, since the injury.
And you know, with the injury with Daniel Jones, though, where it happened in the timing of the season, to sneak out of Seattle with a win. Mm-hmm. We finished out the game that he got hurt in and still got the win. Yeah. So I think the Giants really made it pretty salvageable while he was hurt.
For sure.
I don't think anybody expected us to beat that Ravens team. That Ravens team was coming in very hot, scoring 30-plus a game in their last 4 or 5 games. Lamar Jackson was a quarterback one in fantasy football, balling out. Their running game's almost unstoppable. You know, so I think things kind of fell our way. The one game that I know a lot of Giants fans are thinking we left out there was that Philadelphia Eagles game where Evan Ingram dropped the pass on the third down conversion, and then our defense had that major collapse. But I think the Giants they are where they're supposed to be. You know, we took care of that win. We got 6 wins now on the season. That's one better than last year, if I'm correct. And I think this team is on the up. Unfortunately, somebody from this division had to go. It's a blower that Philadelphia just didn't even show up tonight with the primetime lights on. I mean, it's crazy, but the Giants, we really can't do nothing with that. You know, that was out of our hands, and we really can't do nothing to change that. We couldn't have did nothing to make this any different. Doug Peterson royally screwed us on that one, 100%.
And what's upsetting is, and this is no salt, I really think the Giants were going to be a better matchup. I mean, is anybody excited about this game? I mean, honestly, even as a Washington fan, like I said, with Alex Smith going into it, I mean, Washington with a healthy Jones, you know, our defense, I just feel like we gave the Bucs problems.
We did
earlier this year. I just think that's the shame. Like I said, a little salt, but I mean, I just think that's a better game. I mean, I don't see a winning avenue for Washington. Was it Saturday?
Is that gonna be a Saturday game? I'm not even sure.
I think it's Sunday night, or no,
one?
Like Sunday night football. Saturday
your
night.
Playoff game.
It is. I think
NBC.
It's Saturday night.
Yeah,
Saturday night, huh? Yeah, I do agree with you on that. I think the Giants matchup would have been better. And it started to make me feel like, I want to say Saturday that was 2007 vibes. You remember we played the Patriots the last week of the season, right? It reminded me of that because Brady, you know, they took care of us that first week. Daniel Jones loses the game on the last interception. And then the 2-point conversion that he missed and whatnot. Daniel Jones had a bad second half in that game. So I was looking at it like that would be a great revenge game. Healthy Daniel Jones back at it. We get a second shot. We got good tape on them versus us. It could have been a good matchup. I do think that they had a little bit of leverage in the matchup, but I agree with you, man. I think the Giants would have matched up better. Washington's defense is balling out, but offensively, even with Antonio Gibson in the game, I mean, they look very stagnant on offense.
And that's why I said it's – you know, I'm not trying to cap or, you know, throw a bunch of shade, but, you know, they're going to be picking 19 or worse, and they're the only team in the division without a quarterback. And that defenses win now. Rivera has changed the culture. I think the teams win now. But, you know, when are they going to get their quarterback?
Yeah. Shout out to Johan Chin for the $4.99 super chat. Says Doug Peterson went on live TV and said Sudfeld has been here for a couple years and deserved a shot. They can't even lie right.
And that's the other thing. I think they're a shambles. I really said I think, you know, as much as I really wanted to win the division at this point, Philly played 4D chess for Dallas and New York. Because I mean, Dallas and New York are going to pick 10 and 11. I think Philly's in the tank with their cap situation.
Oh, they're in big trouble.
Oh, and tonight's just not a good look either. I mean, how do you move forward with this?
It's going to be
Right.
like it's bad. Like it's really bad. And I haven't, obviously we've been live, so I haven't had a chance to like really dive into like the aftermath of this. But also somebody else brought up a good point in the chat. They were like, there's no way that this would have went down in Philly if there was no COVID and there were fans in the stands. Like it would
that's
have
a great point.
It would have been chaos.
Oh yeah, they would have been throwing a bunch of stuff on the field 100%.
So like I thought that was a crazy point too. Like it's
Eli Manning tweeted, "This is why we don't like the Eagles."
Hey, those games next year, let me tell you, there's gonna be a little bit.
Oh,
extra
it's gonna
sauce.
be it's gonna definitely
right.
be. It's just the entire season in this division has just been absolutely insane, and the Eagles have literally capped that off. And you know what sucks too is that from a Washington fan standpoint, right? It's almost like they've taken away all of the joy from us winning the division. Like it's like we can't. It's bittersweet. Like we can't even. We're not going to be able to enjoy this division. Like everybody's not going to be talking about us. They're going to be talking about what Philly did. B. Yep. Now everybody is going to have like this even bigger level of hatred for the winner of this division. Like they don't deserve to be here. They're going to get stomped by Tampa. And rightfully so to a certain extent about the, facing Tampa. But it at the same point, it's like it is a playoffs. You never know what's going to happen. As Giants fans, you guys know that. You've gotten into the playoffs as wild cards 2 times and made it to the Super Bowl. So it's just... It sucks. I think everybody in the division right now is probably pissed off at Philadelphia.
Oh yeah, and I think Philly fans might feel a certain way because it's like losing the game is one thing, but to lose it the way they gave up in the third quarter, pretty much put in this kid Sudfeld, who they knew. I mean, you see that guy in practice every day. It's not like Taylor Heineke. Heineke got in the game and it was like, whoa, spark. This kid could maybe actually play NFL ball. With this Sudfeld guy, it was just like, man. Pressure come down the middle. He's not looking down the field. He's not willing to sit in the pocket and take a hit and make a throw down the field. Philly didn't throw the ball down the field almost the whole game. I only saw 2 throws go down the field. One was an interception by Sudfeld, and then one was the drop, that Jalen Hurts had early on in the game. I think that one was to Travis Fulgham, who looks extra tan. I don't know what happened to him. He looked extra tan in that game, bro. But I mean, they literally put up that's a bad look for the NFC East division, one. And it's a bad look for professional football. Like you play to win the games, and they didn't do that. Even the Jets have been playing to win games after they knew they had that first pick locked up. They didn't put Sam Darnold on the bench and just, let the season go to waste. They literally started winning some games. They beat 2 teams that were over 500. And to see the Eagles do this in what I consider to be the toughest division since I was a kid, the NFC East, that it was just pitiful for them. It was pitiful for them. And for Giants fan, it was like, we got one for y'all. We owe one to y'all next year. So when we play y'all next 100%. Year, we coming for heads straight up.
Well, and to the Beard's point, I really think they yanked him because they thought they were going to win. I 100%.
You think so?
Yeah, I really do. I think they were like, we're going to win this game. We need to put this man on the bench. Like, I really do.
I got to disagree with you on that one because I think it all – there was a pivotal changing point in this game, and it was that series when they got the interception because imagine Joe Judge right there. You're down 17-14, right? It's not like they went for it on a 4th and inches or even a 4th and 1. It was a 4th and 5, and you go for that after you get the turnover when your offense was literally having no signs of life. You should take the kick there. I wouldn't mind them putting Sudfeld in the game after you take a kick and tie the game up. But to me, it was like they were just saying, like, yo, we don't want to win this game.
It's crazy. Shout out to Justin for the $2 super chat. Says, congrats on winning the East. Eagles are going 0-16.
I hope so, man. I hope so, bro.
People are saying that the coach is being grilled, and now reports is that the NFL offices wish a call from him this week.
Wow.
Yeah,
because
that's
not good. Like that. They're not going to like that. That's not a good look for that Shield logo, man. That screamed just like garbage, pitiful football. And that's what the Eagles have been doing this year, man. And, they were kind of in the mix there, but as soon as they get eliminated, you bring in – I didn't see Sudfeld in all these weeks that Jalen Hurts played.
Well, I guess Collinsworth was shook too. And, I was actually listening to you guys, so I wasn't watching the the broadcast, but I guess he was like, you just can't do this. Like, he's like, and you know, like you said, Hurts is on the sideline. Looks like he's cussing. I mean,
he was livid. He was pissed.
He was cussing. Shout out to Chris Collinsworth for that, man, because he's definitely that dude that'll call out a little bit of BS. But I mean, even with the Eagles down to the Cowboys late in that game, that was like a 2-3 score game. I want to say it was like, what was it, 35-14 or something like that? They were getting their butt kicked. You didn't see Sudfeld in that game.
Nope.
I've never seen anything remotely close to this. And I don't believe, I saw somebody else brought up about, you know, how tanking is, you know, something that happens a lot in basketball, right? And look, I've played sports. Awthentik has played sports. I'm sure there's a bunch of people that have played sports in the chat and that are watching this or might watch this. In the NFL, you can't, as a player, you can't tank. Okay, to a certain extent, you will get hurt out there not giving your full effort, right? B, there's players out here that are literally playing for money, for their incentives. You know, you ask Margie, she was there's people that were one interception away, one sack away from, you know, getting a $250,000 bonus, a $500,000 bonus, a $1 million bonus, you know, and then you have people that are players that aren't under contract next year. So they're auditioning for their next role, their next team. And so like the concept of tanking is really weird because it doesn't necessarily fall on the players. It falls on the coaching staff and management and owners, because they're the ones that they're going to try their best to put these, you know, the worst players in or whatever so that they just look that bad. But it's a really messed up situation, and it's a bad look for everybody involved.
Yeah, and think about the players that are coming there from the draft. Who wants to play for an organization like that?
Yeah, Seattle just did something like that today. I think it was Moore was like a reception or something like that away from a bonus, and they gave him the ball. And
they made sure it was only like the game was out of reach, and people were like, "Why are they passing the ball?" And that's why they were trying to get him his bonus. Me and the Beard talked about it. We were like, we wonder how ownership felt about that. Like, I'm not just giving these dollars out for free. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
it's wild.
I'm positive about the future. Like I said, I wanted the division. I wanted playoffs. I made no bones about that. But I also, you know, I stand by my point that I think a higher draft pick helps our team because I think we're the best set moving forward.
Yeah.
And if we can get a solid player at 11 now, I'm hyped. I'm a DJ guy. Let's get Saquon back. Our offensive line looks way better.
Yeah, man, I'm loving Nick Gates, man. That kid is tough. Kid's tough. Yeah, I do agree with you on that, though, man. I mean, that is that's the one, like, you know, caveat I guess we could take away from this game is that, you know, there was nothing in our power we could do to change the outcome of that game. And I mean, it got us a better draft pick. We're one playoff game, maybe a couple playoff games less. But I am happy, and I'm looking forward to going into the off season, man. And I'm looking forward to doing some scouting on these wide receivers and these cornerbacks that I want to bring in here. I'll leave the people in the trenches to some of these other guys. I know what is that? Fireside Giants, they do a lot of that. And my man Bobby Skinner does a lot of stuff with people in the trenches too, man. So I'm looking forward to that. But me and little Nate's still backstage too. We got to chop it up about some college stuff too. I'm going to have to pick his brain in the off season off air. So when I go on air, I look a little more knowledgeable.
Big shout out to Josie for the $4.99 super chat. Says, boosted. Go Washington. Thank you for the support, my love.
That's a big move. I hope you enjoying that Washington football team shirt. Yeah. We got you for Christmas. You can now rock that first game of the playoffs here.
And then big shout out to Matt McGinnis, King of OC, $5. So glad I found y'all on Still Breaking It Down. Much love, boys. Appreciate the love,
that,
brother.
Appreciate you tapping in, man. Bark Nasty, man, any final words before you get out of here, man?
Hey, the last thing that I guess I'll say is what's funny is in a bad year in a bad division, I think it's kind of ironic that if there's one team that probably didn't want to win this division, it's Washington.
And here we are.
You know what I mean? I was telling my brother it's almost like it's a curse. Like I know he's gonna be loving it tonight, but I'm like, you're gonna be picking 19. Going into next year with Alex Smith, and you know.
The only good thing is, I will tell you this before you leave. The only positive thing about that situation, because I'm not going to argue with it, it is a interesting situation to go into the playoffs with the situation that we have, and then everybody else in the division is going to have a top 11 pick, and we're going to be at 19 with really no quarterback for next year. The only plus is besides we have the solid defenses, we do have a lot of cap space going into next year. So that is one thing that we have in our favor to kind of like balance out this sort of bad juju that's going on. But you bring up a very valid point for sure, 100.
Hey, love y'all stuff, man.
Thank you, brother. We appreciate you joining us, my man.
Thanks for bringing me on,
appreciate you,
guys.
fam. We're going to be chopping it up on Twitter soon, man, for sure.
100%.
All right, have a good one, brother.
All right,
Later.
fam. Peace.
Shout out to everybody in the chat. We got 139 people watching us across YouTube and Twitch because we had to just do those two. What's whole YouTube? I told the game and everything else that happened has been so crazy. I totally forgot
about that little glitch
part
in the
of the night. Yeah. So
I see
it's
somebody
wild.
here. Where was that one? Houdini. I like how you spelled that. That's dope. He said y'all will have Cam Newton next season. I was just thinking about that. Cam Newton could be a Band-Aid transition for the next quarterback if they don't go to the draft. But there might be some quarterbacks hanging around in the draft, but I don't think you can throw a young quarterback like that to the Wolves. Especially in Washington. We know Washington struggled with just trying to find a guy for a long time, man. So I do think Cam Newton, maybe somebody else in free agency could be some options over there too. But Cam Newton with his ties to Ron Rivera, I think either give him a really good chance of being the Washington football team quarterback or give him no chance at being the Washington football team quarterback because him and Ron Rivera might have some bad blood still lingering there.
Man, I'll tell you what. Just a quick touch on the situation as far as the playoffs go with Washington. I don't want to give away too much because I know that, we have
or Matthew Stafford. I like that too.
Yeah, Matthew Stafford
might
is
cost
definitely
a little too much.
a possibility, but it's going to be super difficult. Quick glance at it. There's no way I don't think that Alex Smith can be 10% chance. There's no way I can see Alex Smith taking on a playoff game in his. He's definitely. There's no way anybody could tell me that he's 100%. Not even close. I'd say he's probably at like 75%, right?
Yeah.
And who knows how sore he's gonna be after this game.
Yeah, and you remember he took that sack where he like came up holding the knee. So maybe that leg is just going to be sore, like you're saying, even more, and he might not even be 75% because he never looked quite 100% in this game. He looked like he was coming in a bit hobbled, and as soon as he took some sacks and took a hit, it wasn't the same quarterback for sure. The quarterback on that first drive looked good.
I will tell you also that I think that the one thing that Washington does have going for them is going to be their defense. If they are able to get pressure on Tom Brady, that changes everything because Tom Brady has had his worst performances this year when he is facing the most pressure. If you let Tom Brady sit back there for 3 seconds, 5 seconds, it's a wrap.
Tom Brady gets rid of that ball quick too.
Exactly.
That's where I think the matchup is going to be very difficult. Tom Brady's one of the least sacked quarterbacks in the league. Week 17, he came into Week 17 with 20 sacks.
Big shout out to Andrew Cherry for the $2 super chat. Could the Eagles be punished by the league for this?
Probably not.
That's interesting because I do think that I don't know the legality of it, and I don't know if there's a way. But I mean, with the way that everything goes down in the league these days, I don't see how. Like you'd have to have a very deep investigation where they'd have to have proof of what they did.
Yeah, which they probably will never get. It would be conspiracy-ish.
Exactly.
I don't think you can punish them for
it would
this,
be
man.
super, super difficult to see that.
Let's get Nate back in here, too. You can get that, too, though.
Yeah. Terrence Love. I've been a NFC East fan for 37 years. I believe in smash mouth football.
Yeah.
Politics and business have destroyed the beauty of the game for us real fans. Eagles suck.
Facts.
And you bring up great points. I mean, like the NFC East, when we first started this show, like last season, the name of the show was the best division in football, right? Because the NFC East is to this day, the only division in the entire National Football League where every team in the division has won a Super Bowl championship.
Yep. Most rings, too, I believe, as well.
So, and most of us grew up, me and Awthentik and myself, we grew up when our teams were winning championships, and it's been a lot more difficult for me, more so in the latter years of my life because of Dan Snyder and whatnot. But the rivalry of the Washington football team and the Dallas Cowboys, the Eagles and the Giants, and for me and Awthentik, our whole lives is Washington and New York. And that's why I said that what happened tonight felt like not just a spit in the face of the Giants or the league, but I mean all of us in this division, and it's gonna leave a bad taste in everybody's mouth. And
it was just classless, bro.
It was.
There was they showed no class by coming out here and doing that in this game, especially when you talking about they took the lead. Remember, it was 14-10. Washington scored that 7, and it was like, yo, they pretty much gave. As soon as Washington took the lead in the second half, they pretty much gave up. It's been wild. Nate, you got anything else you want to chime in on about this game, man, or moving forward or anything like that?
Yeah, I mean, it's just for me, before anyone says anything about it, I just want to make sure that as Giants fans, we're all clear. We shouldn't have any reason to be upset at Washington right now. It should be all love towards Washington. There's nothing there. They did their best in a season that was crazy like this. Just all positive vibes towards them. This is all Eagles, man. And it's a shame. It really is. At this point, I feel like the best we can do is hope that Chase Young and Montez Sweat put Tom Brady on his ass at least 7 times in this coming week. But
yeah, give Washington a chance to add victory in that game, man. That offense they got, it kind of reminds me of the Giants a little bit, just not as bad because that Washington offense struggled today, man, against not a great Philadelphia Eagles defense, man. And both these teams didn't really take too many shots. Played it very conservative, man, and the Eagles just showed no class, man. I can't even believe Doug Peterson went to the press conference and said that he put in Sudfeld because he thought it would give him the best chance to win. That's unbelievable to me.
And so I think it was Bark Nasty that brought up a really good point. This does set up the Giants in a much better position going forward with a much higher pick. So at the end of the day, it is a little bit of lost the battle, going to probably win the war. But I'm going to be real. Even if we had won the division, I still think we would have won the war in the long term against the Eagles because I still thought the Giants had the best setup for the future. And it really is just about the clear distinction in culture now between New York and Philadelphia. Because on the one hand, you got a team that's trending in the right direction, a team where all the players are playing with a purpose, doing things, as Sterling Shepard said it, the right way. A team where young guys are developing, players are getting better, the coaching staff is seemingly at this point on the same page. And then you look over at Philly, a team that just benched a young, hot quarterback so they can intentionally lose a game to move and spite their rival. And let's be really clear about something real quick.
When you put it in those words, it's about as clear as crystal.
I know those 3 spots are important. I know that's part of it. But if we're going to talk about which one was a bigger factor, the 3 spots or the making the Giants miss the playoffs, I think we all know which one's more important to Doug Peterson and the Eagles right now.
Yeah, that's real.
Big shout out to Manifesto INS. Eagles should be reprimanded. I work in the NFL headquarters building in Manhattan, and I see Goodell every morning. Trust he'll hear what I got to say tomorrow.
Man.
Well, pass along Awthentik in the Beard if you want to, just plug our podcast while you're in that building.
Facts. And CC AwthentikInTheBeard@gmail.com.
I had to do a little shameless plug there. Sorry, guys.
Facts, man. Appreciate the super chat, though, man. He definitely.
Thank you very much.
Definitely appreciate that.
Sorry, my computer's about to die, so I'll talk, and eventually I'm just going to end up getting kicked because my computer's going to die.
I got you. I want to know real quick before we get you out of here. We got the number 11 pick they're saying right now. Who do you grab at number 11 right now if he's available?
You can hate this answer, but it depends. It depends on a lot of what we do with this offseason because I think one guy that I've been ragging on a little bit was Kyle Pitts in terms of a pick there. And at this point, after this game, I can't do it no more. I'm on the straight Evan Ingram train. So if you can trade Evan Ingram and package him with, say, a guy like Kevin Zeitler that is still playing well, but we don't think is in the future of this team, and get a second-round pick, and then take Kyle Pitts at the 11 and take a receiver in the second round like Terrace Marshall or someone else with really high upside to be very possibly a wide receiver one, kind of Justin Jefferson type vibes.
Yeah.
I'd do that in a heartbeat.
I like that answer, man. Hey, Nate, we definitely got to chop it up, man. Me and the Beard going to be doing a lot of off-season content, bro. We definitely want to pull you in, man. Make sure y'all go sub up Nate. He just started his channel, I believe, this year. And if we don't get to it tonight, Nate, we're going to chop it up about the camera and the mic situation. I'm going to definitely point you in the right direction and get you right, man.
Appreciate that, man.
Hey, appreciate you pulling up, man. The
Thank
takes
you,
was
Nate.
fire, bro. Enjoy this, man. We'll get to watch some playoff football and do a little bit of scouting and get ready for next year, man.
Yep.
All right, fam.
And I mean, talking about the Eagles, let's be serious. We talked about it at a couple of points during the season, right? About how moving forward they were going to be into some jams situational wise because of their salary cap, and then it got worse throughout the year because then the thing happened with Carson Wentz. They benched Carson Wentz, so now Carson Wentz wants to trade, and then now they have this situation. Like they're really they are facing some real big problems in Philly, and they're only 3 years removed, right, from the Super Bowl. Is it 3 years?
2017, they were the Super Bowl champions.
It's just, and Washington is for like the past, I guess you could say at least the past 10 to 15 years has probably been in the laughing stock of the division, right? I think it's fair to say that with all the controversies surrounding Daniel Snyder and Bruce Allen, and then the name change, and now we have all this. You
could put the Giants in that bubble too. No team has lost as many games as we have in the past 3 years. We the new Cleveland Browns out here right now.
And to see where it's just like Philadelphia they are literally ending the season worse than any team in the National Football League now.
Yeah.
Worse than Jacksonville, worse than the Jets.
I do agree with Ethan on that comment that I just highlighted there. The NFL should take the top teams. I mean, this year shows it more than anything. A lot of these teams in the AFC that are going home, 10 wins on their record. Who were the two 10-win teams that didn't make the playoffs here?
Dolphins.
Dolphins were one of them. And the Colts got in, right? Yeah,
Colts got in.
Yep.
So it's Dolphins and
I think there's one more, maybe a 9-7 or 10-6 team that didn't get in.
Because there was only one of them that wasn't going to get in the AFC, right?
Yeah, I could take a look at that too.
I got it. Oh, and by the way, ladies and gentlemen, I won my fantasy. I did.
Hey, that's a big day.
6 points.
That's a big day for the boy, man. That's a big day for the boy.
2 fantasy football championships this year.
Lit.
So that's
playoff berth. I mean that's lit.
It's kind of crazy. But they're gonna.
It was just one team. It was just one team at 10-6 that didn't get in. Patriots didn't get in at 7-9. Raiders didn't get in at 8-8.
So I think that eventually too. I saw Anthony Bluegrass Picker bring this up that there has been some talk amongst people in the industry where the NFL might adopt a similar draft, scenario as the NBA with a lottery.
Oh, I see.
And will that kind of change? And I mean, like, it might, yeah. But if the thing is like, there's different ways of doing this, of setting yourself up in the draft and setting yourself up for the future, right? The Miami Dolphins did it the right way.
Yeah.
Okay. They traded away their best players, and they stockpiled draft picks, and they had players that still wanted to play. They had a young coach in Brian Flores who they were still trying to, win games, even though they were in the hunt for a quarterback in this last draft. And they got their quarterback, and they were able to build up to the draft, and they still have more draft picks coming up this year. But look at them. They finished the season with 10 wins.
Yeah, and they got a pick 3 from Houston. That's amazing right there. So if they did want to make a switch at quarterback, they could, But either way, they're going to have a great a great player drafted at pick number 3.
10 wins in the 3rd pick in the draft. That's crazy.
That's fire right there, bro. That's straight fire right there.
And yeah, so the lottery, in essence, is supposed to prevent, quote unquote, tanking. You know, it doesn't necessarily do it because obviously, you know, if you're the worst, you're gonna have the more, you know, lottery balls in the possibility of drawing the first pick.
Yeah.
But it doesn't make it as easy. The path is not as clear cut as it would be, you know, it's just the worst record's going to draft overall. I mean, we're going into these playoffs, right? And you got the Kansas City Chiefs and the Buffalo Bills, I think probably are your clear cuts in the AFC. And then in the NFC, you know, although the Tampa Bay was my pick to win the Super Bowl, I think Green Bay and New Orleans are probably your top 2 favorites in the NFC. Yeah. I will say both of them. I mean, I'm sure this is a lot of people, but you know, I picked a Super Bowl of the Baltimore Ravens and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And
I was gonna say don't leave them out because you know, I think the Buffalo Bills, the record is nice and you know it looks good right now on paper. Stephon Diggs, the trade is looking like one of the best moves in the offseason. The Ravens are playing the hottest, I would say, going into the playoffs.
And Tampa Bay's been playing pretty hot too.
Oh yeah, Tampa Bay been balling out. Tom Brady been having big games over 300 yards. You gotta love what you're seeing out of the Bucks. I about 4 weeks ago I said the Bucks was my dark horse pick because I just think when you got a GOAT at quarterback like that going into the playoffs, he's been there before. He knows what it takes. He's gonna know how to rally the troops. And let's not forget, man, they got a lot of weapons over there. I think what hurts them going into this game now is Mike Evans hyperextending the knee. Not having Mike Evans will definitely hurt them a little bit on the offensive side of the ball. They're getting Ronald Jones back healthy here. They still got Fournette.
The good thing is that, you know, I mean, it's super unfortunate with Mike Evans going down, but at that same time, Antonio Brown over the last 3 to 4 games has been
balling
crazy.
Yeah, he's been balling.
He went for a $140 something and 2 touchdowns today.
Yeah, he's been balling.
He fried. So there's going to be a lot of interesting storylines in this playoffs. And you better believe that this offseason is going to be even crazier. And
Antonio Brown went off today. 11 catches for 138 yards, averaging 12.5 yards per catch, and had 2 touchdowns. I mean, he went off. He's got 1 touchdown last week too with the big play they had as well, man. I mean, I wanted him to come around a little bit earlier. I scooped him on my fantasy early on, but he didn't come around till about the last 2 weeks of the season here. So I mean, it's looking good for them going into the playoffs. He is in the slot. Maybe they'll move him around if Mike Evans is not healthy too.
That'll be interesting for sure.
What was that one right there? The NFL draft is fine as it is.
There's solid parity in the league, and teams who are smart can turn their teams around quickly. The Dolphins were the worst roster in the NFL 2 years ago. And that's what I'm saying.
They're one team, though, I think, that, you know, they have had success turning it around. But before them, I feel like all you had was the Colts, who really did a good turnaround like that. The Browns have done a fairly decent job, but it took them like 3 years of losing,
It took them some time. And I think it's about putting the right people in leadership positions. And I think that's something that we have to look at as far as what the New York Giants and Washington football team did in this past offseason in bringing in Ron Rivera and bringing in Joe Judge.
Yeah.
I feel like that if you want to turn your team around, you want to turn your program around or your franchise around, you have to have the right people in positions of leadership. And I feel like Joe Judge is doing a great job for the New York Giants. I feel like he's the right guy. I think that, you know, he's smart. He's assertive, you know, like he stands by his decisions, and I think that you need those sort of things. And I feel like Ron Rivera has done a similar situation here in Washington. So with Philly, I mean, I keep going back to it, but
man,
like think about that. It's not even just Doug Peterson at this point, right? Their GM, he's the one that has set them up in this complete utter mess.
Yeah, trying to put contracts on the back end of things, and yeah, I mean it's awful for them over there. They're gonna have to hope to get somebody fire in the draft that can help really turn that franchise around. And I mean they still got Carson Wentz over here who's demanding a trade. That came out this morning that he's demanding a trade and whatnot. And who's gonna trade for Carson Wentz with that kind of money lingering over their head? I mean, even seeing the Colts today with Phillip Rivers and Jacoby Brissett in there getting a couple snaps, I don't even think Frank Reich and the Colts will pull the trigger on Carson Wentz
I don't
for
think
a trade
so either. And Sabrina, is talking about as long as people don't try to do what Philly did moving forward, that the draft will be fine.
I agree.
And I don't think I think that the backlash from what happened tonight is going to be so devastating and so bad on so many different levels that no other team would ever dream of trying to repeat what Philly just did tonight.
Yeah, I agree with you. And that is a good point. I mean, you only think about the draft being a tough situation when teams are doing stuff like this where they're absolutely tanking. I think we could kind of lump the Jacksonville Jaguars in this a little bit too, man. Like Gardner Minshew was healthy and they just wouldn't play him.
Yeah.
I think that's pretty interesting. And they took an L, and then now they got the number 1 pick. They're going to get their guy. They can rebuild that franchise. I hope that puts Gardner Minshew in a position to be traded, though, because I think he's a serviceable guy. I think he could play quarterback. I think he'd be a starting quarterback in this league. If you put the right weapons around him, he's the kind of guy I think that could win some games.
Yeah, and I wouldn't be mad at bringing Gardner Minshew.
Peace out, Bart Nasty. We'll holler at you, bro.
I wouldn't be mad about bringing Gardner Minshew in here to Washington.
Right. I know you would like that. Gardner Minshew could definitely win you all some games. I mean, he'd be a better option than Alex Smith at this point. And, Taylor Heineke, I mean, I don't know. I'd like to see a little bit more on him, but, yeah, it was definitely garbage time. And, a guy coming in without being schemed for and stuff like that, they don't really got much tape on him. You don't really know what to expect. But he was quick on his feet. He reminded me of Kyle Allen a little bit. He did.
For sure. And this is a good question. Whose future is worse, Philly or Houston? Let's be honest here. I'll give you my answer, and it's going to be pretty quick. It hurts Houston that they don't have that first pick. I'll be honest with you. That pick that they would have at number 3, it definitely hurts them.
Oh, yeah.
And it sucks because Bill O'Brien really just left them in a horrible situation. But the big difference is that, yes, Philadelphia, I think, has their future quarterback in Jalen Hurts. Deshaun Jackson is their present quarterback, and I think that alone puts them in a better situation than Philly. And you have J.J. Watt on the other side, who's just he's a leader. So to have one guy on each side of the football definitely puts them in a better situation.
Yeah, and I think that Houston is built better on offense right now. They do got weapons. Brandon Cooks is a baller. Don't forget Fuller got suspended. I think they're just in a better situation. They got to upgrade that defense. I even like Johnson at running back. I mean, he's been doing some things.
Yeah, and Brandon Cooks came along when Will Fuller went down. He finally got some time to shine.
Both of them was in the 700 range. I want to bring a little bit of light to this one comment here. What's this one right here? You're nuts thinking Smith is better than Minshew. Just go look at the stats. And this is the main glaring point about Alex Smith. The health. This dude's playing on one leg. He can't even scramble outside of the pocket. So, I mean, Gardner Minshew is in his second year. You got youth going on there. Alex Smith is probably more accomplished, but let's be serious. Alex Smith was gimping his way to a win today against a team that was trying to tank and couldn't get the ball in the end zone at all. So, I mean, everybody's entitled to their own opinion, but I don't think it's that nuts to think that Gardner Minshew is a better viable option right now.
And a lot of people don't realize how, they never really took the time to look into Gardner Minshew's stats.
Yeah, and you want to pull them up. I know.
I'm going to pull them up really quick.
It's the same thing people say about Mitchell Trubisky. I always bring this up. People like, Mitchell Trubisky's garbage. He's garbage. He's garbage. Go look at the yards. Go look at the touchdown to interception ratio. It's better than what Alex Smith put out there this year. And I think Gardner Minshew will be a more viable option at this point instead of trying to bring in a guy who's just like barely there. He's barely there. His health has hit a wall. I mean, the Beard was telling me at the beginning of the year that he didn't think Alex Smith was going to play again. And I was rooting for him because I like seeing guys like that trying to battle back. I like seeing them at least get back on the field. It reminded me of, this going to bring you back, the Beard. It reminded me of Mark Dupree. I don't know if you ever seen the 30 for 30 on him.
One of the best.
So when he blew out his knee, man, they showed the footage of when he was at like his grandma's house and how he was working out trying to just get back in the league. And it was great to just see him get back. He got back in the, on the Rams roster and took some carries, and that was enough for him. And I think what Alex Smith did this season, he's probably going to be the comeback player of the year. I think he's accomplished enough as an NFL quarterback. And we can credit a lot of the grooming to Patrick Mahomes with Alex Smith too, man. Sitting on the bench behind a guy like Alex Smith, learning how to make those quick reads in the pocket. I'm not saying Alex Smith is the reason why Mahomes is a unicorn, but Alex Smith, he's definitely accomplished a lot. But I like Gardner Minshew. I think if you're a Washington football team fan right now, you got to obviously play this playoff game. But after that, going into the offseason, somebody's got to address the quarterback position.
So I understand that Alex Smith, smokes Minshew in his prime, right?
For sure.
But Alex Smith is not in his prime anymore.
Not close. He can't scramble out the pocket.
Alex Smith can't throw the ball down the field. He can't scramble out the pocket. I'm not taking anything away from what Alex Smith has done this year and what he's done to get to this point. But the realistic, the reality of it is that his body just cannot physically hold up for an entire season moving forward. And Gardner Minshew in his career, he's a 63% completion percentage in his career, right? He's only played 23 games. In his 23 games, he has thrown 37 touchdowns to 11 interceptions.
Come on. That's 3-1 right now. That's 3-1. I didn't even think it was going to be that good. I'm not going to lie.
That's 37 touchdowns to literally 11 interceptions in 23 games, and look at what he's been playing with. But up until this season, they haven't had a running game. I mean, they had Leonard Fournette, but he was hurt for a lot of the time that Minshew was quarterback. You know what I'm saying? It's just Gardner Minshew is actually a lot better than what people, and you have to watch him play. The way that Gardner Minshew maneuvers in the pocket, and he's a gamer, he's a winner.
Yeah.
So that's really what is to me that I kind of am drawn to when it comes to Gardner Minshew.
Hey, shout out my man Bad Dog Sports in the building one time, man. He says to top it all off, per Adam Schefter, Giants expected to move on from general manager Dave Gettleman. This move can be announced as soon as Tuesday. Wow. Yo, thanks, Bad Dog. I appreciate the update, but wow, that was like a knife to my heart right there. Wow. I thought Dave Gettleman has done a pretty good job on the defensive side of the ball, man. Injuries have definitely been a problem in New York. If y'all don't know about Bad Dog Sports channels, man, that's one of the top guys in the Giants community. Make sure y'all go sub up his channel, man. He also does Laker games as well, man, and definitely a guy who knows his stuff. What an unfortunate day for the Giants. If that's true news, and that's from Schefter. Schefter don't put out no bull. That's usually legit right there. But back to the Gardner Minshew thing. I think if you could bring him in for cheap too, it doesn't mean that Alex Smith necessarily got to be out of here. But you could have a guy who's viable at backup, because Kyle Allen, I don't think he works in this system really, even though he was familiar with it from Carolina with Ron Rivera. He put himself in harm's way in a lot of games, and it was just a matter of time before he hurt that leg. Remember, he got knocked out in the other game where he got concussed or something like that, got tackled on the goal line. I think Kyle Allen has a decent skill set, but a guy like Gardner Minshew to me will be a better option. And I don't think you should probably spend big money on a guy like Matthew Stafford from Detroit. I think that's a lot of money for a guy who's a little older.
So to answer Erwin's question, so normally there are 2 bye weeks in each division, but because they added an extra spot to the playoffs this year, there's only 1 team in each division that gets a bye week. So that's why that is.
Yeah, number 1 team will get the bye. 2 will play 7, 3 will play 6, 4 and 5 play each other, and the last remaining lower seed out of that will play seed 1.
Is that the real Bad Dog, or is that is the real Bad Dog, right?
I don't know. Might be, might not be. To be honest, at this hour, I don't know. To be honest, I don't know if he would be up.
Yeah, that might not be the real Bad Dog.
Yeah, it might not be. We'll see. People been trolling heavy lately, man. I saw somebody try to make a duplicate account of my man Patrick. That was foul, bro. And if this is you right here doing that again, bro, you got to get a life, cuz. Straight up.
Yeah, because if there's no tweets from Schefter, it can't.
Yeah, and I get Schefter reports to my phone. So pump the brakes on the Dave Gettleman news. We'll see how that goes.
You almost got us.
That's a good read right there, the beard. It's a good read right there.
The Sam Darnold boat. All right,
Be tough.
I have been a avid Sam Darnold hater, but I will say, Awthentik is pushing me a little bit in the direction of maybe rethinking some things.
I like that.
So I am not as opposed to it, and I think I'm kind of like, as you do this show a lot more, and the more and more that we watch football, I've started to come around to read the way that I evaluate players. It has to be a little bit more in depth, and I feel like I've started to do that more because I was telling Awthentik earlier. I was like, man, I've dogged Mitchell Trubisky time after time after time after time after time. But there's a reason why he was picked where he was picked and why he started and why, his team has made the playoffs.
Yeah.
His team made the playoffs because of Mitchell Trubisky and David Montgomery, but, Mitchell Trubisky too. Nick Foles came in, remember that?
Yeah.
And completely bombed.
Did not do well. He was throwing like at least an interception or two a game.
Look at Nick Foles. Nick Foles went from winning the Super Bowl to losing his job again, to going to Jacksonville, to getting hurt and losing his job to a guy who's losing his job, and it's gone.
And the statue still stands in Philadelphia.
It's gone to Chicago to a guy and didn't get the starting job, and then came in to that guy and then lost his job to that guy again. Like,
it's been bad. It's been bad, man.
Nick Foles.
Ali Akbar here says Bills fan here. Why did Hurts get benched? So what Peterson said in the press conference was Sudfeld gave them the best chance to win. He also said Sudfeld has been there for 4 years. He deserves to play. This happened when the score was 17-14, and the Philadelphia Eagles had just got an interception on defense, and they were in the red zone already in Washington's territory about I want to say it was around the 15-yard line, 10-yard line. Actually, it was like at the 8-yard line, 4th and goal. They end up going for it instead of kicking the field goal to tie it. Jalen Hurts throws a bad throw, and next series you see Sudfeld warming up. And that was the last you saw of Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts was on the sideline. I can read lips. He was definitely cursing. Yeah. He was not happy, very upset. You could kind of see him like sitting on the bench like, I don't know why, I don't know. Talking to his teammates like, I don't know. They just, like, I don't know. And Giants fans across the nation, man, we were definitely let down by the Philadelphia Eagles, man.
Can you imagine what that locker room must have been like after the game?
Dead quiet. Dead quiet.
Can you imagine packing up your locker after a season like that?
That's tough, man. And for some of the guys that are on offense, some of the younger guys, like, I don't know where they stand, I don't know where they stand. Guys like Travis Fulgham, man, and, Ward, who are kind of journeyman wide receivers. I mean, that Philadelphia Eagles team is in shambles. It's bad shape to be in. They got a high draft pick at number 5 here coming up. But I wouldn't want to be a Philadelphia Eagles fan today. I'm going to go back and check a lot of these live streams that happened today, because Kyle Pizzle and Philly 500 did a co-stream today where they were both on. I know the Hub did his stream. Entertainer did a stream. I don't know if Bad Dog was a part of that because Bad Dog was doing the Lakers game. But, man, this is a wild day. I'm kind of numb to it now, but it's like, wow, the one person I really want to check to speak about this is Colin Cowherd tomorrow. I want to see what he has to say. And it should be a topic of conversation because this was the Sunday night game. This was flexed out from 1 o'clock to be the Sunday night game, thinking that there would be a lot on the line here. Philadelphia comes up here and literally tanks for that 5th draft pick, and Giants fans across the nation. I haven't even checked my Twitter, man. There's like 40 notifications on there. I know people going ham.
It's crazy. AJ is lighting up on Twitter as we speak. Apparently, he has a reply to Fletcher Cox that has gone semi-viral.
Oh, wow.
So,
I can't wait to check that.
McGinnis, explain this to me. You say you just saw on Twitter that Kelsey, Wentz, and a few others still on the field talking. Are they talking to reporters, or are they like grouped up as players talking to each other?
And we pushing 1 a.m. almost. They still on the field?
I'm telling you, man, this is something that we have never seen before. This is a next level craziness right now.
Yeah, this is wild. I definitely had to stay up a little later on the stream here for this one. We just hit the 4-hour and 26-minute mark, man. Salute to Washington, man. We've been in this basement grinding all day since the morning from the parlay. This
I totally forgot about that.
Unforgettable day, man. I told Nick DeWick before this game, man, I was like, man, either way, you're going to remember this game forever. And, man, I think moving forward, this is a good game to keep in your bag that every time we play the Eagles, man, we got to go for their head. We really got to go for their head, man. No mercy on them, no more. We snapped that streak this year, man. That's ridiculous. What did Bark Nasty say right there?
They're talking to themselves.
They're just on the field talking to themselves?
Yeah.
No reporters. Where's that footage at?
McGinnis says, reported on the field at 12:31 talking with people from the Eagles organization.
Yo, that's ridiculous.
Bruh. Somebody's there's gonna be some heads that are gonna roll here. I don't know if it's gonna be the GM. I don't know if it's gonna be, just the head coach. If it's gonna be both of them. Shout out to Ali Akbar, man. We appreciate that. Said I sub with the bell, like you guys right on. Appreciate that,
fam. Appreciate you, man. Pulling up end of the year, man. This is our season 2 of Awthentik and the Beard, man. Tuesdays and Thursdays at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and Sunday mornings at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We do the parlay.
This. At Peterson Presser, reporter asked him, "We know you tanked. We just want to know why."
Wow.
I love that.
Wow, that's gangster.
Look, that's what reporting should be.
Facts.
Somebody's got to ask the tough questions. McGinnis just sent oh yeah.
Philly sold their souls for that ring, Matt said. That's what's up, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, they're down there. Just sent the Zach Berman is the person who is reporting it, and wow. Including team says that Jason Kelsey is hanging on the sideline with a few members of the organization, including team security chief Dom DeSandro.
I can't remember anything close to this, bro.
Nothing. There's nothing. This is like what we witnessed tonight is something that is just. I mean,
oh, Marjorie just put the video on her Twitter one time.
It's crazy. Big shout out to the homie Lucas for the $14.99 Australian super chat.
Right now? Wow. Shout out my man Lucas.
I've calmed down a bit. Congrats to the Beard. Well done, brother. Awthentik will be back bigger and bluer than ever, brother.
Oh, you know
we
it, man.
appreciate it, Lucas. You're the man. Lucas was in my other channel's my video premiere earlier today too, man. Been showing mad love, Lucas. I appreciate it, my man.
I see King Misogyny. What a terrible name, but talking about cry Giants cry, man. Nah, it's not even that. This team developed this year. We next time we got to take care of business on our own, man, and not put the fate of our playoff hopes into another team's hand. I wasn't even looking at Philly too crazy tonight, man. If they could have came in and won this game against Washington, that would have been awesome, man. But I mean, it's Philadelphia we talking about. They've looked terrible all year, man. Carson Wentz still leading the league in sacks, probably up there in interceptions as well. I think this Giants team has grown, man, and it's been a good year. I think it's been a good year of growth, and we haven't seen that for a while here, man. The record really doesn't show it, too. We lost a lot of close games early in the year, and I think that the COVID situation definitely hurt us in our first 4 or 5 weeks in the season, man. But, yeah, I'm always proud to be a Giant, and I ain't never one of these bums talking about tank, trying to get draft picks. Man, when you play to win the game, and I think Philadelphia Eagles pulled a classless move tonight, man. That was like very thotty of them, and I can't respect the organization like that. I really can't, man. I got big respect for Washington, even with Dan Snyder, at the top of that organization doing a bunch of garbage, but their fans are solid, man, and their players are solid. You saw that with Chase Young, man, on that mic'd up, on that sound effects from the NFL. They always trying to win the game, even though tonight it might not have looked like it at times, man. But Washington has definitely got some classy players over there in that organization. Alex Smith battling back from that leg injury, and Ron Rivera battling through cancer, man. You saw them get rid of a guy like Dwayne Haskins, who they knew was a problem. So salute to the organization for at least being on the up and up for sure.
Look at this one. A reporter just asked Chase Young, "Were you surprised they brought in Sudfeld?" And he said, "Yeah, but I figured out why." And later on said he is going to keep it to himself.
Wow. I don't know what that could be. I wish he wouldn't have said that too. I wish he wouldn't have said, he figured out why, but he's going to keep it to himself, man. That leaves a lot of intrigue for a lot of people out there. I wonder how Philadelphia fans feel about this too. I know you want the high draft pick and stuff like that, but I wonder how Philly fans really feel about what just happened there on Sunday Night Football primetime, man. That was crazy.
This is what this came to my thought too, Matt, after I read who they were talking to. They were talking to the chief security guard for the team. I mean, I'm telling you they're so lucky that it is COVID right now. They just wouldn't have been able to pull that off.
Yeah, and all we could do is speculate right now. But like this the other thing that kind of puzzled me. If you look at the end of the game, the last 2 drives that Philly had, they didn't even try to attack. They didn't even try to throw the ball down the field. When there was 6 seconds left in the game, they threw it across the middle on a crossing route for 5 yards, man. That I don't know, man. That said a lot to me. Like, they just really didn't want to get the W. And not only, you know how you said about the players not tanking? Well, when you got the coaching staff running these plays that literally give your team no chance to put the ball in the end zone when you're down by, they were down by 3 points there. 6 points at the end. It was 3, then it got stretched to 6. You need 7 to win. They weren't even trying to run plays that stretched the field. There was a couple like screens and hitches and nothing vertical going down the field. There was a stretch there when Sudfeld came in the game where they didn't even run the ball for 2 possessions. You know, I mean, this was just like, just no class, man. The Eagles showed no class. And I see somebody said Philly 500 is rejoicing. Man, that's wild, bro. I don't know. Philly 500, my guy, he a cool dude. I definitely follow him on Twitter, but that's wild. Philly 500 is praising Peterson, Jay Jean says, and the Philly organization on tanking. I'm shocked about that too, man. That's not how a fan talks. You know, that's wild. But shout out to Philly 500, man. He an OG in this YouTube game as far as content creators goes. He puts out good content, always been a good dude, but that's wild.
I think that sums it up right there.
That's wild.
Some hardcore Philly fans on Twitter defending Peterson to the end, telling everyone else integrity doesn't matter. They'll take the draft pick. Super Philly take.
Integrity doesn't matter. Wow. That's crazy. We talking about the highest level of football. And we talking about integrity don't matter. Wow. Imagine if your head coach said integrity doesn't matter.
It's, I mean, the fallout from this is going to be heavy.
What did let me see what Nick DeWick said here. He said check his comment. Might be up a little bit. Let me see. I don't see it. Put it one more time, Nick. Put it one more time so it's fresh for us at the bottom of the feed here. Oh, he said check my comment right there.
This one,
Ertz
Nick?
and Vinny Curry spotted on the field at 12:31. It is believed that they will be moving on from them. Wow.
Yeah, I can only imagine where everybody's just like it's probably lit right now on social media. I mean, you imagine what the sports world's going to be like tomorrow morning? Can you imagine what the Philly newspapers are going to be like? What the Philly like sports talk radio is going to be like? Like, there you go.
Lucas, you're right on that. We definitely blew a lot of leads, man. Well, it matters to the players. Hurts was saying that isn't right on the bench. Wow. Now I'm starting to feel for the Philadelphia players because, you know, that represents you, you know? It's tough.
Absolutely.
That's tough, man.
It's really bad right now.
That's tough, man. And like I said, man, you don't want to play for an organization like that.
And it's like I just saw it and I wanted to highlight it. It's right here, like this. Big tanking for what?
I know.
Like who does Philly think that they're gonna be able to pick with the 6th pick in a draft that's gonna change what happens? What are they gonna do?
Yeah.
Like, it's not like you're getting the 2nd pick in the draft and you're drafting Chase Young.
Right.
You're getting the 6th pick in the draft.
And what are their targets? What are they trying to draft? Are they going to try and draft a wide receiver again? Jalen Rager's over there as a rookie. I know he's looking at this like, man, what is going on, yo? Dan Orlovsky said, what they did is a disgrace to the players, fans, the Philly organization, and the entire league. That's what surprised me that a guy like Philly 500 was praising that too. That's interesting, man. Like, just for a couple draft picks higher. If they win this game, they would have finished what? 4? They would have had 4 wins, I want to say.
No, 5 wins.
5 wins?
They'd be 5-10-1.
And the Giants finished at 6, and we were at pick 11. So they would have had at least pick 9, something like that. Is that really that big of a difference, man?
Yeah, right here. Oh, I missed it. Moving so fast.
Nah, I feel you.
Right here. I mean, that's it. That explains everything right there.
And man, that's a great point you bring up, Joseph. I mean, you think that's a chance with the way Jalen Hurts was playing that they're going to draft a quarterback?
No way.
It'd be a waste of a draft pick in Jalen Hurts. Where was he? He was drafted in the first round?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
He was?
Yeah.
Him and the kid. What about the kid from that went to Green Bay? He was drafted in the third round, I think.
Jordan Love?
Yeah.
First round.
He was a first round pick too.
Yeah.
Wow. Why would you waste your first round pick like that? You know, trying to get top 3 to get to a quarterback. I mean, that would make sense if they needed a quarterback, but it don't seem like it. But Jalen Hurts did struggle throwing the ball.
Was Jalen Hurts a second round pick? He was like the first pick in the second round. That's what it was. My bad. Yeah. Jordan Love was the first round, but Jalen Hurts wasn't. He was a second round pick.
Man. Appreciate that. Appreciate the chat chiming in on that, man. Yeah, I got to get my draft stuff more sharp, man. I haven't even looked at some of the people that the Giants should scout here. I mean, I looked at Devonta Smith's tape the other day, and the kid, he's definitely jumping off the screen. The kid is really good, but I need to see him put on a little bit of weight, it seems. But wow, I mean, I'm stunned. I'm stunned. I tell you what, though, it was an incredible season, man. We asked for it to come down to the wire, and it did. I'm happy about that. I'm happy it did come down to this last game. I would have taken this over not being here, you know, for Week 17 and having a chance to get into the playoffs. Washington gets into the playoffs, man. My brother the Beard gets to get a home playoff game. I mean, that's a good thing.
Yeah, it is, man. After all of this, we get a home playoff game, and we get our prize is Tom Brady on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
That's tough. I can't copy and paste that picture of them on the field, but I'm gonna find that definitely when we sign off. I'm gonna check my Twitter, man. Yo, it's still 125 people up in here, bro.
It's crazy.
I don't know, man. Do we want to leave them? I mean,
I got a little bit more in it.
You got a little bit more?
Got a little bit more in
it. Hey, chat, what y'all want to do? Should we stay on air a little bit longer, keep chopping it up? Y'all know y'all can chime in too, man. I know y'all can come show y'all face if y'all want to a little something. I might need a little something to drink or something, but man, this been a wild Sunday, bro. This been a wild Sunday, bro. Appreciate that, the truth. Definitely appreciate that, fam. Definitely appreciate that, man. MF Compton says, hell yeah, boys. ABC Def says stay. Hey, I mean, we at the crib, man. You know, we definitely at the crib. Rahul says stay. Wow, can't believe Philly tanked like that. It's so wrong. It really is. It really is, yo. That's so tough, man. That's so tough. Yes, not ready for Giants football to be over. Hey, yo, 45, I definitely feel you on that, man. But you already know what it is, man. Giants Nation always in the building, man. You already know what it is, man. Every time, man. Wales says keep going. All right, I'm down to go a little bit longer. I just need to get something to drink, man. Hold it down for a quick second, Beard.
Yeah, I got it.
I'll be right back. You got beat going for 2 minutes.
So, yes. Now I'll be all right. There's a lot to take in. I know, yeah, the national media is going to be lit. That's for certain. National media is going to be lit. I mean, hey, unfiltered Timisms. The national media is definitely going to be lit tomorrow for sure. All the ex-Hall of Famers are going to be angry. I mean, it's going to be... And that's the other thing, too. It's just like, I talked about it. Like, how do you think... What's going on the warpath, man? Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it, my man. I mean, look, what has happened with this Philly situation? It's 100% taken away all of the joy out of the Washington football teams. Cop Pizzle says he ain't even going to sleep tonight, man. I can only imagine. Like, if you guys watch this show, you'll know that I am a diehard Washington fan, right? But I am a football fan, and I'm not one of these people that just say certain teams suck because they're my rivalry and stuff like that, right? But, like, you know, like, I always show appreciation to the Giants. You know, if the Giants are playing well, they're going to get love from me. And it's unfortunate for the Giants that, like, you had all your hopes put into this game, and that's what Philly did to you guys. It's a shame for sure. Oh, cookies. My man. And so Mariano wants to know, Beard, how you feel about this being a Washington football team fan? You think this kind of steals the spotlight from y'all winning to the tanking Eagles? Absolutely. And, I haven't even been able to digest how I feel about how poorly Washington played. If they would have went out there and done that, let me tell you, at some point.
Hey, Cop Izzle, pull up, bro. If that's you, if that's the real Cop Izzle, pull up, man. Let's chop it up a little bit. We ain't going to sleep for a little bit.
I honestly believe that at some point, Ron Rivera believes that he like how Chase Young said that he knows what was going on, right? I honestly believe that Ron Rivera realized what was going on, and that was the only reason why he left Alex Smith in that game. Otherwise, I think if Jalen Hurts stays in that game, I think they might have put Heineke in the game.
Wow.
I mean, as bad as Philly was playing, look what Washington did. There was 2 interceptions. There was the fumble. I mean, people are going to go back and watch this game. Let me tell you, they're going to digest this. They're going to dissect and digest this game every single play. And they are going to tear. We haven't even talked about the offensive lineman on the second to last play that literally they hike the ball and they just stand straight up.
They looked very confused on that, man. That was really interesting, and they only rushed 2. Y'all only rushed y'all edge rushers on that last play, and Chase Young just walked through the line. It was almost like, that was just.
Oh my God!
I'm so disappointed in Philly. Them cookies bomb.
Just like caramel heaven.
Shout out Gretz for that. Them cookies bomb. She's still upstairs. We've been going almost 5 hours now. And we put the link in the chat. If anybody else want to pull up, y'all welcome to pull up. You just got to show the camera, man. We can't have no funny business on Awthentik in the beer. Ain't no way. Let me get a little music here so we don't get too much chomping, right? I muted my mic when I was chomping. I'm like, yeah.
I think people are used to my sound effects by now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, it's true, Benny. I don't know how else to think about it. It's been crazy. The game will not be long forgotten. That's absolutely true, T. Sea salt caramel chocolate chip.
Facts.
Kalen Dragon's in the building.
Oh, this Kalen Dragon backstage? My man, salute, man. What's up, fam? How you living, bro?
I'm good. How are you?
We doing all right, man. I know the beer's a lot more happier than myself, but the loss is, the loss for the Eagles in this game has settled in for me a little bit. And I think I'll be able to cheer on for the Washington football team in the playoffs moving forward, man. But how you feeling about this one?
It just sucks. I can't be mad, obviously, about the Giants losing because we had opportunities throughout the year. Mm-hmm. But the fact that what the Eagles did, I can't even be happy for Washington. And I'm happy for Ron Rivera and for Alex Smith. That's that might be the best story in all of sports that happened. Mm-hmm. And we can't even enjoy it. And everyone tomorrow is not going to be talking about Washington. They're going to be talking about Philly. And they don't deserve it.
That's a shame. That's a shame too, man. I mean, hopefully this tarnishes a bit of their franchise here and puts a sour taste in people's mouths about Philadelphia. And, maybe players being drafted will pull more vibes like Eli Manning and, decline to go over there because, they just showed no class today. That's terrible. And what they said about Chase Young saying, he really knew what was going down, but he not going to say. That Chase Young a real dude. That's why he kind of gave you a little bit of vibes on that. But as a Giants fan, it's such a letdown because it makes you think about all the other games from early on this year that we were in and had a chance to win. And if we could have maybe just snuck out with one more, but hey, shout out to my girl. That's how the cookie crumbles, man. Straight up. That's how it goes, man.
But it's just the thing is that it's what they did. Doesn't just affect it's almost like the most selfish thing you could possibly do.
Yeah, facts. I see Nate's taking off, man. Just wanted to say peace out to the homie Nate Talks Giants, man. If y'all didn't sub up to his channel, when it come draft season, that's the guy you're going to want to check out, man. That's the young bull one time. Somebody, if you can, put the link in the chat one time, but my bad, Jim.
That's it, right? I mean, To blatantly tank on prime time when the whole world is watching is disrespectful to the game.
Ooh, could not word that any better, man. Could not word that any better, man.
It's just so bad for the league. Like the last game. This is the last game of the regular season. Like this is the game that, this is one of this is gonna a national audience. Everyone's gonna be watching. It's just a bad look, and I don't think anyone can. I mean, some Philly fans are happy about it, but I can't understand it. That's just not right.
I'm right there with you. I don't understand how you could be happy about this. I mean, just because you're getting a higher draft pick, like
in the 6th pick, it's not like they're getting the 1st or the 2nd pick. It's the 6th pick in the draft.
The name, I was like, for the Philly fans that are happy about the 6th pick. I want them to name one time where the 6th pick and the 9th pick there was. What's the difference?
I know.
And it's not like that's like Philly drafted Jalen Reagor last year over Justin Jefferson.
Missed on that one.
Is 3 picks really going to get you, that much different in talent?
Yeah, and I don't even know what Philly needs to address this year. Like, where do you even start with a team like that? Who do you even think about drafting?
That's tough. You probably go defense, but
yeah,
I think, or even receiver, but even like 6, there's a lot. You could get a quality receiver like middle of the round, and I don't even know what defenders are worth drafting that high.
Yeah, it's puzzling, man. And when you think about wide receiver, when we just did our game night, the trivia question that we did for the chat to win the jersey was about top 5 wide receivers who have been picked, and in the last 8 years, there's only been 3 of them. You had Corey Davis from Tennessee. You had Mike Evans?
No, it was
Sammy
Corey
Watkins,
Davis, Sammy Watkins,
and
Amari
Cooper. That's it, And I mean, those guys are all solid wide receivers, but what's the difference between those guys and other guys drafted later on in the drafts? I mean, I looked at the top, 50 wide receivers in the league. Giants don't have a wide receiver in the top 40 right now when it comes to yards. Eagles don't have a wide receiver in the top 50. But those wide receivers in the top 50, a lot of those guys weren't drafted in the top 10 at all.
Adam Thielen. Wasn't he undrafted?
Yep.
Terry McLaurin.
Drafted
not even drafted in the 1st round.
Tyreek Hill, same thing. Devontae Adams, same thing. DeAndre Hopkins.
Hopkins was he was a late 1st rounder, maybe 2nd round pick.
Yep, same thing. So it's interesting, man. I don't know what Philly's gonna do, man, but I think Giants fans, man, we got to hold our head high, man, because we got a rookie coach come in here, did his thing this year, man, tried to win some tough games. We really battled in this season till the last minute. And, I mean, I'm happy with the Giants team. I've been a big believer in Daniel Jones, and the regression this year was a bit real. But I think we're going to address that. I don't know if it'll be with moving on from Garrett, or Garrett just adjusting to what we can do, because today Daniel Jones played a really good game. I feel really good finishing out the season with the data he had today and just battling, just staying in the mix. I mean, the fumble from Wayne Gallman late, from, just so many chances we gave Dallas. And I think this Giants team is tough. They showed grit this year, man. I like what we did on the defensive side of the ball. I like what Dave Gettleman did, bringing in guys like James Bradbury, Blake Martinez. I think we've done a fantastic job. So, I mean, it sucks that we couldn't put the fate of this team in our hands, man, and really get to the playoffs with our own doing. Had to bank on Washington losing to a Philadelphia Eagles team that I thought they would lose to, man, but not a classy move from Philadelphia. I mean, there's no other way to put it.
Just a mess.
Yeah, I see we got Joseph backstage. I want to tap him in too, man. Kalen, any last words before we get you up out of here, man?
Just, you guys are awesome. The show is great. All the other people, they're great. And I'm proud of the season. No matter how it ended, it was a great year. Joe Judge, when he came in, he didn't preach about the playoffs. He was about the process and changing the culture. And I think he's accomplished that. And going into next year, I think the outlook for next year is much better than I could have ever expected, given all the stuff, COVID and other things that happened this year.
Yeah, I'm definitely with you on that, man. It's going to be nice to have a clean slate going into next year and hopefully have a little bit more, some more weapons on the offensive side of the ball, man. We could have competed a lot better if we could have put up some more points on the board this year. Giants finished the year, I want to say, at 18 points per game. That's not going to get it done in this day and age of the NFL, man. But, yo, we definitely appreciate you supporting us, man. You've been a day one, bro. We always see you in the chat, man, showing us big love. You know this channel, it don't operate and it don't move without people like you, man. So I'm glad that the internet opened up these gateways and these doors for us to all meet each other, man. And one of these days we're going to have a massive tailgate, man. We all going to catch up, and these days will be honest as far as Giants fans, man. And just root for these Washington football teamers, you know, going into the playoffs, man, so my man Beard could get some support. You know, Giants Nation, we always heavy in the chat, man. So make sure y'all out here supporting this guy in the playoffs, man.
That pass rush will keep you in it.
All right, we hope so.
You know it, bro.
Appreciate it, Kalen. Have a good one, brother.
All right, you too, guys.
All right, fam. Peace.
All right.
Peace.
Hey, we got Joseph backstage, man. My man, the OG one time. Let's pop Joseph. Hey, what's up?
What's up, guys?
Hey, doing pretty good, man. How you doing, bro?
I'm good, man. Thanks for letting me jump in here. I want to jump in because I agree with what you guys are talking about as far as the draft, because when you look at the way the draft usually works out in that first, top half of the first round, first 3 picks are usually like a quarterback and maybe an elite defender like Chase Young. And, maybe an offensive tackle somewhere. But once you get to like picks 5 through 10, they're all kind of interchangeable. Usually you're getting the best cornerback or the best off-ball linebacker or the best safety, or best wide receiver. But usually you're getting the best guy at a position, just a matter of which position. A lot of times it's one of the best guys in the draft who slipped because the quarterbacks were taken so high. So tanking for to go from 9 to 6, just it doesn't make sense. And honestly, I've asked a couple times in the chat this question. I feel like there's got to be a different motivation than just those draft picks, because I know there's a good reason to kind of bang on Peterson right now, but he knows football well enough to know what I'm saying, right? He knows that, right?
For
so
sure.
There's got to be a different motivation. I'm trying to figure out what it is, and it just seems kind of asinine to pull Hurts there, because you want to give him a chance to be your quarterback in the future, and you need to let him play through that kind of important situation, even if he loses. Like even if he's saying, he put Sudfeld in because he thought he had a better chance. Even if you think Hurts is going to screw that up, you let him play through that, because those are the kind of experiences you want your quarterback to have under their belt, win, lose, or otherwise, right? So honestly, I'm just trying to figure out what the motivation was. It just doesn't make sense.
That's, to me, is the wildest part. Like, it's like nothing about it is logical to me. Like, I just don't understand it. And especially just the way it all happened, too. Like, it was literally one thing after the next, like even as bad as Washington was playing, they still did everything they possibly could do, it felt like, to not win that game.
Yeah, and I think with the flaws that Philadelphia had on their offensive line, a guy like Jalen Hurts just gives you a better chance to win. I know when he left the game, he was 7 of 20, and that's not a good look. 100%. That completion percentage is just not it. That's garbage. But at the same time, the 2 touchdowns that you got that were put up on the board were by him running the ball. He seemed to be doing a good job in the pocket, maneuvering, getting away from defenders, taking straight beeline lanes when he would make a guy miss, and getting yards. I mean, I knew that Jalen Hurts was going to be the only factor on offense in this game, especially with Miles Sanders not in the lineup. But I'm just as puzzled as you are. I think, at first I was thinking maybe it was a call from up top. Maybe somebody, in the office was like, put in the kid. Because when you saw Sudfeld get in the game, there was never a spark. And I asked the fellas live, I want to say he got in around the beginning of the 4th quarter, end of the 3rd quarter. He might have got a couple plays at the end of the 3rd quarter. I was like, do y'all think that there's a chance we could see Jalen Hurts again? And I mean, Sudfeld put up some of the worst football. I mean, it reminded me of Ben DiNucci when he got in the game this year with the Cowboys. It's like a guy that you can kind of clearly tell is not ready for the moment. And I got to agree with you on this one, Joseph. Like, these are building moments for your quarterback. You're looking at Jalen Hurts as the quarterback of the future. Win or lose, you want to see him in these games where he's down by a lot or, down by 1 score in this game, being able to try to battle his way back into the game. And I use the Dallas game as an example. Jalen Hurts got out on Dallas really early in the first half. They were up like 14-10 or something like that. And the second half, Dallas found a way. They adjusted. And offensively, Andy Dalton was putting up big points on the board. They got over 30 points. There was never a thought of bringing Sudfeld into that game. So why would you wait to the end of the year on a primetime game when you're playing a team that's playing for the division? The other thought I might have, and this is a little bit skeptical on it, would be that they just didn't want to see the Giants get into the playoffs. I mean, the rivalry between the Giants and the Philadelphia Eagles is a bit more of a hated more kind of rivalry than Washington is with Philadelphia. I'm still trying to wrap my mind around it.
It's tough.
I want to see a lot of the other analysts tomorrow actually talk about it. That's why I mentioned Colin Cowherd, because Colin Cowherd is the one guy who he don't mind like throwing out an opinion out there that people aren't going to agree with. I want to see what he says about this. I'd like to see what even guys like Shannon and Skip say about this, because maybe they got a closer ear to what's happening behind closed doors, because for fans, this looks crazy.
Yeah, I'm sure there's people digging right now, like trying to dig up everything they can. People are probably watching that game tape right now across the country, like trying to find some sort of clue.
You know what might give you a hint at this is if you check the 22-man camera footage. You can maybe see what's going on the sidelines. But the one shot that we got in the game when they showed Jalen Hurts on the sideline when he sat down, he looked puzzled. He was just like, that didn't look like a quarterback that might have known that he was going to get yoked in the game, or they even gave him a reason. They might not even have told him why they took him out the game.
Yeah, I think, you make this point about, like, why not put Sudfeld in earlier? As I try to think through scenarios why this makes sense, okay, well, are they planning to go ahead with Hurts as their starter next year, part ways with Wentz, and they try to see if Sudfeld is really their backup, if that's the guy they can rely on. But if they're going to do that, to see what you have in him, this is too small of a sample size. You need to do it earlier, like you were saying, Awthentik. So, like, that doesn't make sense. And, man, I love football, and I've talked football with Tim before. He came on a show with me and my brother a while back, and I always try to get past kind of the trolling kind of thing and really, like, honestly figure out what are coaches thinking, because they usually are thinking, like, smart, straightforward, doing the right thing, and they have a plan. And there's usually an explanation that we might not like, but that makes sense. But I can't find one here other than they wanted to screw things up for the Giants. The tanking thing doesn't make sense based on the way the draft goes. Trying to see if you really have something in Sudfeld, they needed a bigger sample size. If they're doing that, they need to start him for the last couple games of the season, not just they came into this game knowing they didn't have anything to play for. So if that's what they're trying to do, they needed to start him this game. So I can't find a legitimate good faith reason other than they're trying to screw things up for the Giants.
And what's even crazier too is, like, did they just, like, mid-game decide to tank? Because if they wanted to tank from the beginning, then why didn't they just start Sudfeld from the beginning and like avoid, like, this whole, like, nationally televised debacle?
Yeah.
Of what they just did.
And a lot of people, I was seeing it going around Twitter. A lot of people were just like, yo, they're tanking because of the 9 inactives that they had going into this game. And some of them were injuries, some of them weren't. A lot of people were just saying, yo, they're tanking. And maybe when they realized this game was kind of, within arm's reach to get a W for Philadelphia, that wasn't in their best interest. But we can't forget that Jalen Hurts comes into this game, or comes in as a starter on this team, because they had a struggling Carson Wentz. Even when they knew that they weren't really on their way to the playoffs, Doug Peterson seemed like he was struggling to put Carson Wentz on the bench. They finally put him on the bench against the Saints, and Jalen Hurts goes out there and gets them an upset W against the Saints defense that was riding really high before that game. So I feel like the backup quarterback is not something that you necessarily need to address at the end of a season like this. I mean, you just figured out that Jalen Hurts might be your starter going into next year. I don't know what Doug Peterson's thinking about Carson Wentz, but it seems like Philly's pretty much done with him. He came out, demanded he wanted a trade. So, I mean, it's like, let alone trying to secure your main quarterback, to me, it just doesn't make any sense even trying to figure out why Sudfeld was in the game. And skill-wise, he didn't show you anything that made you believe he should be in the game.
So you're a Arizona fan, right? Right, Jimmy?
Joe, you got to rub it in, don't you?
I called you Jimmy. I called you Jimmy. My bad.
That's right, man.
Jimmy and Joseph are brothers.
Yeah.
So I my bad. But Joseph, you're an Arizona fan, right?
Yeah, yes, sir. I mean, you know, and I know this, I don't want to hijack this, but I'll just really quickly say, if you told me going into the season they'd have been 8-8 after being 10-1 last year, I would have taken it. But they were strong enough first half of the season that the expectations were higher, and now it feels like a disappointment. But you look at this team, had the first overall pick 2 years ago, had the worst offense in a long time in NFL history, you know, for decades. And then they improved to 5 wins and now 8 wins. That's the trajectory you want, but it hurts a little bit.
When Kyler Murray went down with the injury, like everything looked like it was like set up for you guys with Goff not playing, and then like Kyler Murray goes down so early in the game, it just became tough. And then Larry Fitzgerald retires. It's just like,
well, he hasn't announced that yet, has he? I mean, I saw he may retire.
Oh, okay.
We saw some people in the chat were talking about it.
He was going to retire.
Obviously I'm a fan, so I've been following for Brenston Buckner, defensive line, I think, coach, tweeted out something. It's been a great journey or something, and his tweet got cut off half of it, and he clarified later, that he didn't know anything. So there was a tweet that people thought was saying he was retiring, but Larry does this every offseason. He takes like a couple months, he clears his head, he walks the earth, whatever it is he does, and then he makes a decision, and it's just not him to make that decision now. So
yeah, I saw Nick the Wicks got a question for you in the chat. He said, what was your reaction to the Hail Mary?
Dude, so like I was watching the game and I figured they had lost the game at that point, and I was, really obviously disappointed and, just gonna ride out the last of the game. But I watched it and I can't say the words I said, but I think my arms were in the air. I was freaking out. My kids and my wife were like, what's wrong? But yeah, no, it's one of those moments if you're a fan of a team, you've got those 2 or 3 moments that play in your head. I mean, as a Giants fan, you got those catches that from the Eli Manning throws, and every fan base has their moments, and that's one of those that's burned in my memory, forever as a Cardinals fan. And no matter what your team is, you got 1 or 2 of those moments. So you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's a good one to have, man. I love the way Kyler Murray made that one little staggering stutter step to just get himself just a little bit more time, and then he just almost like a center fielder just let that thing go, man. And
that baseball in him came out, boy.
y'all got a lot to look forward to, man. I think you guys got the best wide receiver in the NFL in DeAndre Hopkins. Just got to build around him. I think some of the offensive pieces like Christian Kirk could be upgraded a little bit. Christian Kirk could probably move down to a wide receiver number 3. Especially depending on what Larry Fitzgerald does. But I like the Arizona offense, man. When healthy, y'all are definitely a force to be reckoned with. Maybe a couple upgrades on the defensive side of the ball. Y'all be right there in the mix, man. The injury to Kyler Murray this year, the 2 injuries, because the shoulder, you definitely saw a drastic fall off from him when he had the shoulder injury, and then he got the leg banged up just a couple weeks ago too, man. I think that really hurt y'all chances trying to get to the playoffs there. Sucks because it was a win and in situation for y'all too. Yeah. I know that hurt.
But yeah, but I'm like Tim, man. I know you're this way too. I think I'm a realistic man. I love my team, but I pay close attention and I'm realistic. And if you lose the Giants with C.J. Beathard starting at quarterback, you don't deserve to be in the playoffs. And I can take that.
That's facts, and I can relate to that with you too, because we lost to C.J. Beathard earlier on in the year. We got blown out by C.J. Beathard.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's been tough, man. But anything else, Joseph, before we get you up out of here, man? And
no, man. I appreciate y'all letting me jump in here with you. I just enjoy your show, and you guys are good guys above all, and that's more important than anything.
Thank you, bro.
Appreciate it, man. It's good to talk to you again, buddy.
And good luck next year with the Cardinals, bro.
Same, man. Talk to you later.
All right.
Fam. Hey. Hold on, I gotta give my man I gotta get him a little entry music one time. Hold on. Hey, that's my dude right there. Let's see where we're gonna go with it. We're gonna go here with this one. My man, dog, the king of the OC. Dog, we go all the way back. We go way back to St. John's the Evangelist, man. Maybe this like Sunday school, man. This the bro right here, man. Shout out to homie McGinnis one time. We're going to tap you in one time, man. What's up, fam? How you living, dog?
Look at us.
What's up, boys?
What's going on, brother?
Sorry for the bad light in the air. My production game is not that on point.
Hey, nah, you good, bro. It's just good to see your face, man. It's been a grip,
Yeah,
man. How you been?
Likewise. I want to take it back. I want to take it back. It's really sad that this controversy is going to overshadow all the hard work that these boys have been doing all year. You know what I mean? Alex Smith, that comeback story. This is actually, I just read something. This is going to be the third time that we're playing the Bucks in the playoffs.
Oh, wow.
99, Bucks won. 2005, we won. And now this will break it.
Okay, am I mistaken? But didn't we
Wow.
watch that game at Hooters in Rockville Pike?
Yes, sir.
We did, right?
Yes, sir.
I remember that. Oh, that was a crazy one.
He said that was a crazy one. Yeah, McGinnis, boy, we used to party pretty heavy back in the day, man. The turn-ups was definitely real, man.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Keeping a real mile high out here, got the
Right, see.
Oh, you got the what's my man Kenny Powers vibe going on with that cut. I like that, McGinnis. Turned up.
You still got that vicious Washington hat, though. I love that hat.
We got the Zeta tailgate ribbon on it.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, man. But I've just seen Twitter blowing up for the past hour, right? Like checking on everything going on, and it's just all about this. And I get it, nobody expected us to get here. Nobody really expects us to go far in the playoffs now. But I mean, we need a little more do than this, we had the pretty reputable sports writers on Twitter still just throwing shade, saying the only reason we won was because of the tank. And that kind of sucks, get a little tainted like that with all this hard work. Like, who says they wouldn't have called that 4-1 anyway? We would have stopped it. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Even with that field goal, we could have beat them. Like, we're just never gonna get our due. And I'm not saying we're going to the Super Bowl, but just give us put a little respect on that name.
You got a chance to go to the Super Bowl. That's what's most important. You got a shot, man. You got a shot.
It's insane because. It's they always ask you, would you rather win, knowing you're playing somebody who has their best players, or would you rather win not knowing that they have their best players? And it's just like in football, you don't really ever think about coming to that point, because this is the National Football League. Like, these are the best people in the world that play in this league. It's, there's other leagues, the CFL and some other leagues spread out across the world. But I mean, in reality, it's the NFL. They are the best athletes and players in the league. And it's insane that this is what it's come down to. And now we're going to, be faced with this situation.
Yeah,
it
I
sucks.
totally agree, man. But, we'll fight for it. Maybe get a little respect back for the whole division too, because you've seen all the pre-games this year. It didn't matter if it was us, didn't matter if it was the Giants, Cowboys, Eagles. Every divisional game, pre-games is just clowning the whole division.
Facts. and that's what I don't like about the classless move that the Philadelphia Eagles did today, because that's prime time now. A lot of people who watch football, they're not engulfed in every game. And when these games are outside of their region, all they can go by is what the media says and stuff like that. But to see it on prime time Sunday night like this, the last game of the NFL season, Philadelphia literally puts a stain on that. They put a stain on it for Washington moving forward, because it's almost like now you can use the excuse that they gave y'all to win, which is not really the case here. Washington did come out here and ball out. The first drive y'all put together, I was like, oh, this is going to be a long day for the Giants and the Eagles. I'm like, yo, they out here balling.
Yeah.
Philadelphia's defense has not been the problem really all year long. And I think once, they don't get the fourth down conversion there, which Jalen Hurts had an opportunity. His tight end or wide receiver, whoever that was, made a nice cut back, and all he had to do was put that ball on the spot, and you looking at a 3-point lead there. But once that happens, I think they said, you know what? This game getting a little too close for comfort. Let's not try to win this game. Something happened. There was something that I feel like drastically flipped, whether it be in the top of the organization or with the coach here in Doug Peterson. And I thought it was interesting during the broadcast. they weren't showing Doug Peterson that much.
Right.
You know, I thought that was interesting. They kept showing Ron Rivera on the sideline, but not showing a lot of Doug Peterson. And I'm just like, this something is not up here when you see a guy like Sudfeld come in the game. That's like the Dallas Cowboys having a healthy Andy Dalton, and they put in Ben DiNucci, and you see the drastic fall off from quarterback. I mean, this guy looked like he wasn't ready to be in the NFL. And when they said he was in Philadelphia for 4 years, he had only thrown 25 passes. So you mean to tell me within these 4 years, y'all didn't think y'all could assess what kind of quarterback this guy was? Y'all see him in practice day in, day out. And I'm feeling for Washington fans,
they
especially
got
living
him
here.
from Washington.
Yeah, which is crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy, man.
You know, I was talking to some Eagles fans before the game. You know, we're jawing a little bit back and forth, but they also clued me in. And I don't know if anybody else knows about this, but apparently there's been a lot of, besides obviously a lot of, non-cohesiveness with the team in general, but a lot more infighting within the team that's been getting reported to the national media.
Speaking on Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were saying they were still on the field. I saw you posting something about that too, man. Like
I saw that from a Philly sports writer, and I didn't think anything of it. Like I thought they were, just kind of like chopping it up, talking about the season, and like, But then somebody else in the chat I saw mentioned there may have been a fight, and that makes more sense. They got head of security out there with 3 people.
Yeah, man.
I'm sure we'll see something.
I hope something comes out.
Yeah, like if it can't just end like this on a cliffhanger. Like I need to know like the real deal, because the fact that Doug Peterson actually said, I put him in because I thought he gave us the best chance to win.
It's ridiculous.
Like we can't just accept that and be like, okay, I guess.
I mean, maybe they got a little Haskins drama, Maybe they put out cheerleaders out in Philadelphia,
Oh my god!
And that would be crazy if it's kind of like some kind of locker room problem with Jalen Hurts. But I mean, Nate Sudfeld finished the day 5 of 12 for 32 yards. Come on, man. Come on, man.
He's no Heineke, man.
Heineke came in and balled out.
If we could go one more second or one more minute, go back to Washington. What do you think we got to do next week to even, have a decent shot against that Bucs D? Because they were saying we were only like anything after 2 seconds in the pocket tonight. Like, we couldn't get him that time he needed.
Yeah, and I think that has to do a lot with Alex Smith's mobility here, man. He's been struggling. That leg definitely looks a little sketchy, and I think Ron Rivera's really got to just really put a microscope on this situation here, because Heineke gives you better options within the pocket right now.
Yep.
Alex Smith is going to be the smarter quarterback, obviously. Probably, in this game, what really blew me about Alex Smith was that he didn't make throws. He didn't take care of the ball. He didn't take care of the ball. He had the 2 interceptions that I would say both of them are on him. The one Logan Thomas did slip and fall down. But Alex Smith really let me down in this game, because I really think he's a smart quarterback. He beats teams with his mind. He gets that ball out real quick. And today, I don't know if it was separation issues. We can't forget Terry McLaurin was playing on coming off an injury, but he had a pretty decent day today too. He was catching the intermediate routes, but never really caught the big shot. He got the post corner for a touchdown, and that was about it. So I think that Taylor Heineke gives you guys a better chance to win right now.
Yeah, I think it's just, and it's nothing necessarily against Alex Smith as a quarterback. It's
not at all. You said it earlier.
Just physically, I don't think he can do it. I don't think he can physically, playing against this Eagles defense that was obviously not necessary. I mean, I don't want to say the defense wasn't there to play, but I don't think that against that Tampa Bay's defense is actually really good. I don't think you can put Alex Smith in there. I just physically don't think that his body can stand up for it. And I think given another extra week of, reps, I think Taylor's probably going to be our best bet. And then obviously we're going to have to get pressure on Tom Brady. I mean, those are the big keys.
Yeah. How many points you think you got to limit him to? How many points do you think you got to limit the Bucs to have a chance in this game against us?
21. You know, we definitely. Yeah. That's we can't let him, because you see us. We can't. It's hard for us to get above 21.
Yeah. I'm right there with you. It's going to have to be 21 or below in order for Washington to have a legit chance at winning that game.
Especially like what was our longest pass completion tonight?
Probably the touchdown to Terry McLaurin.
Yeah, like maybe like 15 yards, 17 yards.
Yeah, it was just intermediate and like short and like dump offs tonight. And like I was having flashbacks to when RG3 came back and he just like looked, nervous. He's worried about that leg again. And if I was Alex Smith, I'd be worried about that leg too,
Yeah.
Most definitely. Alex Smith finished today, 22 of 32 for 162 yards. 22 completions for 162 yards.
That's like 3 yards.
Man.
Yeah,
that's like 3 yards of pass, right?
Yeah, we can't bring that against Brady.
No.
Yeah.
That ain't gonna get it done.
Don't get me wrong, like nothing away from the defense, and defense does win championships, but we got to show up on offense too.
Yeah,
it was
you definitely.
It was a very John Madden thing to say, but
Washington was 6 of 15 on third down. They had 16 total first downs in the game and 4.0 yards per play. Philadelphia had 3.3 yards per play. They were 5 for 14 on third down.
Yeah.
The penalties really, we can't forget about the penalties from Washington too. Washington's got to clean up the penalties. That's what kept what you call it in the game. I did want to address that one question from Johan. He was saying like you think this is something from not on Doug Peterson. He's taking a hit for it. I definitely think that could be the case. I mean this looks strange. This looked really strange.
It's going to be interesting what comes out in the next couple of days.
Yeah, man. I say we go till about maybe 2 a.m. here. You want to stay on the stream, McGinnis, while I bring in Andrew Weems up on one time?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, man. We'll put all four of us on here real quick. Go to a little quad box vibes here. Andrew, what's popping, fam? How you living?
Pretty good.
What's your thoughts? What's your thoughts on the night, man, and the way the day panned out? I kind of want to hear your perspective on it, see if we can get some more information on this, right?
As y'all can tell, I mean, this is definitely not right by the Eagles. This is, like everybody's saying, totally unacceptable in football with everything happening this year. You definitely want to try to win at all, if you're on the hot seat or not. But I want to point back to the fact that if they would have reviewed the catch at the end of the Giants game, would they have made the field goal? And
that's a good point there.
Come back and make a game-winning field goal?
That's a good point there because that was a pivotal call in that game. I want to say y'all would have had to throw the challenge flag there, right, to get them to look at that. And Mike McCarthy was on the screen on that play. I remember that, and I was like, man, y'all had 3 timeouts left. At that point, I'm like, man, it wouldn't even hurt you to throw the flag out there and lose the challenge. I think it was worth taking a look at. It did seem like Dante Pettis grasped it and had possession, but when he went to the ground, I think he pinned it a little bit on the ground. Yeah, and I think that play might have came back, and that could have been a game changer in that whole game, man. It's like the Giants-Cowboys game now seems like it was like 2 weeks ago after this Philly debacle that just happened here on Sunday night, man. But I know for y'all, man, y'all were playing for a playoff, berth here as well. And I don't know, does it make you feel any better that you're not a Giants fan and that you guys lost and Philly did this with the game against Washington?
I mean, yeah, in certain aspects I do.
All right, let's just play a little hypothetical. What if Dallas wins that game? Does everything that happened tonight with Philadelphia still happen?
I think it does.
I think it does too.
I think it probably would have started earlier.
I'm with you, McGinnis, on that. I think it would have started earlier, man, because the hate for Dallas from a lot of these teams in the NFC East is so high. Like, I remember being on a panel one time with, like, Entertainer and a few other creators. There was, like, Philly creators, a few other people, and everybody's like, yeah, who do you hate the most in the division? And everybody, without a hiccup, said Dallas. People just – because the whole America's team thing, that puts a lot of pressure on Dallas. But letting y'all get back in the mix this year, too, with Andy Dalton at the helm when everybody thought Dallas was cooked probably 4 or 5 weeks ago. Dallas goes on that 3-game winning streak, and I'm like, man, Dallas is right there, right? All they had to do was win a couple games. I know Dallas fans are feeling very similar to Giants fans because we're looking back at the games we missed, where we lost by a couple points or we lost by a score because all we had to do was take care of one of those games, and voila, we'd have been in the playoffs here too, man, but it's been a tough year for Dallas Cowboys fans.
Yeah,
I think y'all did salvage the year, though. I got to commend Andy Dalton for coming in. I thought he was cooked, but he came in and he won a couple big games for y'all. I mean, his performance against the Minnesota Vikings was incredible to me. His performance against Philadelphia here just 2 weeks ago was incredible. Today kind of fell short. Seemed like the pressure was a little bit too on him.
So let me ask you this: What are your thoughts on your team, the future of Dak Prescott and Ezekiel Elliott?
It's a good
one. Pollard has had some nice games, so I think we could potentially trade Zeke and maybe draft another running back. Well, I know we don't really need one, but I think you really got to come back and sign Dak.
That man's got to get paid, man.
You look at the numbers before he went out, and he was just going crazy. So all we really need to do is have a defensive draft.
It took Andy Dalton until week 16 before he eclipsed the passing yard total of Dak Prescott in the first 4 games of the season.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
And y'all got that defense together as of late over there. You know, y'all were struggling. I mean, y'all run defense is still bad. I want to say y'all were still last in the league. Y'all were around 31, 32. But the pass defense has improved a bit with the pressure that y'all been getting from y'all front four. Seems like y'all might need to just address a linebacker, maybe get some other pieces in the secondary to get your defense back up to where, you know, Dallas Cowboys standards are.
I know people might hate on me on this if there are other Cowboys fans, but oh gosh, I forgot what I was going to say here. Jerry Jones completely made a bad decision about signing Jalen Smith. He's the most overrated linebacker, I think, ever. He has not made hardly any tackles this year. It's just awful. And the fact that our offensive line was depleted. I think if we had a good offensive line, if we could have stayed healthy, that could have helped us win the division too.
Yeah, y'all were definitely banged up on the offensive line this year. That's been tough. Smith seems like he's the kind of guy that in a 3-4 scheme could maybe be an outside linebacker. I think he's more better suited at rushing the quarterback. Not great in pass coverage, not great at stopping the run. But I do think he's a kind of he kind of reminds me of Bud Dupree as far as the playmaking capabilities because he's fast, he's got long arms, you know, he's a big body, big presence. But you know, not a guy that's going to come up and stop the run full steam, not his style. But if you did trade Zeke, what would you want to get in return?
I guess the first round pick, maybe.
Trade him for a draft pick.
Get some more defensive players or a backup offensive lineman because you got to think Tyron Smith and Zach Martin, they've got to be coming to the end of their career. So you'll have to replace them at some point.
Yeah, and y'all have done a good job of that, I would say, even since the Tony Romo days of maintaining that offensive line. Cowboys always got a stout offensive line. And I like what y'all did in the draft. I think going out there and getting a wide receiver is like a very Jerry Jones move, you know, but bringing in a guy like CeeDee Lamb, that just gives you another weapon. Do you think that somebody like Michael Gallup might be a little expendable where you could maybe get rid of him or he's going to have one more year on his contract?
I honestly think we could because there's been a few games where he's kind of cost us. And at one point in the Giants game, one ball hit him right in the hands and he just flat out dropped it.
Yeah.
So I can't
put all that big drop today,
that
man.
Was crazy. I thought that was going to be a touchdown.
Yeah, that could have really changed the game right there too. And if you look at the Dante Pettis catch, if he doesn't get that one and CeeDee Lamb gets that, the Giants might be sitting at, you know, not even thinking about this Sunday night game and trying to get into the playoffs. I mean,
that's another reason why I think the Eagles could have started the quarterback early because they could have hated us for taking CeeDee Lamb from them.
Yeah. Yeah, that's real. And they had the first pick, right?
Man.
Or did the Cowboys have the earlier pick?
Cowboys had the earlier
pick. The Cowboys,
pick.
It's Justin Jefferson that they passed up on to get Jalen Reagor. That's what it was. Yeah, which is really interesting.
You think, okay, so one, Cooper, Lamb, who's the third you want? And
Gallup.
then, well, you got to keep Gallup because of his contract, right?
Uh-huh.
Right.
Okay. So you got to keep, you think the potential in Lamb's future, you think you could trade him away for something else, or is it you want to just keep him and develop him?
I'd keep him just in case if you got rid of Gallup. But I also think we need to start using our tight ends a little bit more. Even though our Blake Jarwin went out, Dalton Schultz still had a pretty good, decent year. If we could just get them. And that's another thing as a Cowboys fan. I absolutely hate Kellen Moore. I wish he would have just went to Boise State.
I feel like
It's
every
awful.
team in the NFC East hates their offensive coordinator.
And we were praising Kellen Moore. In 2019, we were looking at Kellen Moore like, man, he's so innovative, man. Look what he's doing over there. And then 1 year removed, we're kind of like, I don't know about that guy.
Man, tight end's been tough across the league this year, man, especially in fantasy,
Yeah. In the NFC East, or not NFC East, but in the NFC, tight end has been terrible, man. Like that's why Evan Ingram got a Pro Bowl berth there, even though he shouldn't have got it. Tunyon had 10 touchdowns on the year, and his yardage was pretty close. He should have probably got that. Hey, my man Nick DeWick, man. Shout out to my man Giants Nation in the building one time, man. Make sure you have a good night, bro. Don't let this loss, well, it wasn't even a loss, but don't let this Washington win linger over you too much longer, man. We got to get ready for the offseason and get back to business, bro. I'm looking forward to seeing you in more of the chats, man. And you got to come on the channel and chop it up one time too, bro.
And I also, if with the Eagles doing that, I wonder if they don't try to trade their draft pick now that they've got a higher one. Trade it to somebody.
Nobody mentioned that. That's a good point right there too. But man,
Jesus.
to tank like that and then trade the pick, that's so wild to me.
And
man.
on a primetime game, that's just flat out awful.
It's awful. I'm so puzzled by it. Like I've been watching ball for like 30 years, man, and I never seen nothing like that ever happen.
NFL.
And I was thinking, is there any way that the NFL could punish them like in college? If you get in a fight, you're banned from the playoffs for a certain amount of years. Could you get banned from the playoffs here? Or could you have going into the season, you automatically have a loss? Because
I mean, the only way, if there would be a punishment, right? The actual punishment would more than likely be draft picks and heavy fines. Like those are the only things that you'll be able to do.
Though.
But there's no way, like the
Goodell is soft.
to be able to prove it would be crazy. Like think about
and
all.
Then you got to think about what you're proving. What are you proving, that they just wanted to lose the game? Well, so be it. That's on them. You could tank. You know?
There's no real rules or anything to like. Did they would have to have broken a written law of some sort within the NFL rules and regulations. So it's going to be, I mean, I think it's just going to be more of the backlash is going to be crazy. Waking up tomorrow morning is going to be insane.
I feel like I'm going to sleep pretty good tonight.
Like I almost want to go to sleep so that I can wake up and see what's going on. I mean, I got a hell of a busy day tomorrow. I'm going to be honest with you guys.
I do like this comment right here about Kellen Moore. I'm not too sure how to say that name, but we'll call it Southern C. Oh, Southern Cali.
That is a good point.
You know, because I do think Kellen Moore does call decent game plans, and Dalton was limited. They had to kind of rearrange the whole scheme on offense to get rid of the ball quickly, whereas with Dak Prescott, his whole thing was extending the plays.
We never ever tried to roll out Andy Dalton, and I feel like he could have been good at it because when he would rush out of the pocket, he'd gain 10 or at least 5 yards on a carry.
Yeah, and with the kind of wide receiver talent that y'all have, I mean, you saw it today against the Giants. They would send those wide receivers on vertical routes down the field, and Andy Dalton was picking up yardage on the ground. I'm looking at Andy Dalton like on the 4th and 1 RPO play. I almost lost my mind.
That got me so bad. I was like, "What are you doing?" And then he was like,
yeah, he literally just rolls out and he gets that first down, and then he picked up another one for like 10 yards or something, dead down the middle of the interior defense of the Giants. I was just like, I was pretty impressed, man. And Andy Dalton seems that the more time that they gave him, and maybe this is more credit to Kellen Moore as well too, the more time that they had Andy Dalton, they learned to scheme better around it. Because for like the first couple games, I was really worried about Dallas. I was like, man, they looking like the worst team in the league. And, you know, you get to about week 12, week 13, I'm looking at Andy Dalton like, man, he looking all right. Like, this dude, he might have bought himself some time to maybe go get himself another job. But I think the Cowboys know now that they're going to need a backup like that. And that's why they brought him in, you know, to be that piece where in case Dak Prescott went down, and
is there not the potential that if we do sign Dak, do we keep Andy Dalton again? Just sign him for another year to see if
I think he's a good security blanket at quarterback. I do think that.
Just kind of cheap money, 1-year deals, and then when he just fades out, and you're not spending that much money.
It's a good question because I wonder if he played well enough to demand a little more money.
That's another thing. I think that Jerry Jones saying that if he got $1 million making us to the playoffs just got to his head.
Yeah, that Andy Dalton's a little bit older, but he was a starter once in this league. Man, Dallas Cowboys got a lot of decisions. I don't think it's nowhere near as bad as Philadelphia, but you guys do got a lot of decisions to make here in the offseason. I mean, Dak Prescott being number one.
Let me ask Andrew another question. As a Cowboys fan, you know our owners are BFFs. They go on yacht vacations together and all that. How frustrating is it watching your owner, much like our owner, play GM and force draft picks and all that?
Honestly, I'm not saying I wish that Jerry Jones would die, but I think we are definitely limited and cursed from the playoffs until he dies. I just feel like he has.
All right, same page.
Hey, that's as real as it gets on Awthentik in the beard. He was like, I'm not saying I want him to die, but if he went and croaked dead, I wouldn't be that mad.
It's like the one point where Cowboys fans and Washington fans agree. Hate our owners so much.
Yeah,
they could be on an island together, Snyder and your boy Jerry Jones. Get lost off at sea on a raft or something. Y'all be like, it's all good, man. They not coming back.
That's the other thing. I wish that he would just. I think not only was Andy Dalton limited, I think McCarthy was limited because he should have just been able to take over the play calling on offense.
Yeah.
Because like on those screen passes to to CeeDee Lamb and then Schultz there at the end, we picked up some pretty good, decent yards.
Yeah.
And they said on the broadcast that's what he did at Green Bay. So I'm wondering if in crunch time did he start calling the plays or was he still letting Kellen Moore call them? But he had a little bit influence.
And if you got Mike McCarthy, calling the plays, I mean, do you even need a guy like Kellen Moore over there?
I don't think we do.
He said Jerry Jones is Mr. Burns. He's never going to die.
One of my boys is Leighton Vander Esch. She's my favorite player. And with him being from Boise State, I think he should have just went to Boise State, Kellen Moore. But then if he went there, would he therefore hold Boise State back and not let them win any?
Yeah, that would be tough. And this is Kellen Moore's third year in this offense?
As the OC, I believe,
Yeah.
I think so.
I think he was a quarterback coach because he was the backup quarterback in Dallas for a little while. Because I was a big Kellen Moore guy when he coming out of college. I thought he was really one of the first people that put Boise State on the map as far as like a Power 5 conference school,
right.
And that was huge for their program. And but up until a certain point, Boise State was only known for the color of their field. But, that time when as soon as Kellen Moore started coming around, and there's been a few others before him and after him that have done big things in that program. But, he had potential, and he played fairly well, for a couple years in NFL. But he realized that, his true calling was to be coaching. And he started out, I believe, as a quarterback coach and then kind of got the upgrade to OC, I believe, when Jason Garrett took over as head coach. So it was an interesting, progression there. But he's an interesting guy, and I think he has got a future in the league.
Yeah, I think he's a creative play caller. I do like what he does. Southern Cali Texan said another one here, Gilbert Grape. Garrett, we've been calling him Gilbert Grape the whole time. Gilbert is the best option. Dalton will want more money. But, man, I mean, he looked all right. He looked okay. He wasn't, as bad as Ben DiNucci was, and he looked okay in his
man. Ben DiNucci, bro.
DiNucci struggled, man. He didn't look like DiNucci looked like he came off the street, like straight up.
Yeah. He was like tryouts and said, "Come on."
He looked like he came out the bullpen for the New York Yankees. Like, I don't know the way he was doing that, like 3/4 delivery thing. Like,
he was trying to be
running all high, pumping his knees all high. That boy was looking. I'm telling you, I'll be like, yo, I think I could get out here and play better than some of these dudes. Hey, McKinnon, I'm kind of fast, man. I'll be like, yo, I think I could do a better job than that dude right there, man. You see Ben DiNucci out there. It's like, whose idea was this? Y'all saw him in practice all week, and y'all was like, yeah, give him the start. They don't make no sense, man.
Look,
Yeah,
man,
we definitely take it like Bill
this
Terrace.
game had me so nervous. I done lost all the snaps to the back of my snapback. Taking my hat on and off so much and turning it around,
That's
man.
a wrap. Hey, you gonna be the one to restore it though. I know you good at that. You know how to restore them hats, man.
Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting one.
Hey, man, but I think we gonna close out here. We 2 in the morning, man. We thugging that, yo. We still got 92 in the chat right now too, man. Salute to the chat, man. One time, man. Washington football team, Giants Nation, and yo, I think my man Andrew's probably he's the second Cowboys fan because we had Monique pull up one time. So you the second resident Cowboys fan to pull up, man. Any last words before we close this out from you, bro?
No, I guess I got to root for the Washington football team, and hopefully Van Der Esch will be back, and maybe we can have a good second season with McCarthy.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. Are you down in Dallas right now?
No, I live.
Where
in
you
Tennessee.
at right now? Where you say you at?
Tennessee.
Oh, you in Tennessee? Okay, because he had a little bit of that Johnny Moxon vibe. You know, I could hear the Southern twang a little bit. We might have to get you to come off the bench one time. Oh, I see we got AJ in the building. All right, we gonna take one more. Y'all want to stay on the panel for a little bit longer while we bring AJ on, and then we'll just call it a night. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. No bull, yo. Yo, AJ, what it do, fam?
What's up? What's good with you?
Hey, we chilling, man. We chilling, man. I heard you was taking heads off on Twitter, bro.
Fletcher Cox, you know who that is, right? Interior defensive line for the
Yes, sir.
Yeah. He was taking shots at Eli, and I'm like, how are you going to take shots at somebody that has more rings in 16 years than your whole franchise does in 54 years?
This
Like,
is one of the young bulls right here. AJ don't play no games, yo. No games being played. I heard that it was going. A lot of people was retweeting. A lot of people was talking about it, man. Why'd he come out of pocket on Eli Manning?
Well, Eli said Eli started it low key because he was like, man, this is why we hate the Eagles. It's like, listen, to play professional, I'm not even mad that we lost. We can't put our chances on the Eagles. You know, we got to win more games than 6 wins. But the fact that I'm 5'4", I'm never going to be on a professional football field. I pray every night. Swear to God I do, but it's not going to happen.
You.
And to play professional football, that's such a blessing. And to go out there and treat that blessing like it's nothing, it's embarrassing.
Hey, you talking nothing but facts right now, AJ. I feel the same exact way. They showed no class tonight, bro.
Yeah, I was trying to find your tweet. I was looking through that thread.
That's kind of brings it back to what JJ Watt said about when they went out there and they just didn't show like it was anything. So I hope that's not going to be a trend now. Is if you just don't want to play, you're just not going to play.
I was wondering who he was talking about in the locker room with that too, man, because you could tell that was directed right at somebody.
Yeah.
You know, people not giving effort, and they getting paid money to play a child's game, pretty much, something that we all love when we younger. Everybody loved football. If they could pay me to play football right now, I'll probably do it as long as I ain't had to take no hits. I'll probably be out there looking like Hollywood Brown, going down, getting out of bounds, looking like Kyler Murray a little bit or something like that. But it's disrespect to the game, man. It's disgraceful to go out there and do that. I'm 100% with you on that, AJ. It's foul, and Giants fan was, kind of banking on them to get this W today. And the more and more, that fourth quarter kind of like, it's not like it fell off a cliff for me. It let me down real easy. It was like slowly but surely I'm realizing like what's going on. I'm like, oh, this is wild. We should have never even put the fate of our playoff chances in their hands,
That'd be the same for Cowboys fans too. Even if it started earlier, we shouldn't have left it up to chance to them. But still, just to completely tank for somebody like that, that's just...
Yeah, it's foul, man. I know a lot of football fans got a bad taste in their mouth. NFC East fans especially, man. This was ugly. It was like, it just makes you lose hope in the game that you love. Everybody who watches football loves this game, man,
A lot of our fans, they're mad that Ingram dropped that pass against the Eagles, I think week 8 or week 7, around that time. And they're mad about, the Bucs pass interference. But at the end of the day, every team has that. Like the Washington football team, their kicker missed some kicks. And if he didn't miss those kicks, they would have won some games too. We all have that. At the end of the day, you just gotta win every game that's presented in front of you, and we didn't do that this year. So
yeah, and that's facts. I've been one that's like a bit been defending Evan Ingram on that drop because that his drop was a chain of events that happened in that game. The drop happened, and we could have probably closed that game out had we have gotten that first down. Maybe one more would have closed that game out. But the defense completely collapsed right after that too, man. Greg Ward comes down, gets like a 70-yard bomb on us, and then the next offensive possession for the Eagles, they score on us again too. So it was like everything that could go wrong went wrong. I mean, we definitely got to address Evan Ingram's drops. I mean, it's blatant. It's been happening all year long. But like you said, man, teams win games. Players can't lose games with one play, and that's why they always tell you move on to the next play.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, Boston Scott, 5'6". I ain't talking shit, I'm 5'4", like I said, but you can't have him just be wide open. Well, he wasn't open, but still, you can't let him get a receiving touchdown on what was it like? It was only like 30 seconds left, I believe, right? Or a minute left.
That was. I'm glad you jogged my memory on that one too, because that was Jabril Peppers in coverage on that one.
But
too.
yeah, Ingram dropped that ball, but at the end of the day, it's a team sport, and the defense didn't do their job that one time.
Yeah, that's facts. You got to go out there and have your teams back. And when you see a guy like Evan Ingram drop a pass like that, your defense got to step up and make the play, man. And, the Giants, I think we've been striding a little bit towards the end of the season here, man. We've been playing some better football. I like what I saw out of Daniel Jones today, man. I saw a guy who can go win games. We just got to get the right pieces around him. I'm hoping we can address this wide receiver position in the offseason. It's going to be fun, man. This last football season, man, it flew. The offseason was so fast, and we were right back to football. So, for me, it's no love lost. I'm just waiting on, to see how this draft goes. Awthentik in the Beard, we definitely going to be here all off season, definitely dropping big content, man. So the season going to fly by. Just like this season flew by. These 17 weeks went by so fast for us, man. I'm looking up like, man, it should be like week 6, and we already hear about the playoffs.
I can't even remember it flew by so fast. I looked at it. Oh, yeah, that happened this year.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's been wild, man. But anybody, y'all got some last words before we get up out of here? We at 2:09. I mean, anybody want to say any last words before we close out?
I just hope we grab Waddle. That's all I care about.
Just on what we were just talking about, how like we're all like harping on each other at the end of the season because it's like we all got terrible records, but the division's still up for anybody's hands. I want to get back to, what I mean? The division's locked up 2 weeks ago, when we all got like records and we're fighting for that. Not we're counting on, Beard knows, all the years that we've been doing that crazy Redskins Washington football team playoff math, if this happens on the full moon, like we got to get back there, get the whole division a little respect. But man. I appreciate you boys having me on, man. This production is second to none. You guys are crushing.
Thank you, bro. We appreciate it, man. We definitely appreciate that, yo.
Us having all losing records, and then to have the Eagles do that just to top out the whole season in the NFC East,
it's embarrassing to the whole division.
Yeah, it really is, man.
Embarrassing to the sport of football.
People are clowning us, and that just adds to it.
It kind of makes me want Washington to go out here and put forth a good effort in the playoffs and at least keep that game close, man. Just represent the NFC East proper, man, because Philadelphia, they did no justice tonight. That was super ugly, man. That was super foul. That was just, no class, bro. I don't get down with that. And I heard a lot of Philadelphia Eagles fans were saying, oh, they like that, and they commended Doug Peterson, all that. Yo, y'all whack, bro. Y'all whack.
I was watching it on Twitter, like typical Philly stuff. They're like, oh, we don't care. We just get that draft pick. Doesn't matter. We don't care what y'all think.
Yeah,
they're probably gonna mess it up like they always do anyway. So I'm not tripping about it.
Yeah, I ain't tripping about it either. I'm telling you, it literally like let me down. It was like a little baby just going down the stairs until I got down to the bottom and was like, you mother. It was terrible, man. Hey, well, man, we appreciate y'all hanging around late. We still got 82 in the chat, man. AJ, my young bull one time. Andrew, he gonna be the first young bull that's a Cowboys fan. We might have to pull you in, man, for sure, man. I got about 4 or 5 hitters out here right now, man. My man AJ be taking heads off on Twitter, man. I appreciate you standing up for Awthentik in the Beard and the Giants, bro. Yeah,
Thank
man.
you, gentlemen, very much.
I see my man the Beard over there. That sciatica hitting his back. That man getting old over there, man. But hey, yo, we appreciate y'all, man. We're gonna let y'all off, and then we're gonna just close this stream out. Everybody in the chat, man, we appreciate y'all staying here late like that, man. Shout out my man Andrew. Shout out my man AJ. Shout out my man McGinnis, man. We're gonna holler at y'all soon. We'll be back at it on Tuesday, man. So y'all make sure y'all catch us, all right?
All right.
All right, fellas, we're gonna let y'all off. All right, man. The Beard. One more authentic beat and we out of here, right?
We did it, man.
We did it, man. We went ham today, man. This was dope, man. This was dope.
Yeah, I like just thinking about how this whole day went. Like, we did it. The game show was last night?
Yeah, the game show was last night. The game show was lit. What a way to close out the season, man. That was fire. Then we woke up,
like
we did the
3
parlay.
days ago.
It did feel like 3 days ago, man. Did the parlay early in the morning. We got up. Yo, you walked through the door at like 8:30. I said, what time is it? He said 8:30. I said, oh, man, I got to get up, man. Did the parlay at 11 a.m., man. We've been going at it, man. This stream here is about to hit 6 hours, man. This some Tommy and Tracy vibes right here. I see they live right now, too. They got 95 in they chat. But we thugged it, man. And, yo, everybody in the chat, I see y'all, man. Y'all been here for a minute. I see J. Jean been here for a minute. Marjorie been here for a minute. Sunday been here for a minute. Sabrina been here for a minute. A bunch of y'all. Wales been here for a minute. Benny been in the building for a minute. Joseph been here for a minute. Yo, Allende been here for a grip. Yo, it's lit, man. I mean, hey, as a Giants fan, yo, this is how we got to end the season. At least we ended it with a W. That's all I can ask for. Yo, my man, the Beard, yo, Washington football team, y'all better go out there and represent this NFC East proper. Don't take no vibes from the Philadelphia Eagles into this next week game against the Tampa Bay Bucks, man. I know y'all ain't going to do that. Salute to the God, Chase Young, man. That dude got y'all riled up. I know y'all going to be ready to go out there and put some pressure on that man, Tom Brady, man. And I know you. Not only is Alex Smith going to need some rest tonight, but that back you gonna need some rest too, bro. I see you over there.
You know what my day is tomorrow, right?
Oh, I already know it's gonna be Mondays. Be your craziest day, bro.
Oh man, what a life! I love it though.
Hey, I wouldn't have it no other way, man.
Everybody who watched us tonight. I mean, tonight, today, yesterday. Shout out to all the new subscribers. We appreciate all the love and support in the chat. I mean, this has been an amazing day. I can't thank you guys enough. Like, I'm ready. I'm ready for what's next, man. And we're gonna be live again Tuesday night at 7:00 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You better believe it's gonna be an amazing episode.
That's gonna be a fun one.
I mean, Tuesday and Thursday we're not gonna be up against hard outs anymore on Thursday night football. So we'll have a little bit more time to dive into some playoff football, and hopefully we got some. We're gonna try and put together an opportunity for a viewer playoff bracket sort of situation, March Madness style. So we're working on that too.
Oh yeah,
so,
we got to get that prep for sure.
We definitely just want to thank you guys. Without you guys, I mean, we wouldn't have been sitting here for 6 hours, man. So,
you would have been asleep for sure. I'd have been up on the couch probably just binging some YouTube
this
stuff.
This is way past my bedtime.
Hey, shout out my man Bart Nasty too. Bart Nasty been in here since the beginning of this, man. Appreciate you popping up on the stream, man. That was dope, man.
And shout out to all the mods too for holding us down for so long, man. I know.
Yeah, I don't know if one of them spotted that fake bad dog or if that was just your intuition, man. But that was solid, bro. That was solid. Might have been a fake Cop Pizzle too. I feel like if Cop Pizzle was up, he might have pulled up.
Yeah. So shout out to everybody in the chat. We will see you guys on Tuesday. It's Awthentik and the Beard, best division in football. We love y'all.
Y'all know what it is. We got big love for y'all, man. Salute, man. Good luck to y'all in the playoffs, my man, the Beard, man. Washington should get you a W, brother.
Peace out, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, y'all.
Enjoy the evening.